So sorry for being late, but the show's gonna start in like 3 minutes or something. Let me just find the background. But thanks everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. How do I find the background? Oh, and I'll explain the tether board in a minute when I'm back. But I'm trying to find my okay, I'll just play. Oh yeah, I'll just play this, so I'll be right back.
And it's another one. CH stand up. A star, silver, flavor, quamps. Yeah, baba. Bonse mami, Sophia. Bonse mami, Babia Nuju. Bonse mami, bonse mami, bonse mami, Saudigia. Bonse mami, go check you. Bonse mami, if you feeling it. Bonse mami, bonse mami, bonse mami. Tell them when I know now. Name still far from the gold coast out. When I touch a mic, yeah, the crowd go wild. Jumped in the Afro beat with the south. See the blow too hot, I can never be mild. Gotta let you know I was on it for my child. I'll be hurting the beat today when I say out. Just say damn, my whole full thing for the sound. Moon in a moon, boom, Kusa kutu, yeah, Musa. This one, yeah, I go enter. I know go feel for leave this never. Pumping this from UK to Tema. This one hot, yeah, something like pepper. You from me day, you from me day, you from me day, you from me day, you from me silver. Get it boom, go down low. 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 I try more master, hey, you know. Bonse mami, Sophia. Bonse mami, Babia Nuju. Bonse mami, bonse mami, bonse mami, Saudigia. Bonse mami, go check you. Bonse mami, bonse mami, bonse mami, bonse mami. Niggas know that I get dough that.
Okay, thank you everybody for being here.
And it's another one. TH, stand up. A-Star, Silver.
Okay, that was a mistake. But yeah, thanks for being here. I'm gonna get into the topic, and if you're Gambian,
And it's another one. TH, stand up.
Okay, maybe my body is hitting something. But if you're Gambian, do not get upset because I'm actually really critical of what the Gambian government said or what they did. Um, I watched some people's live streams. I watched I paid attention to like a Facebook rant. It was mostly Wolof, or so I couldn't really understand what they were saying. But they seem to be pretty happy about this decision. I'm not. Like, I shout out to Gambia for saying something, I guess, but yeah, I don't think that what they did is a really big deal. And I'll explain why. By the way, because everyone was wondering, this wallet is also very important to me. Okay, it is. The people behind me are very important to me, except for Ruby Rose. Ruby Rose is not that important, but everyone else seems to be pretty important to me. Nicki Minaj, what can I say? Like, some people say, well, she's a tether. Well, she's the queen of rap, so I mean, we're gonna, like, when people say that they're not only coming here to steal your medical jobs, but they're actually coming here to steal everything, I think they're actually being serious. I don't think people should joke about that. Like, people are actually really coming to grab everything. Yeah, so Nicki Minaj, then it's Kanan, and in case you guys remember, there was a World Cup, I think it was South Africa. He had a song called Waving Flag, and it was really, really great. So, royalty, he put Somalis on the map and Africans. So, shout out to him. Then we have Daniel Kaluuya, and he's been. I agree that he shouldn't have played some roles. Like, he played, shoot, is it Fred Hampton? And he played the Get Out guy. I don't think was that bad. I don't think he should play Fred Hampton, but he did, and he played a whole bunch of African American roles, but he's not playing Ugandan roles or Ugandan British roles. So I do agree with what some of they say, but I mean, he put Africans on the map too. So shout out to him. I'm gonna ignore Ruby Rose. The Weekend. What can I say? Like, he's Habesha Zaddy. That he put, Africans on the map, Ethiopians especially. So, I mean, shout out to him. And we have Doja Cat. She's actually a tether too. Her real name is South African. So she put South Africans on the map. And, shout outs to Doja Cat. Then who's beside Doja Cat? Hold on, let me remove myself to actually see who it is. Oh, Burner Boy. Okay, Burner Boy, shout out to him. He put Afrobeats and Nigerians on the map. And, a lot of people know who Burner Boy is, so shout out to him. Then we have DJ Coffee. He put, like, house music and on the map. And he actually is a really famous DJ, so shout out to him. He's African. Then who's beside him? Oh, Stormzy, he's Ghanaian, so shout out to him. Then Fela Kuti, I can't believe people literally ask me, who is this man? I'm like, how do you not know who Fela Kuti is? It's such an insult when people don't know who Fela Kuti is, but anyways, enough about Fela Kuti. He's a god. Okay. Then we have Angelique, and she's putting a lot of Francophone music, getting it out there, and, shout out to her. There are definitely some Africans and Caribbeans, because this is not just Africans, it's all Caribbeans here too. But there's some African Caribbean that I'm missing, but I'll think about that later. But anyways, this is the tether wall. Tether wall. Like these tethers will not be stopped, and there's nothing you can do about it. So shout out to all the tethers. Now, Circ One, how you doing? How do you feel about this topic? Do you feel like the Gambian government decision was proper, or do you think it was important? Then we have Akabio American. I'm not on my YouTube right now. I think this is Dusty Philosopher though. I think that's who it is. But I want to know, um, Alkelbulon, like, Stoic One. Do you think that we should change our name to Alkelbulon instead of Africa? Because Africa, was not named by an African. So should we consider changing the continent's name? And that would be really interesting. I don't think Africans are thinking about that right now, to be quite honest. But I thought about it recently. I was like, why do I call myself African? If my people didn't call themselves African, like they call themselves whatever tribe they're from. But I mean, to identify as a whole continental, like that never was a thing. So does the title African, does that matter? I don't think it does. Because I mean, there are people who don't look like me that are African. They have the citizenship and they're African, just like me. So I'm like, how sacred is this word to me then? If anybody could say that they're African, like but there are no requirements to being African. So it's like, why should I call myself that? Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I'll call Bilan. Hi, Africa. Hi, Happy Companion. So Happy Companion is back. I don't think he's back in the Gambia, but he did go to what's it called? Compton, California. Yeah, he went to California and he did some live streams back home. I think he was visiting his family, so that was really interesting. Okay, Cameroon. Now Cameroon diaspora, don't get offended, but like, I'm starting to realize I don't really like Cameroonians that much. Well, some Cameroonians I don't really like that much. And the reason why I don't like some of you guys is because you guys keep talking about West Africa, like claiming West African history. And I'm just like, why would you do that? Like, that's so disrespectful. Like, we have West Africans. It's not like we don't exist. Like, we exist. So I don't know why Central African has to tether to West African history, like worry about freaking English and French. Like, leave me alone. Like, yeah, so the Cameroonians, you're cool, I guess, but like I don't really like Cameroonians for that reason. But at least not right now. Anyways, Golden Heart, what is Gambia's decision? Golden Heart, you'll be shocked, but I'm gonna get into that. No sound. I hope that's fixed. Um oh yeah, and I was doing something. I wasn't actually here. But is that Stormzy? Yes. I mean, come on. Just like diasporas can't be stopped in. True. Diasporas can't be stopped in Africa, and Africans cannot be stopped in diaspora. I agree with you that. The only criticism I have for Africans in the diaspora, some who this applies to, is that they they tend to come here and not like care about their home country anymore, and I think that's kind of pathetic because I mean, if we look at the continent, there are a lot of concerning things that are going on, and it's like I don't understand how you could see. I left the continent when I was like 10, so I was a child, but I still remember what happened. So I don't understand how you could leave the continent when you're like 30 or 40, and it's like you got married there, you raise kids there and then you come here and then you say you're American. Like, no, you're not. So anyway, but I'm gonna it was named by African. Oh, so the word Africa was named by an African. Stoic one, dusty philosopher. Somebody. Is that true? I find it very hard to believe that the word Africa was named by an African. I just find that hard to believe. Like I'm sorry. I don't think Africans were that woke to name the whole continent. Like I don't think so. Anyways, Joyce, Boggs, what's going on? And shout out to all the old okay. Please like and yeah. Hey. Okay. All right. So finish the tether wall. Finish saying hi to everyone. Hi, Stephen. Okay, so this is what Gambia decided to do, right? This is what Gambia decided to do. Hold on. Let me share my screen. So the Gambia government came out and, made a statement specifically to the white ladies that come to Gambia for sex tourism. They're basically saying that they're fed up with UK grandmothers hunting for boy toys. Okay, now I probably have to look at what the Gambian government actually said. And I'll just say this. The reason why I'm not that satisfied with this is because they came out and said that they're fed up with the sex tourism. From what I see, that's all I can gather from this. I can't gather that they actually did anything about it. So that's why I'm kind of like, I mean, they're still gonna come there. Like, are we acting dumb right now? Like, oh, so that means the white ladies are not gonna come there anymore and not gonna find guys. Of course, they're still gonna do that. So, what was the point of making this statement without adequate? Let's not say without any, because I'm not sure. But without adequate action, I don't see the point of making this type of statement. But let's see, that was September 16th. So since the 1990s, the Gambian has become a preferred destination for European women seeking sexual pleasure with available African toy boys. It all started when the international travel agencies from the UK introduced cheap package tours in this tiny West African country. Sorry, guys. After more than 30 years of receiving thousands of middle-aged women that arrive with the sex tourism intention. Oops, I hope this stream doesn't get blocked. The Gambian government is tired of these UK women. So I'm assuming the Gambian government wants younger white women, younger white women who have money that can actually contribute to the Gambia, not old women who actually have a lot of money. Like, old women have a lot of money. Let's just think about it. Old women have retire packages. They have a lot of things that, if you're talking about money, I mean, old women have money. Younger women don't usually have that much money. But anyways, let me go back to the article. What we want is quality tourists. Yeah, good luck with that. Tourists that come to enjoy the country and the culture, but not sex tourists that just come for sex. Akibuar Kamara, the director of the Gambian Tourism Board, told The Sun UK this month, with high unemployment rates and low wages in the Gambia, which I'll be honest, they're pretty low, which has a population of 2.5 million. So it's a very small country, very easy to do that tourism in. I'm not like acting like Gambia is the only country that this stuff happens, but I'm saying that the fact where Gambia is located and just how Gambian people are, it makes sense that this has become a problem in Gambia, respectfully. A relationship with a wealthy Western mature woman is seen as a financial opportunity for these young men. They're called bumsters. So these are some examples. these are some, these are some the lengths that Gambian men, some of them, are going towards doing this is really interesting. I don't think it's a lot of Gambian men, to be honest. I don't think it's that many that are doing this, but this is being exaggerated like it's a big pandemic, like it's a big deal in the country. So known as bumpsters, a term is used to describe impoverished young Gambian men who target Western women. They can share relationships with mature ladies arranged online. Others score the white sand beaches looking for older women who also come from Holland, Sweden, and Germany to meet them. As the Sun reported, the Senegambian Strip near the capital city Banjul has become a hub for lonely British pensioners. The Gambian government sought to focus on the Gambia's wildlife and cultural attractions. The country has over 300 species of tropical bird and two nobody cares. Uh, through UNESCO World Heritage Sites to boost its quality tourism. However, Lamin Fati, National Coordinator of Child Protection, the Daily Telegraph, the High Commission has shown some engagement, but it's not only about engagement. We also need financial and technical assistance. This summer, the Gambians tourist officials have visited the UK. They met with British Airways and tour operators in a bid to increase flights between London and Banjul and attract younger and wealthier tourists who are looking for a higher class winter holiday. Tourism is the fastest growing sector in the that's really sad, in the Gambian economy, and accounts for around 20% of GDP. I don't believe that it counts for 20% of GDP. I'll need to see more studies on that. Like me personally, I'll need to see more studies that it counts for 20%, but that's pretty high. And I'll get more into my criticisms of this later. But before then, there was something I wanted to show you guys. Hold on. There's some videos. There's some videos of just what's going on in the Gambia, and it's just really interesting. I've also noticed that if we're talking about the like, I don't want to criminalize the Gambian diaspora, but I mean, the same thing's happening with them. I mean, I see a lot of older women getting younger boyfriends, and I'm just like, okay, well, if that's what they have to do to get money, then that's what they have to do. I mean, I don't like it, but I'm not going to act like it's not happening. Like, it is happening. And again, it's happening in other countries as well. I feel like if you have a dynamic where there's so much income disparity between locals and foreigners, like, this is gonna happen. Now, I wanted to ask some people in this chat section, do you guys care that this is happening? Because at the end of the day, like, to me, if they're both consenting adults, like, it's whatever. It's, I mean, what can I do about it? Like, if they're kids, then I'll have more feelings about that. But if they're adults, then I kind of think that it is what it is, and people should just let them have, ew, I don't even want to think about it, but let them do what they want to do. Like, hey, people are going there because they want to have boy toys. If the boy toys are willing to be used, then what can I say about it, really? Like, anyways, I'm gonna okay. So I am here and I'm gonna play a clip. Give me a minute. Okay, so this is Chinateki talking about the same situation.
Is your African News Update. Gambia. The Gambia has warned all British women to stop traveling to the country to pay young Gambian men for sex and love. Gambia is finally clamping down on British grannies flocking to the country, searching for toy boys, and is desperate for quality tourists to visit the country. The tiny West African nation has been a haven for older women seeking a lover or partner for many years. But the country is now sick of its reputation as a sex hotspot for mature women from Britain and Europe. Abubakar Kamara, director of the Gambia Tourism Board, has said that the country wants tourists that come to enjoy the country and the culture, but not tourists that come just for sex. Sex tourism in the nation has been booming since the 1990s when budget package tours to the former British colony became popular. 2 years ago, there was a documentary titled Sex on the Beach, which shocked viewers when reporter Seyi Rhodes found bars packed full of elderly women in search of younger Gambian men. One pensioner told Seyi that the country was paradise because you can have a different man every night. The country was once described as a real-life Tinder dream for geriatrics, but now the government is considering introducing laws that give police powers to arrest local beach boys and older women engaged in suspect relationships. The so-called Senegambia Strip near the capital city Banjul has become a Benidorm-type hotspot for lonely British pensioners as tourists account for 20% of the country's GDP. The government is said to be backing the move to clean up its tourist trade by considering laws to crack down on such acts, with a government official calling on the UK government to stop British grannies exploiting young Gambian men. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe, follow, share, and like our video. It's the best way of supporting us. And remember, Africa is watching.
Okay. So people are getting upset that I'm playing this video, but why did your government make a statement about it if it wasn't true? I don't believe everything that I hear from online. Like, if I don't know if you were here for that part where they were saying that this counts for 20% of your GDP. I don't believe that it does. But I mean, this is breaking news that the government is saying something about this. All I'm doing is criticizing the government. I'm not criticizing Gambians. I'm criticizing the Gambian government because I don't think that this was really done. I don't really think that they need to make a statement about this if they weren't serious about actually doing something about this. Like, this happens in other countries, right? This happens in other African countries, believe it or not, and they don't do anything about it because what are they gonna do? Like, what can you do about this? Like, all you can do about this is make sure that people have jobs so they don't feel the need to do something like this. That's all you can literally do. So whenever governments make statements about these things and they don't seem to be doing anything to help the people, I find it very interesting that they can do that. I find it very interesting that they can make statements telling people to stop coming to the country, but they're not providing more jobs to help people, or they're not making the living standards better so that people don't have to do this. So I feel like the government should be involved in this in a good way, not just making PR statements for everybody to be happy about. Because I saw a lot of people reporting about this and they were very happy about this. And I'm not happy about this. Like, I don't think this is a win for Gambia at all. I'm sorry. Well, I don't. Because if this is, I mean, I know this is happening in other countries, but if other countries were to make a statement like this, I would be like, I don't believe that you care, because you can't tell me you care, but then you have no alternatives for the people that are living in that country. You know what I mean? And let me see here. Yeah, I I'm trying to Give me a second. Okay, so that didn't help the problem. But yeah, I mean, it's not something that I like to talk about because I know it's not only happening there, but this is what people think of that country, unfortunately. When you think of Thailand, you think of the same thing. You think of that. Um, why is the Thailand government not doing anything about that? Why are they just there? I guess it brings money, and that's the sad part. Like, it brings money, so people are like acting like they don't care, but they don't care, and that's just so sad because yeah, and they were talking about how this started. Well, it started in the 1990s. And I'm like, how did it start when Yahya Jammeh was president? Like, I thought Yahya Jammeh was like a dictator. I thought he clamped down on bad behavior. So how would this be possible to happen during that regime? That's something that I don't understand. I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand this whole situation. Something is really off about this. What is your problem if Gambian government say they're okay with it? Hold on. The Ghana have jobs. That's why when you went to America, you talk about your future children and stuff. Huh? Please talk about Ghana. I do talk about Ghana. Oh, so people are getting mad that the Gambia is being talked about. Well, I don't really talk about the Gambia. There are other people who have. I mean, when things happen in West Africa, I feel like it's my responsibility to talk about it because you're part of ECOWAS, if you haven't noticed. So if you don't like ECOWAS so much, you could just leave us alone because this is not what we stand for. And I know the same thing is happening in Ghana. Like I didn't say that it wasn't. Like I never once said that the Ghanaian government doesn't know that this tourism is happening. It does. However, the Ghanaian government is not going to make a statement that they're okay or not okay with it and not follow up. Well, if the Ghanaian government were to make a statement that they were okay and not okay with it, and if they didn't follow up with action, then most Ghanaians would be like, what? Like, how are you going to stop something that's making the country money? It doesn't make sense. And it doesn't, this, like I said, I didn't see any legislation that says that this is gonna stop. So I don't understand why the government had to make any statement about it. That's kind of like where I'm taking it from. I'm kind of, but if anyone who's Gambian wants to call in, they could call in. At the end of the day, like, I'm not saying this is only happens in there. If you go to East Africa, there's another country who the philosopher keeps mentioning Kenya, the Kenyan government. Kenya has a much worse representation than Gambia does for as tourism and for HIV, in case people haven't noticed. But Kenyans are kind of quiet about that. So Stephen saying people on the continent don't call themselves Africans. So I want to ask you, do you call yourself African? Because I'm really having like, I don't know if I should call myself that because that's kind of a term of defeat, to be honest. I mean, like, I don't want to call myself African, but then when I look at what my African brothers and sisters are doing, I don't know if you heard, but there was one Asante king who got invited to Queen Elizabeth's funeral. And I'm just like, I mean, it makes sense for royalty to be invited because how could royalty not be invited? But the way this Asante king was so happy to go to England for a funeral just made me really think. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. The way that this Asante king was so happy to be invited to Queen Elizabeth's funeral just made me think, like, are Ghanaians actually like this? Because, well, the Ghanaians that I talk to are like this, but if more Ghanaians are like this, that's actually concerning. So, Ghana's royalty invited to Queen Elizabeth's second funeral. That's him. So, yeah, they're also happy that they're going to England to, well, they're probably there now, but anyways, so hey Pi, hey hey Cameron, hi Bertha, hi Bertha, hi Joyce Boggs. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the link now. If there's anyone who wants to explain this and make me, happier about this news, that would be great. This is disgusting. What's good? What about Africans who are going to Africa for sex tourism? Um, you know, um, I think we should talk about the colonizers first. Because Africans going to Africa for S tourism. I mean, these Africans usually marry Africans, don't they? So I don't think it's as bad as the white people going there. And then we don't talk about the Africans who come here and they use white people for visa. We don't never talk about that. So I'm just like, is this really a problem? I don't know. I'm really starting to think because Africans will like to come here and act like they're perfect people, and they're really not. Like, Africans, calling you guys out, a lot of you guys want to act like you guys have so much culture and you guys are so good. You guys are not good. You guys are not good. Because if Africans were so amazing, why would Africans need to travel to these countries to be treated bad? Why couldn't Africans stay in their countries and make their countries better? Like, Africans always want to blame someone else, but they never want to blame themselves. That's kind of like the issue I have with a lot of Africans. Like, Africans always want to blame. Wow. I don't know where this. Give me a second. So that's the issue that I have with a lot of Africans, and they could come on here and they could defend who they want to defend. But our ancestors didn't fight for us to be this stupid. And I'm talking about all of us. Like, so if you are so perfect and you never did anything wrong, you could ignore what I'm saying. But most Africans are failures, and that's just the truth. I mean, people could fight me, but it's the truth. Like, I don't know what Africans have done um since independence in a lot of countries that white people, as you claim, should, or Oyibos, whoever, should respect us. Like, I don't know what Africans have done that they even deserve respect. The majority of Africans, not all, but majority of Africans, y'all are bad people. And I don't know why you guys don't want to admit that you're not. Oh my gosh, I really took. Whoops. Okay, so I accidentally took my yeah, if your comment was deleted by me or moderator, my bad, because I was actually moving downstairs and I deleted some comments by accident. So let's see. What about AIDS? I don't want to get into that. Loose prisoners of UK passports. This is too crazy. Never should have been allowed to happen. Mm. She's just lying because she doesn't know what she's talking about. Just money from views. Yeah, I'm just lying about the Gambia situation. I mean, every African news station has talked about it. I haven't seen you confront them. Like Tunacheki, all these other non-Gambians are talking about the Gambian situation. So I guess I'm just lying for views and money because that's what I like to. Oh, and Afrodamus. I'm wondering why Afrodamus, who's a Gambian, is not going to talk about it. Like, don't you find that to be very interesting? African men do the same. Sex tourism is a worldwide issue. It is. I need to stop saying that word before I get in serious trouble. But as tourism is a worldwide issue, I don't think it's ever going away, if I'm being honest. Like if these African countries don't fix the income disparity, like you have an African country that makes $200 on average a year. I'm not gonna name that country, but it's in East Africa. It's kind of sad. And then the African countries that Africans say are doing well are making on average $2,000 a year. $2,000 a year. And people are being like, oh, but as tourism is the problem. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure it is. I mean, have you ever heard of Dominican Republic? Have you ever heard of that country? Like, what happens over there? Okay, everyone, American, please. Please. Wait, let me see if I can get Punta Princess. Oh yeah, she's not unblocked. She might be on a timeout, but I don't think she's unblocked. Because I'm looking right now and I don't see her being unblocked. So yeah, Pointside Princess, if you're there, make a comment. What do you think about this? And you know what's interesting? Some Muslim countries like Somalia. I think it's only Somalia because I don't think it's Eritrea. It's definitely not Ethiopia. But Somalia, I'm very happy about what they've done. I wish Ghana could do the same thing, or similar things. In Somalia, you can't just go there and sleep with somebody. Like you have to marry the person. No, you can't just go there and have your way. You can't even have a girlfriend over there. Like if you're trying to go to a hotel, they're gonna check your papers and they're gonna see how that person is related to you. Unless that person is your wife, you can't do anything with. I like that. I like that because I mean that's not happening in other countries. It's not like yeah. Anyway, um, thanks, Pi. Pi, do you want to help me because I don't think that some people are really understanding what I'm saying, but it's okay. Okay. Um. Okay, I'm gonna add Africa's for the Black in like a minute. So Halfway Scope TV. Those are the problem. Those are the problem. Married white men go back home. Yeah, it. I mean, I don't. I'll be honest. Like, I don't see it too much with women, but I see it with men, and this is just sad that no one cares about Africans because they won't go to like let's say other Western countries and do this. They'll go to African countries and do this. And this is very insulting. I take it very personal. If people haven't noticed, I don't like Africans being labeled as blah 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 blah. Like African men have nice bodies. I'm not. They do. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like African men, I know why they're seeks out by so many people. I know why. But does it justify it happening? Does it justify it happening? I don't think it does. Yeah, I'll cut you on. Please go through the whole chat section if you can. And Pi, please help me. I need me to do it. I just literally went downstairs and I accident. Anyways, I like the marriage part too, but I don't like the polygamy. I mean, polygamy. Okay, Golden Heart, you didn't hear this from me, but polygamy is not all that bad. If it could be done properly, there's actually good reason to do it. But I'm not gonna get into why I don't have a problem with polygamy. Sup guys, Jalinola, have you heard the news? So I'm gonna go ahead and add him. Hello?
Hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to contribute a little bit, because I think it's not fair when you are talking about one particular country, you have to try to bring someone from that country, At least they will be in a better position to tell you what is really going on in that country. But so people are talking about sex tourism in the Gambia, all these things happening in only one area, around Senegambia area. But apart from that side, there's no sex tourism in the Gambia, to be realistic. Because I work in the tourism industry for more than 5 years, I'm always at the beach. So I know what's going on in the Gambia very well. So sometimes I'm wondering why people keep talking about sex tourism in the Gambia and they never been to Gambia. So it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes it's good, when you want to talk about Gambia or Senegal or everywhere, you try to have someone. So at least, but as a Gambian, I cannot deny that it's not happening. But it's not like the way people are talking about it. No, it's not like that.
Well, one thing I'll say is I don't think is the way that people are talking about it. Like, yeah, I don't think that a lot of things I saw online have to be lies about the Gambia because I don't believe that that thing would count as 20%. It just doesn't make sense that Gambia would
And
be that
and let me tell
dependent
you, let me tell you,
on
let
that.
me tell you this. When it's come to like maybe yeah, from the main side, yeah, there's a lot of young Gambians men following in like the old white ladies. But when it's come to one side, it's very hard for you to see a young Gambian lady following this white lady. Most of those ladies are from like Nigeria, Sierra Leone. Sometimes people don't want to talk about it, but most of them are not Gambians. Most of them are from our neighboring West African countries like Freetown, Nigeria, Senegal. But you know, when I see on YouTube people are talking about sex tourism, but they are not mentioning those countries, so make me get mad. Because before you talk about something, you have to know the reality. You understand what I mean? But people keep talking about Gambia as sex tourism. I used to sell like orange juice, everything at the beach. I used to be there from until midnight. So I know a lot of things happening there. It's not done by Gambians. But anyway,
Okay, so do you want to comment since yeah, do you want to comment on what's going on?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Let me go back and come again because I cannot hear you.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Yeah. I want I want Africans from other countries to comment on this, and I wish there were more West African eh, to give their perspective on this, because I know I'm speaking from a Western lands, but I mean it's happening in some countries too that I'm not that I'll talk about in the future, but it's like I don't know. I don't think it can be stopped. I don't think there's any point in talking about it, to be honest, because it's not going to be stopped. You can't compete with the whether it be you can't compete with a white person. Period. A white person that has money and that has resources. Like you can't compete with that. Unless if you're rich, then you compete with it. But other than that, you can't compete with them. So, and our governments, I should say, are not gonna stop issuing visas to foreigners. Like that's not something that they're interested in doing. So it's gonna keep happening, and it's gonna keep getting worse if Africans don't find ways to actually create jobs, to create income stability in their countries. It's just something that I don't like that is happening or has been brought up if it's not happening. I don't like the fact that it's being brought up because I don't see an end or a solution to this. But yeah, Penta, if you want to call in, please call in. So Asiatic Lion, let me see. Hold on. Let me actually move the screen to the right thing, to the right and I'll play like 3 more videos. And they happen to me all by non-Gambians because I'm assuming that Gambians speak in Wolof, so I can't understand what they're saying. But I don't know, that something doesn't seem right about this situation at all. Like, and I don't want people to think I'm just using Gambia because this is what's happening in the news. I'm not just saying that this only happens in that area. I guess it's not Gambia, but that area is not something that's only happening there. It happens everywhere, but for some reason they happen to be the ones talking about it. Okay, so hold on. Let me share my screen real quick, and I'll play some videos very soon. But yeah, I hope I hope you can read that. So a certain country grandmothers seeking as tourism wanted to stay away from the Gambia. So Ja, do you understand what's going on? I don't want to talk about it too much, but that's what seems to be happening on the news. I don't know why Tunachiga would talk about this, H block. Please help me. But H block, I don't know why Tunachiga would talk about this if they didn't need to, or if they didn't feel the need to talk about this. I don't know why other people like myself. I was speaking about this. If there's no information, or if there's no, if there was just no evidence or anything to speak on or comment on, I don't know why we would do that. Oh my gosh. Hold on. So interesting. Granny's gone wild. That's good. Them grannies, cougars out of. Yeah, but ja. This is the part that I have a lot of criticisms towards the government. I'm very happy that the government has made a statement regards to this. Ja, don't get me wrong. I'm extremely happy that the government has acknowledged that this happening, or that this has happened, because maybe it's not happening anymore. I'm not sure why the article would be dated September. No, it was dated August 21st. So maybe it did stop. Okay, maybe it did stop. Maybe this is old news, and now this matters. I'll do some research to find out if none of this matters anymore. But yeah, the government, right, made a statement about this. Ja, I'm not, and if this is a Ghanaian government, I would go even harder to slam them, because I know what they're doing, right? What I don't see that I was hoping to see is, well, you can't really stop the issuing of visas to them. I guess you can't like kick them out of your country and hope that they don't come to your country anymore. But what I was really hoping to see, right, was that there would be more job creation, so that this would be a bigger issue than it is. I was really hoping that government would have other policies set in place, but I'm just guessing that they don't, and that kind of concerns me. That makes me kind of angry, because once again we're going to this whole thing where nothing is our fault. Like, this is the British grannies that deciding to do this. This has nothing to do with us. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to give Africans the benefit of the doubt. I just don't. I'm sorry, I can't, because I like, I'm not. I'm not really mad at them for coming to Gambia or coming to other countries that they come to. I'm mad at the government for allowing them to come and not like creating other avenues for them to make money. That's who I'm more angry at. I'm not really angry at the colonizers for doing what they do. I'm mad at Africans for letting this happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? I hope you understand what I'm saying. So that's why I'm not that happy about this. But meanwhile, I'm gonna get people mad. I already know this. It's whatever. But Mo, I would like to know your opinion. Don't call in, but just say in the chat section what you think about this. Let me see. I'm trying to find. Okay, I'm trying to find another video. Hold on. Okay. And this video, when you watch this one, it's really gonna make you vomit. Hold on. Let me. And I guess people are right. I should have more Gambian sources. If any Gambians want to come and tell me off, you can go ahead and do that. It's not going to stop them from coming to your country, though. I'm just saying, it's not. So, yeah. Is this the one I want to show? Gambia government wants old white woman. No, that's not the one I want to show. It's hold on. Okay, yeah. Let me now show the right video. Hold on. I keep saying hold on a lot, but it's because I'm trying to show these videos. Okay. So this is the next video. I hope people understand and yeah, whatever. Now, if this was happening in Ghana, I would be even meaner to the Ghanaian government because why are you here talking about this when there are so many things happening in Ghana, like inflation has gone up, rent has gone up, there are people going to school under the mango tree. Ghana has more important things to think about than to think about something like this, right? So I would be mad at the Ghanaian government talking about this, but not talking about how to help local Ghanaians. I would be really upset if that happened. But anyways, let me play this one video for you guys. Oh, it's
Now, putting your feet up and watching Corrie might sound like a typical evening for British grandmas across the nation, but it's a very different story for our next guest today. They are just two of hundreds of over 60s who are now going off to Gambia, not just for a holiday, but often in search of love. But turns out...
Or in your case, the music.
Yeah, we went with the music originally.
The nightlife is great.
Yeah.
But here is the question. Is there a darker side to this popular holiday destination? And just in case you don't know where the destination is, just have a look. Here is Gambia, right? So I don't know if it's on your list of places you've been or places that you may think of going, but you've now seen Jackie Simpson and Julie Ramsey. They are sisters, and you guys have visited Gambia 15 times over the last 8 years?
Yeah.
So almost twice a year.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's a proper
okay. I don't see it on my screen, so I'm just gonna ask you guys, can you guys see it? Or did you guys see that? Because if you didn't, then I'm gonna try to share it differently, and it would be nice if people would actually answer my question because I have no idea. So yeah. Oh, but I want to give Al-Kabilan. Ja, it's going great. Thank you, Al-Kabilan, for your donation. This is not something that's easy to talk about, but I really don't like Africans. I don't like most Africans. I'll be honest with you. I just don't like most African mindset. Like everything is everyone else's fault and there's nothing wrong that you're doing. Like Africans will literally make fun of you if you don't know how to speak English, at least in my country. I don't know about other people's country, but Africans will literally make fun of you if you don't know how to speak English properly. And it's like, wow, first of all, there's people in this country that don't know how to speak English and they're doing just fine. And even with me, right? I have the accent, but like I don't always speak English properly, and I get made fun of by actual English people for not, I guess, knowing their language properly, and it's all right. Like I can live with that. Like I'm not here trying to be the most English person ever because I'm not English. So yeah. Did you guys see the video I was playing? Yes or no? Can someone just answer that so that I can, because I'm not done with the video. But Ja, thank you. This is not something easy to talk about. And thanks once again for yeah. Yeah, I know Kanan. I knew Kanan from a long time. Like he's really big where I am, but I'm gonna try to share the video again because I'm not sure people saw it. Hold on here. Okay, so
Now, putting your feet up and watching Corrie might sound like a typical evening for British grandmas across the nation, but it's a very different story for our next guest today. They are just two of hundreds of over 60s who are now going off to Gambia, not just for a holiday, but often in search of love. But turns out...
Or in your case, the music.
Yeah.
We went with the music
The
originally.
the nightlife is great.
Yeah.
But here is the question. Is there a darker side to this popular holiday destination? And just in case you don't know where the destination is, just have a look. Here is Gambia, right? So I don't know if it's on your list of places you've been or places that you may think of going, but you've now seen Jackie Simpson and Julie Ramsey. They are sisters, and you guys have visited Gambia 15 times over the last 8 years?
Yeah.
So almost
Yes.
twice a year,
Yeah.
basically.
It's a proper gay woman's holiday. It's really good.
Why did you choose it originally, and what's kept you going back?
Well, we've been to a lot of different countries, and I thought I'd try something different, and this is different. The reason I wanted to go because I like reggae music, Bob Marley, and it's just great, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, really good.
So when she said to you, right, let's go to Gambia,
Yeah.
what did you think?
I didn't know what to think at first. I've never really heard of it as a holiday destination. But I said, all right then.
And we had such a
We'll
good
go for
time. We
it.
booked again for longer.
Yeah.
And then we've got a couple of other friends who go with us as well. And they love it as well.
Okay, well, let me put this to you. Prue Leith, who is the judge on Bake Off, right? She goes there for holidays as well, and she has reported the following. She says Gambia was a real-life Tinder dream for geriatrics. Elderly white European women happily strolling along hand in hand with beautiful young Gambian men, and it's been described as a West Africa sex paradise for retired Brits.
But why shouldn't they enjoy themselves?
But we've only seen them dancing.
Yeah,
on the,
nothing-
on the dance floor or having a meal.
Well, could I ask you, why are Gambian men so interested in them?
Probably to get to England.
Do you
But
think?
the ones I've met, I've just told them straight, you know, you've got no chance of getting to England. And I've had like a good relationship with two of them.
So
Two
it's normally
boyfriends.
young men. I mean, when you first arrived,
Yeah.
was it noticeable that these young
Yes.
Gambian men were making such a fuss of you? What kind of
As
things
soon
were
as
they
we
doing?
got to the airport,
Yeah.
it happened
Yeah.
and it started.
As soon as you left the airport?
Yeah, as soon as we got to the airport.
I went to have a dress made and the tailor said, will you marry me? You can live upstairs with me. And I'm not your tailor, you are my sweetheart. And
Were you
I
tempted?
just thought it was funny. I just found it funny.
Yeah?
Yeah,
A laugh
I know,
and
yeah.
it
And
just
what
makes you
about
feel
you,
good.
Julie? What propositions have you had?
Well, you get all kinds of propositions, but you've got to be sensible and realise that young men don't like older women because I think they want to get to England.
And they're very
Yeah.
poor, so probably a nice meal,
Yeah.
a few drinks. So it's good for them and for the ladies as well.
Yeah.
Why are they and how are they so persuasive? What kind of things are they saying to you or these women that makes you feel so good?
Oh, age is just a number. They come out with this.
Even if you say you're 80, they said it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We say we're 80 sometimes, and they
So
don't
that's
say...
okay.
It's
You can still
okay.
move about. You've got a pulse.
You've got a pulse.
Yeah.
But have you had any kind of serious relationships? I mean, obviously you have a lot of fun when you're on holiday, but have you had Gambian boyfriends?
Yeah, I have had
Yeah.
one, and I'm still friends with him now. But I told him there's no way I can get him to England, and I realised when you get back to England, it's just like a fantasy on holiday. And
And when you say how many years did you have a relationship
just say
with
about
him?
3 years.
So while you were there, then you'd come home, and did you keep in touch?
Yeah,
Was he
kept
then
in
trying
touch,
to...
and I'm still in touch with him.
Yeah.
But Julie and Jackie, you're also mums. What do your family think of all of this? Do you get any advice from your kids on this?
No, don't want to know. My son don't want to know anything about it.
My daughter says, just enjoy yourself, but don't get married. Just have fun.
So it's like what
That's
happens
what
in
we're
Gambia
doing.
stays in
Yeah.
Gambia.
Yeah.
Have you witnessed, though, Jackie, women who have been sucked in by all this flattery and have given money and have
Oh,
got
yeah, I know a
themselves in
few women who's,
situations?
you know, bought them cars and businesses and I think, why you do it, you know, why? You've got to get to know someone first before you buy them cars and businesses and...
And do those relationships ever last, in your experience? Do you know anybody that's married a young Gambian man, or they have come to
Not
the UK?
many, maybe one or two.
No.
But I must say I've had a good time
Sure.
with the boyfriend I had. And
What do you think British men could learn from the ways and the attention? What are you laughing at?
sorry.
What could
It's just like what I put in the sun about them being vulgar and...
Well, British men being vulgar.
yeah, they don't speak vulgar like that. They're very...
They're gentlemen.
Yeah, gentlemen. You don't see them shouting down the street.
Drunk.
Drunk.
And
They don't
that
get
works.
Probably because they're laid back on the
Yeah.
weed, maybe. I don't know.
So I'm just working out a holiday for Ruth somewhere to send
Yes,
her.
Ruth, you're going
Would
to come
Gambia
back.
be
Well,
Oh, yeah, they'd love you.
I might join
You
you.
can
When
get
you're
your
going
choice
again?
from Tiny Temper, Snoop Dogg, will.i.am. It's pick and mix there. If that's what you want, but we just like... There's more to it, isn't
A
there?
lot more to it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, you
Yeah.
should be ambassadors, tourist representatives for Gambia. There.
And can I just ask, you don't mind me asking how old you're in your
I've
age?
just turned 63.
Yes, you're in your 60s.
Yeah.
And what age would these young Gambian men be who you're going out
They're
with?
all 36.
They all say they're 36 and must have all been born in that year. Maybe they don't know, or that it's just...
They're all 36.
They stick at 36.
Yeah.
What would they
Stick
make?
at
I mean, you two
36.
are from Cleethorpes. What would they make of Cleethorpes?
Oh, I don't think they'd like
they won't like it.
Because everybody there's smiling and happy and...
But they're not like that in Cleethorpes. No.
Oh, no.
Very
So when
good.
are you off on your next Gambian holiday?
Hopefully November.
Yeah, we've booked already.
Yeah.
Listen, it obviously makes the two of you happy.
Oh, it does.
You
I
carry on
recommend
enjoying
it.
it.
For all
I'll
the
tell you what,
ladies.
you two should not be short of company because you're very good company. You're great fun together there
thank
as well.
you.
Thank you.
Lovely talking to you.
Yeah, thank you very
Very
much.
much indeed.
I don't even know if I'm back yet, cause like yeah. But yeah, so you guys just watch that, and I'm gonna see what they're doing in regards to Ghana, cause I know the same thing's happening in Ghana, but they're getting married more often. It's not just about having boyfriends. They're usually getting married to Ghanaians. So, and I say, if it's bringing money to the government, then why stop it? I know when I say that, Ghanaians get mad at me, but if you're not going to do anything to help other Ghanaians, then stop complaining about stuff that people are doing to help. That's just how I feel about that. So I obviously feel that way about many African nations. It's not just this one. I will never don't know more. I don't know. Like if you're really not wealthy, and this woman was gonna change your life, would you say the same thing? Because I don't think some of us are thinking of it from that perspective. I mean, I'm a woman, so it's not that bad. If I do it, like, bro, if a guy's 60 and he's gonna take care of my bills, like, bro. I mean, I probably would do it. I mean, if I was 60. No, if the guy was 60 and the guy was taking care of my bills, why not? Like, easy bag. After he gets to like a certain age, I would just divorce him and take his money. Like, bro, whatever. When I went to Cancun, there was a lot of candidates trying to the locals. Yep. You know what's funny? This modern woman thing is actually really funny because you'll have a lot of men be like, "Oh, we don't want the women from here anymore," and then women will be like, "Oh, these men are just talking, like they're not gonna leave," and they are actually leaving. They're being very serious when they say they don't want to deal with this attitude anymore. They'd rather go to China, they'd rather go to Thailand, they'd rather go to Philippines. And sometimes, you know what's funny? They'll even get a whole wife. They get a whole wife on the cheap instead of dealing with your ass. So this is gonna continue to grow. My prediction. I don't want it to. It's not like I'm happy talking about this. I'm really not. It's disgusting, but that's what guys gotta do to survive because their country's not doing anything to help them. This does that happen in your country? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see any Ghanaian examples, which is gonna make me vomit, but let me be fair. So let me look at Ghanaian examples. Let me look at Ghana, and I don't think this is happening in Nigeria, even though Nigerians claim the country's so bad. I don't think Nigerians would do something like this. Oh my gosh. Something like this happening in Ghana. In Ghana. Oh my god. Okay. I want to play the video, but you know what? If we get shut down, just come back, because that's what seems to be happening right here. But hold on, let me share my screen. Okay, I spelled tourism wrong, so I'm gonna spell it right. Hold on. Tourism. Okay, so I'm gonna play the first video. I'm gonna attempt to do that. Let's see if it actually works.
Température de l'eau, 35 degrés. Des kilomètres de sable fin. Une ambiance de fête, un décor propice à l'amour. Bienvenue en République dominicaine sur la plage de Boca Chica. Une des plus chaudes de la planète. Une plage particulièrement appréciée par les femmes. Elles viennent d'Europe, d'Amérique, du Canada pour trouver l'amour. Ici, tout est possible. Les barrières de nos sociétés occidentales sont abolies. Pas de critères de beauté, pas de repères professionnels, ni de problèmes liés à la différence d'âge. Dans ce pays où plus de la moitié de la population vit en dessous du seuil de pauvreté, beaucoup de garçons n'hésitent pas à vendre leur corps. Pour se changer les idées, elle prend un billet pour Saint-Domingue. Cette rencontre est à elle. Il a 27 ans. Il assume parfaitement son métier de gigolo. Elena est folle de joie. Elle a rencontré Javier il y a 2 ans. Il était cuisinier à l'hôtel où elle...
À la nage. Il m'a dit, t'es bonne nageuse? Je lui dis oui. Elle dit, on va dans l'île à la nage? Je lui dis, mais pourquoi? Il me dit, bah, parce que je connais trop de monde et j'ai une amie.
Tu voir comment ça se passait chez lui, s'il y avait quelqu'un ou pas?
Donc il avait personne?
Non, il n'y avait personne, heureusement, je l'aurais tué. Je ne serais pas là.
Aujourd'hui, il faut s'occuper des derniers préparatifs. Qu'elle a fini par louer sur place pour faire des économies. Mais à Saint-Domingue, il y a toujours des imprévus de dernière minute à payer.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
On a besoin d'une nappe ou quelque chose comme ça pour mettre le gâteau.
Mais moi, je peux pas sortir d'ici.
Okay, so that was clearly not Ghana, that was the Dominican Republic, or Santo Domingo, my bad. And it's happening there too, or it happened there too. And that's whatever. I don't have anything to say about that because I don't really care about those people like that. So I don't really care. But I'm not gonna play anymore. Well, I will play more videos, but not certain videos. Ranson. I don't know why. See, I'm talking about Ghana. Okay, hold on. Let me really look at sex. I'm not gonna say in Africa because that's too broad, but I'm gonna put okay, so there's prostitution in the streets of Accra. Air Force, the 2 CTV. Let me see if I want to play it, but I'm not sure. But okay, so if anyone's happy, there's like, hold on. There's prostitution in the streets of Accra. Then somehow, I don't know how, but this is not. I mean, I don't know why. See, there's Kenya, there's Gambia, there's Ghana, Accra. There's Accra. There's Dubai. I don't know where that is. Oh, Kenya. Try prostitute your wife won't mind. I'm assuming that's somewhere in Nigeria because there's a Niger flag. Story of oh, this is sad. Okay, so there I might play this. I like why is the Gambia a hotspot for tourism? Actual reason why Nigerian ladies are prostituting in Ghana. So that is true that not all the Ghanaians, there are Ghanaian, there's some Nigerians doing it. I don't know why. I guess it makes good money. What happens inside a massage? Oh, my friend was thinking of creating one. He said you get really good money from Europeans. Documentary female tourism in Africa. It's growing. If you look at female Canadians, female American, female European of all types of countries, they're going to Africa to this type of stuff. So this stuff is growing. Beaches. I think I could play that. That's Joy News. So I'll play the Ghana part. And Africa. Okay, I guess you guys get the point. But tourism seems to be a problem that some people don't want to face. I get the whole why stop Europeans from coming to this country if they're bringing money. I get it, but to act like it's not happening, I think that's just stupid to act like it's not happening. Yeah. And H Block knows why I really care about this stuff because H Block, I don't care about the excuses some Africans seem to have that, oh, it's natural. Like, it's natural. If someone has money, they're going to go for someone who doesn't have money. Other countries in Africa aren't suffering from this. They've created laws to make sure that this doesn't happen in other countries. So the fact that some countries don't care about it is just interesting to me. But I'm going to play, I'm going to attempt to play Joy News. Let's see. What they say in English? Well, let's see.
My name is Nana Ansakwa. Today, we have a very interesting and exciting topic to talk about. It borders on everything. It borders on morality, it borders on finances, it borders on how. We're talking about sex tourism, which is now booming in Ghana. Was it to be expected? If you find oil, you're going to have all these big boys with money chasing the oil. When they come, they have to satisfy their libido. How are they going to do that? And then there's the gold rush.
Okay, so how often should I stop this? Because I don't know what I can do to not get copyright. But I feel like I have to speak on it, so whatever. Let me give another perspective. Okay. You know how some Africans are talking about, oh, the Chinese are coming to your country to help with business. This guy has a really good point. If Chinese men, single men, are coming to your country, right? And they're just coming to your country just like that. You think African women aren't gonna give it up to these Chinese men that have money? Like, you think that's not gonna happen? There are certain countries where you have kids that don't know their fathers because their fathers let it just up with their moms and ran away. And Africans are okay with this? Okay. So anyways, I'm gonna try to play this video. So how is that different from prostitution? I thought it was the same thing. But anyways, I'm gonna try to play this video.
When they come to find the gold, how else do you expect them to satisfy their libido? As a state, what do we do? Do we try and say it's an absolute no-no? Or do we try and regularize it so that we can earn some money as a state? And probably maybe the state can use that money to promote girl-child education, which in turn, if the girl-child is educated, maybe it will limit, not eradicate, but limit women who go into quote-unquote prostitution. But that's what we're here to discuss. It's going to be exciting, I know. And I'll start introducing from my immediate left. And I have on my immediate left Mr. Yao Agbeto. He's the editor of the tourist newspaper. It's a tourist newspaper. So welcome, sir. Thank you. And then in the middle, I have Yawa Salasi Abebiu. She's an enthusiast, tourism enthusiast. And then to my extreme left is Kwame Deborah, the publisher of Ghana Tourism Journal. Welcome to the show. Now, when I heard I was going to discuss this topic, you go on the internet and you try and find out, has it just happened? Is it just going to happen? And then you realize that it is, nothing new. But I'll start with you, Kwame. What people normally do is that, oh no, it's immoral. and that the ladies who or the boys who participate in this thing should stop and go home. However, we are not quick to give an alternative. Kwame, I'll start with you. Once they are big boys in there chasing money and they've come, these things will go on. We, the so-called moral ones, who say, "Oh, no, you can't do that. It's wrong. Just go home." They are in there for the money.
Senior high school level,
which we can improve, enhance, or promote girl-child education, or give them a better life, or make their parents.
Okay, I'll continue to play some of this, not all of it, because it's a very long video, and sorry for muting, but I like this because this is but it doesn't do anything. It's not doing anything. I'm gonna have to look into the Ghana laws on tourism. But from what I just think that these people are just talking about, this is what we need to do. We need to make girls more valuable in our society. We need to make sure education, people know about this stuff so that they don't do it. So that parents, parents, you will be shocked. Some parents actually are cool with their kids, their teenagers, doing these things because it's making money. So when some people want to talk about how the culture is so moral, I don't want to, I don't really want to argue with you on that. I mean, if you think it's cool to have your young son do this with older women is disgusting to me. So let me see what some of you guys are saying. Gambia known for dark chocolate. Why don't you go to Ethiopia or Somalia? Well, you can't go to Somalia and do that, number one. And Ethiopia, I don't know why they don't go to Ethiopia. Does anyone know why they don't go to Ethiopia? Because I mean, Ethiopia, I know they go for women because, I know that happens, but I'm not sure why Ethiopian men are not seeked out. I think it has to do with just West African men and like their skin tone and their bodies and what sorry, just what they can do in bed. I think that's what I'm sorry. I think it's just for pure sexual purposes, which is why they're going to some West African countries because, like I mentioned, they're not going to some West African countries like that, like Nigeria. I don't hear about this happening in Nigeria. I'm not sure if this is happening in Nigeria. I think it is, but not to the level that's happening in other countries because, like, why would you do that? Nigerians don't seem... So, are you trying to say Horner's got that little shrimpy? I don't know because if any Horner would want to talk about their men, or if any Horner men want to talk about themselves, they can do that. But I don't know. I mean, when I did the Google search, I didn't even see that West Africans have the biggest BBC when I did the Google search. It said Congo. Yeah, it said Central Africans have the biggest BBC. So if we're going specifically based on that's happening in other countries, because like why would you do that? Nigerians don't seem... So are you trying to say Horner's got that little shrimpy? I don't know because give me a second. If any Horner would want to talk about their men, or if any Horner men want to talk about themselves, they can do that. But I don't know. I mean, when I did the Google. Yeah, so when I did the Google search, the place was Congo. So I don't know why they're not going to Central Africa if they really want what, you know, if they really want that manhood, they can go to Congo. I have a Congolese friend. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's working. Rwangolese. Like, do you want to say something about Congolese people? Like, do they have that thing that most women are looking for? Well, some women are looking for. I'm not saying what most women, because not all women are looking for that, but some women, they care about that stuff and they want the biggest. Anyway, this is so disgusting to talk about, man. I'm sorry, guys. This is not a conversation I used to be talking about. Uh, Hi, Yoel. What's going on? Hi, Edwin. Hi, Pointite. Hi, Forehead Warrior. Okay, Forehead Warrior, what are you saying? So Ghana is also in on it. I'm disappointed. People of Great Nkrumah, I'm disappointed. Ghana is a home of Pan-Africanism. How could they do this? They should be an example. I don't know why people say that Ghana's Pan-African. It's not. They had a Pan-African president. Nothing is really Pan-African about Ghana right now. And all these Pan-African things that they're trying to build, I don't know why they're doing it, because no one cares about it. Well, I don't care. Okay, I don't care. I'll just say for me and for my family. Me and my family don't care about a museum. We don't. Like, that's not what's gonna make people earn more money. We don't care about any of this Pan-African stuff because, again, if you don't know the history of Ghana and Pan-African, no one else seemed to care or help us, so like we don't really care either. We just need to give it up. But yeah, Ghana is in on this. Ghana's also doing as tourism. The reason why some Ghanaians are doing it is they will give you the classification of we have to do it, which is false. They'll tell you that the government is not helping them enough. So how are they supposed to make money? See, this is a problem I have with a lot of these people. They'll just say like, "Oh, we don't have money, so what do you expect us to do? To starve?" Yes. Or even to steal. I don't know, but I don't expect you to sell your body for money. Like I don't like that behavior. Any West African who do it, I don't want to talk to you because you're a joke to me, and you're the reason why our countries will never move forward. You're the reason why our countries will never move forward. And I don't care if it's a small percentage of Ghanaians that are doing this. I don't see the opposite happening, which is kind of upsetting to me. I don't see West Africans going to England or all these other countries just for that. If they do that, it's because they're getting a visa, but they're getting a visa and then they're like there's an end goal. It's not just for that. Like they have something that they're trying to do. They don't just go to England just to sleep with women and then call it a day. They have a plan that they need to accomplish. So if the opposite is not happening, why should this be happening to our countries? And to this day, I really want an answer. No, I don't know why people just, instead of calling me a sellout for talking about it, why don't people actually give me an answer as to why Nigerian men are not going to US and doing this just to do it? Like if West African were men or women. Let's talk about women, because these are the women that are doing it. If West African women, okay, we're going to US and going for younger colonized boys, okay, colonizer Caucasian men, to sleep with them, I wouldn't be complaining. I wouldn't have an issue, because it would be like, oh, you're doing it to me, so I'm doing it to you back. Fine. But I mean, that's not happening. So I just want to know why these people feel so comfortable to go to our countries to do this, and why our governments are letting them do it. Our governments are just keeping hush hush. And when they talk, they don't solve the problem. So I'm wondering, or maybe it's not a problem. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm complaining for no reason, right? Al-Kabilan American, Forehead Warrior, Bertha, and some other people. Am I just complaining for no reason? Like, should I just be quiet and like let it happen and continue to have this stain my image? Like, should I just not talk about it? Because it seems that people are not wanting me to talk about it, because I shouldn't talk about it at all, because it's not my place. So I'm just wondering, should I just be quiet and like end the stream and just move on with my life? I'm just wondering, because I don't understand what these people are wanting us to do about this. Like, I don't understand what the end goal is. Like, I don't think it's stupid to talk about. That's too much. Stop it. Okay. So BBC game in Africa, Pygmies, Nigerians, Cameroonian, Somali. But guys, prostitution is that every country is not. So why are you talking about prostitution that is in every country? Are you talking about sex? I'm not talking about prostitution. Thought I made that clear. I'm not against prostitution. I mean, it's the oldest job in history. So, I mean, like, you see OnlyFans, for instance. People who do OnlyFans, I don't judge them, because they're getting the money, and there are people who will pay to see women do that, and maybe one, but women, from my understanding, who will do stuff like that. So it's whatever. I mean, if men are willing to pay to see that instead of actually getting that in their real life, that just shows how much of a loser they are. And I don't care really if you're gonna complain to me and tell me that women in your real life are not gonna give it to you. Like, whatever. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I don't believe that, because how is it that there's Tinder, there's all these websites that you can find women, you go to Craigslist, like, there's so many ways you can find women. I think you go to grocery store and talk to, like, how are you telling me there's no women, so I have to use OnlyFans to look at them? No, you're doing that because you want to do it. And if they're becoming rich because of you, good on them. Okay, they know how to advertise themselves. Nah, please talk about this Satan behavior. No, I can't talk about it, because people are thinking I'm picking on a country, which I am, but like, this is happening in other countries of that region. It's just that that country, it happens to be the smallest one, so it just happens to be the king of this. But it doesn't mean that it's not happening in other countries. I never said it's not happening in other countries. I don't know why people think that I'm saying that it's only there that this you can find this behavior. It's not only there. Okay. It's not only there. It's just it's not. Let me see here. Um let's see what some of you guys are saying. More BBC game in Somal. Okay, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, I don't verify those stats, so I don't know. And I don't really care about that stuff. Like, yeah, I don't really care about that stuff because ew. Who worries about who has the biggest BBC? No, seriously, who worries about that? But let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. Oh my gosh. So someone was saying that I sound like African American, and I take that comment I'm gonna cover him in a minute, but I take that comment very seriously. I don't sound like them. And I don't want to because I know who I sound like. It's not like an African American. I know I don't sound like that because how can I sound like them when I didn't grow up around them? They don't exist in Canada. So how can you compare me to one? Like other people, no. Please don't insult me, okay? But yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Hold on. It's gonna take a while because I'm kind of rusty on this. And yeah, I don't know. Like, guys, when I'm actually done with this stream, should I keep the stream up? Because I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble by people for exposing something that other African news stations have talked about. Not sure why they're okay, but me is a problem. I don't know. I don't know why I am the problem here, but it's a small country. It's like the smallest Atlantic country in Africa, right? The population is 2.417 million people. So people asking why it's so easy for something like this to happen over there. That's why. I need to clear my throat. Hold on. Let me just play this.
We have nothing to do with the Queen. Today, people treat, hey, we mourn the Queen. But
okay, so welcome everyone. So yeah, going back to the Gambia, it's like the smallest African country. So people ask, why is it so easy for it to happen over there? I hope that answers your question. What's the GDP per capita? I want to know what the GDP per capita is. Because that usually helps me understand if the country's doing well or not. Okay, $700 and $800 US. Anyone who's gonna tell you that that's medium is lying. Anyone who's gonna tell you that's low, maybe it's not low. I don't know, because most of the countries I'm used to seeing make around the thousands, not the hundreds. So I don't know, but it seems like financially things are not that good. At least that's what Google says. Now I know Google is not the best it's not the best forum to judge these things, but that's a lot to go by right now, because if I use Google to judge how other countries are doing, I'm gonna see way better numbers. So kind of wondering why that's happening. We Somalis are packed. Oh gosh. I don't even care, man. I don't care about ew. Pygmies are better than all of the above. Oh, are they? Okay. I didn't know that. You learned a long stroke, Kwame. Yes. Is that what the topic is? What Ghana's as tourism, which I already explained it happens, but it's not Ghana's not advertised as somewhere where you can get boy toys. I'm just saying it's not. Um it's not. And if it was, well then Ghanaians did a really good job because we got year of return to cover things up. So but yeah, I know what's happening in Ghana. I know the sex tourism. I know Ghanaian African American women marrying Ghanaian men for visa, which actually I support very much. I know what my Ghanaian brothers are doing, and I actually support it. Like what the Gambian brothers are doing, I support it. Like whoever is coming to your country to tell you they're better than you and to try to disadvantage maybe do things to you, I support you engage in it because you got to get your money somehow. Like if your government doesn't care about you, you got to make your money somehow. And if you know back in the day, did you hear about 419 or did you hear about did you hear about love scams? I support love scams because listen, if the European is gonna pay me like $20,000 to be something that they could use, why not? I know that doesn't sound very Pan-African, but whatever. I mean, the world is not a good place, so it's whatever to me. Let's see what somebody guys are saying. I'm not gonna read that comment. I will never sleep with. Okay, that's you're saying that for perspective of someone who your country is taking care of you. Like a lot of these people, their countries are not taking care of them, and they'll lie here every day and say that their tribe is awesome when the country is not taking care of them. It isn't. It's not taking care of them like South Africa, for instance, is taking care of them. Like we'll just be honest about that. We don't need to lie and talk about how good our culture is. Your culture's not stopping you from having certain people come to your country, right? So, yeah. No, I'll it's not a lot of people that are doing it. It's only a small percentage of people doing it. But what I don't like is how the country is being labeled as that's what you go there for European people. I kind of don't like that. That bothers me, but evidently I'm not from that country, so there's nothing I could do about it. I blame this on poverty, me too. You're a gold digger. I'm not. And if I was, what would be wrong with that? Okay, and you don't even try to hide. Wait. What makes you think I'm a gold digger, huh? Wait, hold on. No, I need people to what? Why do people think I'm a gold digger? Why do you think people think I'm a gold digger? I'm really not. I promise you, I'm not. Like, I haven't had the opportunity to do that. But if you were to give me the perfect opportunity, I think I would do that. I mean, money is money. Like, Forward warrior, do you find women, right? Women in their 20s who marry men in their 40s or 60s to be gold diggers? Because I don't think they're gold diggers. I think they're just looking out for their best interest. Like, I think they're looking out for them and their children's best future. I am you a gold digger, you love money, not the men. No, that's not true. I love both. Um, anyway, okay. I have the whole. Okay, she has the whole family at home. That's nice. This Okay. Does someone want to talk about like the West African perspective? Because apparently I'm picking on a country too much. So does someone want to bring up what happens in other countries? That would be great. I've dated a white chick before, not my speed, plus they have certain stench to me. They will smell like wet dogs. Not trying to be what? That's so random. I don't like them either. I have another reason. Okay, well I'll use a less racist reason is to me, yeah, they look like, you know how like chicken is raw and it's not cooked? I don't like, who eats uncooked chicken? You know what I mean? Like, you want your chicken to be brown, have some seasoning on it. You want it to be cooked. So when I see them, I don't know, some of them they just remind me of uncooked chicken. And I literally cannot get my mind out of that. That's possibly the R word, but I'm sorry. That's just what I imagine when I see one. That's why I cannot talk to them, because they remind me at least of raw, unseasoned poultry, and that's not what I'm into. You know what I mean? Um okay, I'm trying to see what you guys are saying about the topic though. Going back to work. Oh, Moga, look. Do for Jesus take the wheel. I don't believe in that. Well, let me say this. To me, if you believe in Jesus, it should be the Orthodox Ethiopian Jesus. It shouldn't be the European version of Jesus. That's just how I feel. But Dominican Republic is lit. Their tourism is probably boom. Oh God. It doesn't bother me, honestly. We just joking. Okay. If everyone's happy, I have like 3 more videos to show, but A, YouTube is hating, and B, I don't want to make people angry, so I won't play it. But I think you guys get the point. Like, the fact that, yeah, they respect Africans so much that they think they can go to African countries and do this when it's like you're 65, no one likes you. I always tell them like, if you're I'll be nice, okay? If you're over 40, which is too old, I think it's 35, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If you're 40 and you have grown children and your body's not in shape anymore, I don't know what you want men. Or, like, you're, Now, am I saying people who are 40 plus cannot find love? I don't know how to say it nicely, but no. If you were married before, sure, but if you were never married, I'm not sure why another man would want to marry you if no one ever took you seriously in your life. I'm just being honest. Like, hey, call me Kevin Samuels. I've heard this all my life, so I don't care. But if you're over 40 and you're not in shape anymore, right? That's very important. You not being in shape. I mean, no 40-year-old looks like a 20-something-year-old. Let's be honest here. You don't look the same. So stop trying to get. And see, these women are not getting men that are like their age. They're getting young men because men their age are married or not interested in you. That's the cold hard truth that a lot of these women don't want to hear. But I have to tell you. 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 If you're 45 and you're a single mom and you have kids from different men, like, I don't know what you're looking for. I'm sorry. But anyway, okay, so people are laughing. Chinese pimping out Africans, yes they are. I think Uganda and Kenya have this problem of like having 20,000 or 10,000 kids, like half Ugandan, Kenyan, and half Chinese children, and these children don't have passport to China, so they'll never know their Chinese side or their Chinese roots. And I just find that to be so funny how Chinese men who have there's a stereotype that Chinese men, okay, have small whatever. So these so to me it's just funny that women who say they want BBC won't go for BBC when there's a Chinese man. That's why I call cap when women say that they want BBC. I think that women, not all, but I can't speak for all women, but most women, we value power in a man. We value if other men respect you. We value money. We value, well, those things, right? That's what we value. So it's like if your thing is not that big, but like you have power, it doesn't matter. These women just make me laugh so much. I listen. I don't get me started on women because I will literally make them cry today. No, seriously, I'll make them cry. Mo bro, no Somalis in this spaces believes that we know. Oh, sorry. Almost all Chinese mixed children encountered in West Africa were being raised by their single African mother. Exactly. And what culture is this? This is disgusting. And Africans never want to speak on this, which I think I should make a Kenyan and Uganda video talking about that. But no, then they're gonna get mad at me and they're gonna say, "Oh, you're not talking about what's going on in Ghana." Well, okay, what do you want me to talk about? The Chinese taking over and making women single moms? The fact that Ghanaians are so colonized, they're mourning Queen Elizabeth who stole gold, and the fact that did you guys know that Ghanaians specifically, okay, I'm being very specific here, Ghanaians went to England, right, to beg for the stolen artifact back. So the artifact that they stole, which I don't even think they stole, but they claim that they stole them from Ghana years ago, are in British museums. And you know what the British told these people, which let me see if I can find it. The British said that we have a tenure, like we have an agreement, we have leasing requirements. So if you want your artifact back, we could give it to you on the temporary basis. Like you could rent them, you could borrow them, but we can't just give them back to you like that. Like we have policy, we have rules. We can't just give artifacts away. That's what someone told you about your own artifacts that they quote unquote stole for you. Okay. So I want to know how British people can tell you that they're never giving your artifact back and you have nothing to say about it. But when other Africans speak on bad African cultures, they're the devils. They're the devils. They're you know, they're so bad. But other people who treat you much worse are completely fine. Oh, maybe because they bring money to your economy. I forgot. It's all about money, not morals. um believe you want um, let me see what some of you guys are saying. Gambia known for okay. Mo ask the city dudes in these spaces believe which Ethiopians will eat raw meat and say no to wrinkly cut. Oh man. Oh, that is so funny. They're blessed with big weapons. No, they're not. This is why I don't think certain African men are not blessed. And Bertha, this doesn't mean that I don't like African men. Like I love African men, but this is why I don't take some of you guys seriously. You boast of having the biggest weapons BBC in the world, right? But someone who doesn't have big BBC is a Chinese, and they're in your country telling you what to do, ordering you, giving you orders. Like they're just acting like they know they own the country. Not all of them, but some of them are. And you're here talking about, oh well, they have money, so it is what it is. So what's the point of having a BBC if that's not what gives you power? Like I don't understand. See, and some of these men always think about bedroom stuff. Like they always think about satisfying people in the bedroom. It's like, is that what you're known for? Just satisfying people in the bedroom. Like, is that your legacy? Oh, I know how to satisfy people. I know how to make people whatever. I know how to make women feel a certain way. But when it comes to my assets, forget that. Yeah. Anyway, honestly, I would you guys are disappointing Horner men. Or you guys are disrespecting Horner men. H Block said that they have BBC too. I don't really care if you have BBC. That's not that's good for you. But it's nice to know, hey, if anyone's interested if anyone's interested in East Africa, some tribes have BBC that you can satisfy you. Ugh, I don't even like talking about this. Okay, these studies are creating conflicts. How did they reach the results? Okay. You're right. I think that see, I can't complain that some of these sources are non-Gambian when non-Gambians don't want to bring their own sources. Like, why aren't you bringing your own? Why aren't you writing your own sources? Why are you not doing that? If someone said that as tourism was really big in my country and I didn't believe it to be true, I would show evidence that it's not true. All these people are writing the stuff about your country and doesn't seem to bother you. You seem to just be like, well, that's what they think. Okay? Well, they're advertising to the rest of the people who are interested in that this is what your country does. So I'm not sure why that's not an issue. You know, like their papers, their books on this stuff. It's just something I found online. I'm probably gonna read this later on. Oh, and this is saying, is it uncontrollable? This is not talking about a certain country, by the way. Why would a European want to talk about that? If I just don't know. I see. I just want to know why Europeans have all this time and Africans don't care to correct this behavior. Like I'm not really sure. Um talk about cross generational. Oh, this study points to the increasingly prominent place of cross generational relationships related to international tourism and the livelihood strategies of young men struggling for employment. I would continue reading it, but I don't want to make more people angry, so I won't. But they named certain countries where this is happening, and I just find it interesting how men of those countries are not doing anything about it. Their leaders don't seem to be care about it. Like I just find it interesting how they don't seem to care about this stuff. I guess there are more important things to think about. I understand. I agree. But um these studies say that these problems are increasing, and I think that's true. I don't have any evidence to back what I'm saying, but if we are in an inflation, if the price of things are going up, if life is becoming more difficult, what makes me think that bad things are not going to continue to happen? And I don't just think of that in terms of Africa. I think of that internationally. You know, I think of that internationally. Like, how are people surviving? I heard about crime increasing in so many of these countries. Hmm. I heard Cameroon is blessed too. Yeah, I heard that too. Cameroon, Central Africa, so pretty sure it's blessed. But I mean, whatever. Yeah, but let's talk about other countries now. I think that should be fair. Let's talk about other countries. Why the Somali men have a lot of kids, the women can't get enough. Is that really the reason? I don't want to think about that. That's disgusting to me. I noticed West Africa is dominating in porno and industry in Africa, aka giants of. I I don't know if that's true. I'll be honest. I don't know if that's true, but if it is true, which I'm not saying it is, but if it is true, don't you think it's because West Africa has a very high population? Like one country has over 200 million people. Don't you think that don't you think that it has something to do with the population? And poverty, of course, but anyway, oh, so you're saying that, oh god, I don't even care. Crazy people in this world, exactly. Ghanaian men are 5'6" average height. No, they're not. Aren't they like 5'7", 5'8"? Aren't they 5'7", 5'8"? Whatever. Ghanaians are cool. Definitely some of the best Africans and most humble. Shouts to Ghana. H Block, do you think that Ghanaians are the best West African? I think they are. I'm kind of biased in that opinion. I'm gonna actually argue with another West African about this later, but I think Ghanaians are the best West Africans. Like we're just that girl. We're just too cool. Like no one has an issue with Ghanaians, do they? I don't like. What have Ghanaians done to anybody really for them to have a problem with Ghanaians? Just thinking, like we're usually very quiet. We're usually doing our work, but not really usually in other people's business, except for me. But I'm not Ghanaian like that. So like, aren't Ghanaians the best West African? Or fine. Let me not say Ghanaians are the best West African. Aren't Ghanaians among the list of best West Africans? Aren't we? Like, let's just be honest here. Like, no one has anything bad to say about Ghana ever. So, except that we invited diaspora over to scam them, which is not true because we scam each other way more. So I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna keep going down and I'll end this stream very soon because I think this was too not real to talk about. Yeah, these African government have no vision for the youth. That is completely correct. Africa, the continent, has a rising population of young people, so it just makes me think, how can you have such a population of 20-something-year-olds, even younger, and you're not changing anything? This is sad. Like, I don't want to get into why Africans piss me off, but that's one of the reasons why. African, it happens in Southern Europe too, which is poorer than in Northern Europe. Northern Europe women take advantage of poor Greek and Spanish Italian men. I mean, I know why they do that, because does it happen? Because, okay, so with Italy and Greece, I know they're not doing well, but it doesn't happen with Eastern Europe too. And to be honest, do you really think that it's just about the money? Or is it the man? Because, I mean, Eastern European are very, very attractive. Whites ain't my cup of tea. They're not mine either. Ew. I tried Becky and okay, all right. Ew. I never asked you that. See, this is the loyalty that I'm talking about. Why not African Asian? Exactly. Why don't they go to Philippines and do this nonsense? I don't know, but they're going to Africa because they know that some of our countries are horrible. Donald Trump, the thing that he said is true. I'm sorry. Like, find me on it. I never said I'm not proud of being African. I am, but I'm also really critical of things that happen in Africa, right? Because whenever I speak to some Africans about why certain things happen in Africa, they'll tell me, oh, it's because of the 60s. So I'm like, all right, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 10s, 20s, the same problem still happening, and you're saying it's because of the 60s? So you don't care to solve these problems? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. So then I'm supposed to be born, right? I'm supposed to be in my 20s, right? I'm in my 20s, by the way. I'm in my 20s and I'm supposed to deal with the problems that my forefathers didn't solve. But I'm supposed to have all these problems that I need to fix in my 20s? Is that what my life is all about? Just solving all these problems Ghanaians did for the current generation? Is that what my life is subject to? Like, how come other people don't have to deal with this stuff, but I have to deal with this because this is what happened in the 60s during colonization, when I literally know nothing about that. So I hold some generations to account. Like, I hate to say this, I really hate to say this, but my father's generation, y'all didn't do anything, like, especially in the 80s. I think 80s, 90s, like, some of you guys were doing things in your country, kicking people out, fighting with each other. Like, why didn't you guys have better forward thinking of how to solve these problems? But they didn't. And now I'm supposed to come here and try to solve these problems, and I don't think I can, as I speak to other Ghanaians about this. And let's see if they'll want to listen to me, because they'll probably think that I'm too colonized. This is why I'm pointing out all the bad things in African culture, and that could be true. I definitely think I'm very colonized, but it's not because I hate you guys. It's because I know you guys, or us. Okay, let me say you guys, because I don't think I have the average Ghanaian mind set.
Okay, let me say you guys.
Which is actually a blessing to me. But yeah, they'll say that I'm too colonized. They'll say that I'm there to cause trouble, and I'm really not. Like, or I'm speaking to cause trouble, and I'm really not. I'm just questioning why we do certain things and why certain things are just the way that they are, and you're not supposed to say anything about it. Like, this is, I'm tired of this stuff. Okay, I'll call Bill an American. You don't understand. You don't understand what it's like. You just don't understand. Like, I have stories of what my parents went through when they were like in their 30s, in their 40s. They told me of what they went through when they went to Europe. No one respects African, bro. No one respects someone who you went to their country and stole all their gold and called them all these horrible names. They're not gonna respect you. Okay. But instead of Africans to do something about it, they don't. And I'm wondering why? Why? Like, why do you have to be like that? Like, why is it that I'm a devil for talking about it, but you're not a devil for doing anything about it? Like, if I was born in more unfortunate conditions, I probably have to do this stuff. So it's not that, oh man, it's not that I'm speaking from a place of like me doing it, but it's me speaking on the place of, I know that I probably would have to do something like this if it wasn't for the way that my forefathers wanted to shuck and jive for the colonial bussy. Like, I'm sorry, this is disgusting. Okay. Stoic one, thank you, man. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream soon, because why are people celebrating Gambia decision? Because they came after me and they were like, this happens in Ghana. I'm like, I know it does. So what are you gonna tell me? Like, I know it does. Why would I not think that this happens in Ghana? Oh, you want me to do a video about Ghana? No problem. I'll do a video on it happening in Ghana, but to be honest, there aren't too many European ladies saying that they're going to Ghana just for that. I'm just gonna be honest about that. Like, Yeah. What's wrong with Chinese? There's nothing wrong with Chinese being there, but it's like when you decide to have kids with them and they just leave to go back to the country and the kid has no father and no link to their culture. They don't even have a passport. Like they don't know who their dad is. But it's just wrong because the whole justification is that they're coming there to fix the country, but they're also coming there to leave their imprints on the country. So that's what's wrong with them. I mean, other people did it too, but Chinese are the new ones that are doing it. Ew, I don't think they're handsome. Like when I look at BTS, I think of just females. I don't know. That's just me. I wonder how they came to this conclusion that Chinese people have small PP. Well, I heard that they have. I don't want to verify it because they're not my type. Chinese people eat everything under the sun. It's true. Trust me. I live in Asia. Well, don't Chinese people. No offense to Chinese people if you're Chinese, but aren't they like 5'2", 5'5"? I don't. Anyway, let's not make this Chinese hate. Asian in general isn't exactly. They don't look attractive to me. I'm sorry, they don't. Black American women are going to Ghana to become pregnant. But I shared that. I shared that. Oh my god. So Black American women are going to Ghana to become pregnant by Ghanaian men. Then Ghana men leave them after. Then yeah, I have been seeing this online. I respect Ghana man. Mm, um, I have no comment. Well, I do have a comment, but let me just not. Let me not right now. Okay, Somali men are better than Asian men. Whatever. Did your FBA gangbanging boyfriend? Actually, I never saw him because this is the thing. Like we were talking for like um how many months was it? Guys, you guys remember this. You guys know who this guy is or this guy was. There's still videos of him on my channel. But I think I talked to him for like 6 months or something. And I did try to make a move to go see him, but my parents were like, we want to see this guy. We would just want to see if he's real, like if he's a good guy. So, of course, I'll let my parents talk to someone who I'm thinking about being with. And they had a conversation with him and they were like, nah, you can't be with this man. And I was like, why? And then they explained things to me and I was like, okay, well, I can't be with you. And he was like, what? You can't be with me because your parents said so? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, this is why I don't like African girls. I was like, okay. I mean, if my parents are not cool with you, like, we can't be together because our families are going to be together. So how are you going to have in-laws that hate you? I'm not dealing with that. So yeah, and anyways, I didn't know he was a gangbanger. I literally had no idea he was an ex bad person. And it's not like he did a small crime. Like he actually went to jail for 6, almost 7 years prior to him meeting him for attempted murder. Okay, just making sure if the stream is still on. So basically what happened was this is in California, right? And for killing the attempting to. So anyways, what he said was that his op was in the area, like he was in a certain area and his op was there. So he had to hop on his car and try to run him over before they could get him. So that's what he did. He tried to run over a guy, and I guess the guy survived. Anyway, that's what happened. That's why he was arrested. And I was like, nah, I can't be with somebody. My parents are awesome because I can't be with somebody who has anger issues to the point of wanting to kill someone. Like, that's not, bro. Like, do you not have communication skills? Like, and I know I'm speaking like an entitled person. Like, I can put on a Valley accent because I grew up with those people. I did though. But I don't know what it's like to being a gang life. Like, I just don't know, and I don't want to know. So yeah, like, no, I'm not dealing with that because that's garbage. And yeah, no. So yeah, I didn't know that he was a gangbanger. He came onto this space saying that he was Pan-African. And that's why I talked to him, because he said he was Pan-African. He said he was interested in going to Nigeria, like so many things. We had serious conversations about Africa. Like, I was trying to tell him more about Africa and his roots because he was interested in that, like knowing about Africa. But now that I think about it, is that he wanted to know more about Africa because, you know, as a cover up to not be a banger anymore. That's basically, because I feel like if he was still, like, if he was not arrested, he would still be doing gang banging. But yeah, he lied to me and he was like he loves Africa, like he's Pan African. So I was like, oh, okay, you know, Pan African, you know, a diaspora marriage, that'll probably be great. This was when I was more Pan African than I am now. A diaspora marriage, oh my gosh, that's gonna be great. Like, we're gonna have kids that are like half African, half whatever they are. This is gonna be awesome. Like, he's coming back home. Like, this is great. This is awesome. And no. So that was a long story, but I'm just telling you the truth, you know. Africa is poor in general, but what's happening no, it's not happening in all of West Africa. It's only happening in certain countries. I don't know about other places of West Africa, but Gambia, it's happening. Ghana, it's happening. Nigeria, you know, Edwin, Nigeria, I'm not sure. I don't think Nigeria would have a reason to do this. But like other West African, especially the poor ones, the really poor ones, the ones that are worse off than Ghana, because people like to talk smack about Ghana, and I'm going to comfort them. Because listen, I talk smack about Ghana because I know the secrets of Ghana. But don't talk smack about Ghana if your country makes less than Ghana. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Like, the tribalistic part of me is going to come out. But Ghana is in the top 7 of the African economies. Okay. So if your country is making like $300 annually, like, I don't want to hear anything that you have to say about Ghana. Like, fix your country, bro. Like, that's the tribalist part of me that I don't like coming out. But, you know, Ghanaians are the best Africans in general. Oh, you think so? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Um. Oh, hey, what's up? 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 I hope you watch the beginning of the stream, because people were really, especially people from a certain country, really mad at me because they felt like I was singing about the country, and I admit I was, but it's not because I want to. It's because there was so much news about this. Like, the Haiti situation is not getting attention from enough people, but that's happening. There's so many things that are happening in the continent, in the Caribbean, that I can talk about. But like, I don't have time to talk about everything, you know? Like, I just don't. So, Eastern Europe is the Eastern Europe. Females, Southern Europe is for the men. The exotic locations, the history, the Asian men, but poor reputation amongst Europeans when it comes to those things. So the Pakistani and Indians are run through Asian European women. Well, it is what it is. Women will do whatever to get what they need. Juju, hey, what's going on? I haven't seen you in such a long time. Juju, can you? I know I'm reading the comment section kind of slow, but if you mind, do you have anything to say about this topic? Because, yeah, like, do you have anything to say about? I'll just make it very general. West African countries. Not to make anybody mad. I said West African countries that are doing this. Do you have anything to say about that? Baby Boomer Gen dropped the ball. It's the same all over. Exactly. Listen, I don't respect that generation. I only respect them customary respect, but I don't actually think that they did anything helpful to help the continent. Like, I'm sorry. If you don't solve these problems, then your kids will have to solve them. If I don't solve these problems, yeah, I know. I have so many problems that I need to solve. It's not even fair. It's not fair. I don't get to be free. I have to like sit here and talk about colonization and the opposition. Here talk about all these things that should have been dealt with years ago. Okay. Why are you ending the stream? This is too early. Let's go for Ike's live and dusty it up. Yeah, go to Ike's live. No one wants to be on a panel, so I guess not. Are they really? Oh wow, I thought they liked Nigerian men more. I can't keep up with the Nigerian men. I'll be honest, Nigerian men, they're not really that easy to fool. They're the ones who fool people. Like, Nigeria is not the type of country that you could do this nonsense in. Like, I know the Nigerian visa, it's a very long process to apply for one. So I don't think they're that willing to go to Nigeria and figure out this way. Other countries just give visas away. So that's just the reality. Okay. How do you know? Okay, maybe okay. I agree with you. We feel the same here of suffering, correcting the past. I don't like if someone were to ask me how I feel about a lot of these African countries, you would think that I'm not African because I just think it's a done deal for some of these countries. Like, I don't think they want to change. I think they want to blame everyone else for their problems, and that's basically it. I don't think that they want to look into themselves and be like, oh no, we're messing up. I don't think they want to do that. I don't think they care about doing that. So I think it's a done deal for some countries. I'm not going to say who, but yeah, I just think it's a done deal. Oh wow, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Well, there's some things you don't know that are going on, and you're never going to hear about it because instead of Africans solving the problems, they're going to sit here and talk about other people talking about their country instead of actually solving their problems. So that's why you're never going to hear about it. Yahoo boys are bad. Well, I actually confronted a Yahoo boy before, and what he told me just made me think, right? This is clearly an excuse, but it made me think. He said, "Oh, why this exactly how he said it. He's like, "Oh, why are you coming at me at um doing this thing? Eh? This is reparation. You don't know what reparation is." I'm like, "Listen, bro, this is not how you get reparations. Like, you need to go to the government and actually, like, ask for reparations properly." It's like, "Oh no, if Niger, it's not like that. So if we have to take it by force, we have to take it by force." I'm like, "Wait, hold on. So you're telling me the reason why you're doing this is because of reparations?" It's not just Nigerians who do that, by the way. But you're telling me that this is what you have to do to get reparations? You're disgusting, first and foremost. 300 annually is very crazy. Yeah, there are people who can live off on that pretty comfortably. It's kind of sad. I think I've read all the comments now. What time is it? Okay, so I think it's going to be about 10 more minutes, and now I'm going to end the stream because this topic, I don't like to talk about this topic, but in case you guys thought that this was not happening anymore, it is happening. And in case you guys thought that the government has done anything about it, they haven't. They lied to you. At least I think they're not doing anything about it. You'll have people from other countries who will say, "Oh, this is great." I'm like, it's all right, and it's okay. This is a start, but you're not taking accountability, right? For having a really bad GDP per capita of your country. Like, that's never going to be one of your talking points. Your talking points is always going to be, this is what we have to do to survive. I mean, how can people think like this? How can people actually justify this by saying this is what we have to do to survive? And I'm here thinking to myself, if this is what I have to do, right, to survive, I would not want to be from that country. I'm actually very confused because Yaya Jammeh, right, was a dictator for, I believe, 20 years, maybe 22. I forgot the exact time frame, but he was a dictator for 2 decades, right? And this started during Yaya Jammeh. It's just very interesting to me. So he was very brutal to Gambian or Africans, but not brutal towards Europeans. This whole thing is very sinister. No, I don't. It's okay. I think I got the point across. If you want to know more, you can Google it. But I mean, this is happening in other countries. I'm just not talking about it because, not right now, at least. Not until the government actually talks about it too. But don't think that this is only happening in Gambia. It's not. Or in that area, I should say, not the country. Which, if it's not happening in the country, why would that government come out and speak on it? That doesn't make sense to me. But hey, people are saying it's not happening, so it's not happening. Okay? Basically, um with Yahoo Boy, take it by four. You agree with scammers saying that they're here doing 419 because of reparations? Are you serious? That's not how you get reparations, though. Yeah, this is just sad. Like, I don't like seeing this. But yeah, I'm all talked out basically. I don't have anything else to say pretty much. Wasteman's over here. Wasteman's over here have a certain accent. Um, not gonna do it because I don't like those people. I don't like black people who do stuff like that because it makes all of us look suspicious. You know what I mean? And plus, I didn't know that he was a waste man. Like if I knew, I wouldn't listen. Now I know that I need to do better PI investigation service, but I don't think I'll need to do it because I'm with somebody right now. But if I was single, I would definitely do better PI investigation service. Not be with someone who says they're Pan African because they say that they're Pan African, but actually look into their history and really see if they're a good person. Because no offense, Ja, I know you get mad when I say this, but no offense, there's certain things I'll never deal with. Like I'm not Nicki Minaj. I'm not gonna marry somebody got arrested for who got arrested for being a predator. Like I'm not it's not that I'm not I'm not that desperate. Like I'm just being honest, I'm not. So anyways, this thing of short live sessions and not doing live for a long time is going to kill, but no one wants to come up though. So I mean, I don't know what to say. Like I'm already done. This is 3 hours. Like I'm already done speaking on this. Like I if someone else wants to come up and say something, they can. But I'm don't have anything else to say about this, to be honest. I said all I need to say. Yeah. Or if anyone has any questions, then I could possibly answer them. Okay. You're saying you're not mad about it? Oh, you're not mad about the Nigerian situation? I am because you don't understand. You don't understand how you will never understand. I don't think you'll understand unless you get an ECOWAS West African passport. What one West African does seems to stick to all of us. And that's really annoying, but it's true. Like if West African does something bad in any of these countries, you will notice that they'll be so harsh in the citizenship program. Like, they'll judge you. Like you get judged for traveling to other countries because you're West African. Believe me, you do. Okay? I mean, people don't want to admit that. That's fine. But I'm being honest. Like, you get judged when one West African does bad. You get judged for it. So, why should I continue letting these West Africans act up and be doing bad things when it reflects me? Do you understand me? Maybe you don't understand me, but that's the reality, okay? This is why when you come on panels, certain panels, which I will not name, not today, but this is why you come on certain panels, people just say bad stuff about West African. Like, West Africans are 15 countries. What one country does doesn't reflect on all of us, but somehow it does. And I'm like, I'm sick and tired of that. I'm sick and tired of those stereotypes. I'm sick and tired of that. Like, if no one else will say anything about it, I will say it. Don't judge just all the same. If I'm sticking to one West African country, stick to that country, please, and blame that country for doing that. Don't drag me into this. I have nothing to do with that. Do you understand me? I do, but I don't at the same time, if that makes sense. I don't think it does. Well, whatever. So I have Darth Raven here. Darth Raven. He's gonna say something. And I have Bullet, but Bullet, it says your device is not connected. Do you want to fix that?
Alright,
Yeah, Dr. Raven, go ahead.
Hey, African millennial, how you doing? You alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I ain't got much to say to this because I can't say I fully understand it to the best and all that stuff. But if anything I'm gonna give is going to be probably surface level. It's gonna be surface level, just like you guys know. So obviously, one thing I can say is the African millennial in terms of your channel, I think all there is consistency. Consistency is what makes the channel grow as well. If you do a lot of streams and you do a lot of shows,
Yeah,
that's gonna
I
make
took a break because I'm a
yeah.
human being, so I took a
Look,
break for the
you
holiday,
have a
but I'm
life
back.
as well. You have a life, so we all understand that you have a life. So you know, so you got to do something. So you don't have that much output to give. So some people think that it's just the dust that actually attracts the attention. No, but it's if you remain consistent to your message or you are consistent to your output, that's what makes the channel grow. So don't get that confused. Thinking you need to do that much dust to gain some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to make that clear. As for this Gambia thing, yeah, like everybody's coming to a conclusion, like where it's poverty. When people are poor like that, they can be easily exploited as well. When
No, I don't know if it's just poverty.
it is to an extent African millennial. I don't think it's to do that other people have more morals than other people. You understand? It's down to do with a level of poverty in the world. It's happening everywhere everywhere around the world where you find some people have more power than the others. The exploitation of other human beings happens as well. Even in some of I can sit down and you probably will name me some moral countries, and I can definitely look up something in which exploitation happens. Even in Europe here, it happens. Northern Europeans exploit Southern Europeans, especially during the recession times as well. The Southern European countries weren't doing well, so Northern European women did have an easy go at Greek, Spanish men, and all that stuff. So it happens. It happens in Latin America, happens in Asia, and all that kind of stuff. So it's strongly to do with lack of opportunity, poverty, and lack of skill sets. You understand what I mean? So yeah, it's not to say some people are more moral than the others. I think that's just yeah.
I mean, this happens in other countries too. I'm not sure why people are trying to come here and justify it. Like this happens in so many other countries, as you mentioned, and it's bad. But I don't know. Like
yeah, look,
something
if
about
we
me is like instead of us to either confront the government or just ignore it, well, I guess people are ignoring it. It's just interesting how some
look,
people's
we
attitudes
have
are
dusty
towards
governments, right? You have for situations like this, you need a strong, resolute type of leader to actually put a stamp to this or clamp it down. You need that kind of leader. Like, look at the situation that was happening, the drug trade in the Philippines as well. You had Duterte come and just completely stamp it down out of it because the corruption was all the way to the prisons and all that stuff. Duterte came and stamped it down. So stuff like this happens. You need a strong regime. Now Gambia has had dusty leaders all this time. You know, yeah, Jammeh was a strong guy, but he was not very intelligent necessarily. You know, he didn't know anything about statecraft as well. And then we have this new fat, lazy, fucking big-bellied motherfucker. I mean, sorry, I'm swearing. Sorry.
Whoa.
Anyway, sorry.
How
We
you
have this
really feel?
that's in power, and he has no plan, no agenda for the country as well. So that country, they need to produce they need to, yes, it's to do the leader. People say you can't just depend on your leaders, but sometimes the leader takes the leader shapes the country. He sets the trajectory. He sets the mood of the country. He sets the tone in which the country is going to go. So, when you don't have a leader like that, it's terrible. Luckily, the good thing with some countries is they have many good people, a decentralized leadership system where you have strong industry leaders in different parts of the country. These people help move up and they don't just have to depend on the one leader at all. So, a case, I can say this move is a step in the right direction to finally address it as well. I think it's a step in the right direction.
What I was gonna say, right, is that even though I hate like talking about this stuff, like it happens and it happens in other countries. So should I be upset about it? I don't know. Um, I don't know if I should be
No,
more
you
upset
must
about it
definitely raise
because
an
this
awareness. You
no,
can't
no,
be.
no, but it's
Go on.
like but it's like it's not a big deal, evidently, right? It's not,
No,
and
it's a big deal, obviously.
you
Yeah,
think so?
yeah, it's a big deal. We don't want that. That's not what we want to attract about the country. We don't want that situation. We don't want because it invites a lot more degradation of the society as well. You can't tolerate that, but it invites such things such as prostitution, pedophilia, and all that kind of stuff. That's even worse. We don't want that situation, so it must not be encouraged as well. Also for your dignity and all that kind of stuff. So you must be encouraged. So Gambians, I'm totally not happy about that. But yeah, if you listen to Afrodama's stream yesterday, we had an actual person that came into the show. He was a very good. He elaborated deeply in it as well. It gives a better. I wish he was here as well to actually talk about it, because I just know it from surface level. But it should not be encouraged. It's not welcome. Gambians don't like it, but it's not just Gambians do it. You have Sierra Leoneans that are participating in it in the Gambia. You have Nigerians in the Gambia that are participating in it. You really should have watched Afrodamos' stream yesterday. I mean, I thought it would have been a piggyback to this
I
one.
don't watch Afrodamus.
No worries, no
I have my
worries, no,
reasons.
no problem.
But what
No
did he say that foreigners are coming to do
Yeah,
this?
there's some foreigners that take part, like Sierra Leoneans and Nigerians and all that stuff. I think he was alluding to them seeing how they were in earning money and gaining money and how
I
that
mean, yeah,
influenced the Gambians. Yeah,
I can
So
agree with him on that.
look, let's not malign Nigerians and all that. I think all West Africans, even in Ghana, it happens in Ghana as well. And I don't want to just elaborate in Ghana. Like especially now, they're saying in Gambia is dying down. It's picking up in Ghana a lot more now.
Yeah, it is.
They say it's picking up in Ghana a
Like
lot
with
more now. So is that to say Ghanaians lack morality or something like that? Why is it picking up in Ghana now?
well, because the country is experiencing hardship, and also because of the year of return, as we know this, it's not just the diaspora that came back, it's everybody that visited Ghana. So
And
Ghana's
with the
tourism has
Chinese thing,
opened up and a lot of people are going there
yeah.
to do whatever.
Mm.
So that's another aspect of it.
With the Chinese thing, there's also an inane stupidity in which some Africans believe it's good to have some light-skinned children and all that stuff. So that occurs as well, So it's quite inane, that one. But that's the reason it happens with the Chinese. There's also a level of power that comes with, So money and poverty it's a strong player in it. African millennial. If you're wealthy, or not necessarily wealthy, if you're a well-to-do person, you do well in life and all that stuff. You wouldn't degrade you wouldn't degrade yourself. You have choices, you have skill sets, you have choices to make. So this wouldn't be the case. So a lot of people end up in this situation because of that. Even down to America, people end up street walking, night crawlers, and all that kind of stuff. It's because they don't have the options to do any better. It's either that or they're limited, to a certain capacity. Gambia has
True.
been dusty. I have to admit, Gambia has been dusty for a while now. Has
What?
a lot of potential, but it has been dusty.
Hello, guys.
No comment because listen, when I speak on Gambia, right, I'm not speaking on things that just happen there. I'm speaking on things that happen in other West African countries like Ghana. Like what I see in Ghana pisses me off so much. So don't get. I know it's hard not to get offended when someone's speaking on your country and that person's not from your country, but you have to understand that this mindset that some people have is not just in Gambia. Like you just have to understand that. Like, and it's not all Gambians obviously that are doing this.
You'll be
Ghanaians
surprised
do
how
the
many
same thing.
different West Africans are in Gambia as well. So
Yeah, like it's not a good thing on all of West Africa because in some of these articles they don't even say the country. They just say West Africa is as tourist
It
haven.
happens in
And I'm
East
just
Africa
like,
as well.
how
I
can
mean,
you ever say this? Huh?
it happens in East Africa as well. But I guess, the thing is, we don't want to do a whataboutism and all that kind of stuff. I say, oh, what about East Africa, like with the Maasais and all that kind of stuff. So we don't want to talk about. So it's a Gambia we're talking about. So yeah, it happens. It happens. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hello,
Hey.
Bullet.
Yeah, I also wanted to add on that topic. The thing is, there is prostitution in almost every country in the world. You know, the normal prostitution where women maybe go to a certain area and then they stand there for men to come and buy. And then with this thing of sex tourism, the difference is people travel to a certain country to have sexual experience or engage in sexual things. So yeah, I think the government of Gambia needs to do better on that, because it's painting Africans as uncivilized. And another thing of the mixed race children, the Chinese and black women. No, black women should start respecting themselves. I think they are dating Chinese men just for money, and they end up
Yeah.
being single mothers.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sad situation. It's something that I kind of feared for, and I said, it seems like the way it's going, Africa will be like a mixed race continent, like America is, and all that stuff. But, well, it's already full of many races, but especially Black Africa will be a very mixed kind of society in the future to come, and it depends how that is gauged. If what kind of class systems develop from that as well. If these politicians don't fucking get some balls and all that stuff. It is gonna be a kind of mixed race society in Black Africa.
Now imagine who's going to marry that woman with the Chinese child. Yes. I won't even think of marrying a woman who has a Chinese child. Now, African millennial, what are you saying about the Black American women who are going to Ghana and becoming single mothers?
Yeah.
What are you saying about that situation?
They're idiots, but I'm not on the women's side. I'm on the men's side, because these men are getting passports, they're getting money, they're getting a whole bunch of stuff that it's like, I mean, if you're dumb enough to do that, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, these African women will not listen to me, right? When I'm like, that's not how men should treat you. Like, you shouldn't go to a different country. But, they think African men are automatically better, so.
You know the thing. Okay, you can go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing is, they leave America because they do not want to be feminine. So they go to Africa. They think that now African men are different. So they end up finding that African men are more patriarchal compared to the Black American men.
Is it a case of to do with patriarchy, or they just lack some kind of belief in African American men? Think that African American men don't look after their kids and they just have baby mamas all over the place. So it's better to go with a traditional African man and all that kind of stuff. And then it turns out, I guess some African men are dusty still.
Now the thing is,
don't
they are
know.
angry. If you listen to what they are saying, if you listen to them, they are angry that the Black American men are dating white women, are going to Asia and coming with this beautiful Asian.
That's what men do, though. They explore other
I actually
people.
don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, I don't like the case they've been with single mothers and all that stuff, but more to the blackness and all that stuff. They should add more to the blackness. Sorry.
I mean,
That's the disadvantage of acting as if you are a man. Now they are also exploring going
Well,
going. Okay, you can chime in.
well, I don't know. See, I definitely think that what they're looking for is not African men because they've never dealt with strong patriarchy, like strong, harsh patriarchy, which I know some African women talk about, but it's at the end of the day, that's African men. You're not going to change that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, it's been implanted in the culture. Like, an African man is, what was African man even supposed to do? Make money, but he doesn't have to be the sole provider if you guys are not financially there. What's the responsibility of African men again? Um, look after the home, like protect the home. I think that's it. Like African men are, they don't really do much.
Oh, what do you mean?
Um,
In which society? In today's society, or
no, in
in
today's
America,
society,
or
they
in
don't.
Africa, or something, or
Yeah, African men don't do much.
apart from be there to represent the family, go to the farm, find some food, and all that kind of stuff. Well, I guess so. In the modern society, the protection that's needed, the male figure that's needed in the family, how crucial is it today in African society? Yes, women can go to the markets and find them food and sell and all that kind of stuff, but a male figure is still needed in the house, for farming and all that kind of stuff. Males are still required to do those heavy industries, heavy, the things that keep society running is still males that are doing the heavy duty work, African millennial. You know what I mean? But I suppose African men today, I can't fully say, maybe it's half and half. Some of them are doing professional, some of them are working, and some of them are layabouts. Maybe.
Okay, so I'm gonna argue with you on that because even though I think African men can do better, I'll still respect an African man because he's a man. Because why not? So even if I think like this sometimes, it doesn't mean that African men don't deserve respect. They don't deserve to be taken care of, even though they're men. They they don't deserve all this stuff. You're right. They do protect the home. Um, a good African man will think of his wife or his woman and his children in most cases. So I won't take that away from African men. That's actually very important because in a lot of African society, if you're not a Mrs., then you're not really important. Like at least in my society, if you're not with a man, you're not that important.
Yeah,
I'll just be
that's the
honest.
case
Like
pretty much all over the place.
you're
Yeah,
not
that's
seen as somebody that is worthy of protection.
yeah. Not necessarily not worthy of protection, but like you have less rights, I think, or something. There are some women in some cases that lose rights to
Yeah.
the inheritance because an uncle says he's the next man after that. You understand what I mean? Well, like
Yeah.
when like the dad has kids are women, you understand what I mean? Then he has no what do you call it? He has no male child and all that stuff. The inheritance goes to the uncle and all that kind of stuff. There's that, and there's also you just being a woman, especially in a patriarchal or non-progressive country, you are at more of a disadvantage to a certain extent because you are not treated with the kind of respect in respect that you should get in society. Or when I say respect or standing, or having a standing of weight, you know what I mean? You're treated as a lightweight that anybody can just walk all over.
But is it still like that? Because I think most African
Yes.
countries says it's still like that. Nah,
Maybe not in
guys.
South Africa. South Africa is a little, slightly a bit more progressive, but not all entirely of Africa. Not all of Africa is like South Africa. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on the generation, I'll say, but yeah, I'm gearing more towards yes.
Yeah, but I think some maybe Ethiopia, because I was why are you laughing, Ian?
Those
I
are some
was
of the most patriarchal countries there is. Ethiopia, Somalia. You mentioned that. I don't know, but maybe Ethiopian women have a lot more rights. I don't know. I don't know. But to me, what do you say? Does Ethiopia look like women have a lot of rights and shit?
I don't have no idea. I
I
don't know.
was speaking to an Ethiopian guy, and he told me that when his father dies, only the men inherit what the family has. The women have to marry out. They can't inherit what their father had. So I think it's few countries. I don't think it's a lot.
That's sad. That's really sad because my father doesn't have any sons. So he would have to depend on what his daughters and their husbands would do.
Yeah, maybe your uncles will take what belongs to your
No, they
father.
won't.
You have to fight for it as well. In case when.
Bro, that's not happening.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah, but nah, that system is outdated. They should scrap it out. Nah, it's outdated. Seriously. Yeah,
No,
AM.
but
You should
this
you
is
should you
hmm?
should check you should check African news so that you can get content on what to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Africa Millennia, your channel was growing. I think it's not really a case where you don't have content. I think it's just the consistency part of it as well. You know, 'cause I've been paying attention and
But
see.
like I'm literally telling you guys I'm consistent now. Like I just took a month off. That's it.
Yeah,
I just took a month off.
you get
But now
folks
I'm
come back.
going back. I have other topics, but some topics I'm actually really scared to talk about, so I won't.
Yeah. You'll get people come about. You remember Amara? You know when Amara discovered your channel. Amara is crazy. Anyway, yeah. It's good. But regarding this case, this Gambia situation, I wish that guy was here. I've not got much to say about it really. You know, so but I know it happens in the hotel business. It's all it happens in the hotel and all that stuff. And some of these old ladies and all that stuff in the UK or other parts of Europe, they come to take advantage and all that stuff. And now that they are aware of it, I think it's a step in the right direction that they are putting a stamp to this to shun it away. You know, so we don't need that African millennial. We don't need.
But
But then the government have to come up with something for the youth, man. They can't be visionless for them. You know, they have to,
exactly.
you know.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
say the youth don't want to farm, the youth are lazy and all that kind of stuff. But what does farming gain them? Farming should have gained them a lot, you know. But it seems like the way things are set up, it seems farming the efforts and labor doesn't amount to much as well. They produce so much and it doesn't amount to much. So of course, a lot of them didn't look at it as a way to become rich. But things are changing now, you know. There's food scarcity and all that stuff, and you need to be food secure and all that kind of stuff. So a different mentality about farming has to come up, and they need to do that as well. So if that's the first way to gain wealth and be independent and all that stuff. But yeah, the government needs to subsidize a lot of them as well. But with this dusty government in the Gambia, I don't have faith in them. To be honest, the leader he just doesn't strike confidence in me.
Yeah, but you should notice that the problem is every time you take the right steps, Europe and USA, they always intervene. That's the problem.
Okay. I try to
Yeah,
talk about it. I try to talk about it. I try to avoid that topic, avoid that part of it as well. Sometimes I try to talk about it with avoiding that part of it. But yes, you're right. You know.
yeah. Let me make an example. I was checking the electricity supply of Ghana. Ghana, it's also supplying to Nigeria. So, for a country to be industrious, they have to produce stable electricity.
Yeah, of course, that power.
So Yeah. So now Europe and the USA, they are coming for the coal of Ghana and some other countries in Africa. They are telling about renewable energy that doesn't even work in Germany. You see, they are forcing African countries to take steps that won't let us to progress. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah. Bullet, I second what you said. You hit the nail on the head. You understand? If energy is necessary for anything. So energy for society to develop is also necessary. And of course, having a country that's having inconsistent, a country like Nigeria with so much potential. Imagine if they had enough energy as well to keep going. You understand? I mean, imagine how creative that country will be. Imagine how dynamic that market will be. So of course they will not want that and all that stuff. So
Yeah, and the sad part is even now in my country, yeah, because they are also forcing us to sell them our coal.
why is
Yeah,
that so?
it
Which
this
countries are
year
doing this? Is it the US or Europe itself?
US and Europe, both of them, Europe Union and the USA. So this year it's the first time that we have experienced the load shedding of for 4 hours, or because back maybe 2008, I think 2009, it was the first time that South Africa experienced this thing of power cuts. So from 2009 until now, we have been experiencing maybe 2 hours, sometimes after a long time, maybe 2 hours or sometimes 3 hours. But it happened rare. It was a rare thing. Now, it's so consistent. We are talking about 4 hours, 5 hours. I just hate USA with my
Where do you live, Bullet? Where do you live in SA, Bullet?
Northwest.
Northwest. Oh, Rustenburg. Umutwan.
No, not Rustenburg, Potchefstroom.
Oh, okay. So you're eating that, what is, Wafukeng or something? There's that bursary I know some kids get from that side. I forgot what the name is, but I know you guys get some land bursary there. So yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I just wanted to say on the energy part, because that's when I came in, when you're talking about energy in the US and all these other countries. I think it's on us, bro. It's on us Africans for letting Europeans come in and say, we want to give you renewable energy, but you sell us your coal. Because, like you said, Bullet, before, South Africa is like 400 years worth of coal that is working. There's a guy I was watching late today. And by the way, I'm an electrical engineer by profession. I've never worked at ESCOM. But what I can guarantee you, and this is something that triggers me about clever blacks, because they never mention this, is that this idea that machines are not working because of prehistoric damages is bullshit. If you need maintenance, you will maintain it. When you maintain something, like let's say you're taking out a unit and replacing it with another one, that unit should not break again. If it's breaking every year, that means it was made to break. What is happening in a lot of our African countries is that you're getting tenderpreneurs who are hired to put in basically machinery that will break the next year so that they get another contract. That is what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
That's really what happens. No, that is South Africa. That's why people are angry with Andre, right? And you see all these white South Africans. This is why I can never trust white South Africans. These people are parasites. They are
Yeah,
parasites at the core. They are fucking parasites because they will really look away from the actual proof that you're seeing. Even when other smart whites have called it out, smart whites who are experts saying, no, Andre is failing for these 3 years. This guy is hired. This thing cannot keep on going on, and it's because of Suma. Yes, that is bullshit. It's
Okay.
damaged because it's supposed to not work.
Lozy, you're in the back. I'm going to change the picture for a little while. Say something and then like be in the background because I'm not sure if it's you. Yeah, go ahead. You're in.
Yeah, but Mr. Musanda, do you know about Zambia? Because I heard that Zambia has stable electricity. What's going on in Zambia?
I don't know, but I'm actually going to look it up now. I don't know. I don't know about electricity. I thought a lot of African countries were getting electricity from Africa, from South Africa. A lot of SADC countries specifically were getting electricity from South Africa for obvious reasons. But yeah, yo, what's happening with my screen? Is it my screen or is everyone's screen that is like there's nothing
No,
now?
I think
yeah,
it's
Lozy,
everyone's
go ahead.
Oh, okay, thank you, African Millennial, and greetings to everyone on the panel. I'd like to stick to the topic of what was this Millennial was discussing with the prostitution around the continent. I won't specifically say Gambia, but that's the topic, you know. So I think I'll go back to what Bullet said, which is a fact, you know, there's just prostitution all over. What I've seen with African countries is that the global media itself, it has to always find something in each African country that they can pinpoint and run the propaganda with as like an agenda. So if you look at places like Nigeria, they will say there's Boko Haram, and then there's poverty, there's this. South Africa, we are xenophobic, we are one of the most unequal country, we are racism. If you go to Kenya, Ethiopia, Egypt, every country in Africa has got its negative agenda, and probably it's the most published if you go in the media. Which in most cases, yes, there is an aspect of the truth in it, but it's always exaggerated to fuel the propaganda. So I think we will always have these things. We will always have something to discuss as Africans, which could be unfair. Some of us fall for this propaganda. It's just gonna be up until we take ownership of everything on the continent. Then the landscape of Africa and our social problems, the landscape will change in that regard. But as long as we stay in these conditions, they will always run their own propaganda and they will always paint the picture they want. I don't think I literally don't take everything that I read or see on the news about Africa as like a literal truth. What I do most of the time is channels like this where you get Africans from all walks of like other African countries. Then when they debate and exchange, you know, without being biased, you know, because we all for example, if someone is coming from Gambia and called in here to defend their country, there's always someone from the neighboring of Gambia who will come and maybe say, but I was there in Gambia and I've seen this. Then they will debate it up until we come to a position where we can have a sense of truth. So same in South Africa as well. If they say we xenophobic and South Africans come try to defend, there's always our neighboring migrants as well who can come and bring up another story. I think that's how we will learn about ourselves. Other than this thing you read on the news all the time, it's not always the best place because they are on their own agenda, you know. They pushing their own agenda. But yeah, prostitution is everywhere, man. It does depend on how the propaganda is running it and what they want to push. There's prostitution about men, there's prostitution about women, you know, people are just trying to survive. Yeah, that's just my take on this. But regarding the women who come from the West, the Western places to settle, or probably in Africa looking for men, I mean, it's sad because if you look at societies that are doing well than the other societies,
Can't hear you.
You went out.
Yo, am I offline? I can't hear anything.
Okay, we'll wait for him to come back on, but if you're Gambian and you're watching this, I really want you to click the link because there is a Gambian on here, but like he's
But I don't know
saying
much about it.
that he's not seeing it that much. I want another Gambian to tell me that's not happening because we missed it. There was in the beginning there was a Gambian.
You're
I'm
throwing me
pretty
out
sure it was
already, African millennial. You're throwing me out.
and he was like, "This is not happening in Senegambia. It's happening in certain part of Gambia." I was like, "Interesting. Well, why is it
yeah, but
happening?" Because I mean, no offense, but I mean this happens in other country too, and we know why it happens. But it's like when it's your country that's in the spotlight, I'm wondering why it's such a problem when it's like other Africans are speaking on this too. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Just admitting that this happens because, like I said, if women make a lot of money and they're not getting what they need in the West, they'll go outside and get it. Like it's just natural.
Human
I'm
beings
not
will take
sure why it's so offensive.
Yeah, but
human beings will take advantage of each other whenever they have more power over each other.
But can I just finish African millennial? It's what I'm trying to explain. It's more of they no longer getting attention that they would like to get in the West, because most of these women, even though they've got money, they're old, and some of them are just not in the best good looking. They probably having more competition in the West, but if they come to Africa, they probably get much better attention than some of them are seeking. You know, it's individual. It's at their own benefits as well. But it is what it is. Now I look at it as if they dating down for themselves, but it's worth it for them because they get the attention they're seeking for. I mean, what's so special about us African men in Africa, other than the fact that we are economically disadvantaged? You know, there's literally we cannot keep on deluding ourselves and lying to ourselves and saying we are genetically superior. Why we get it? They probably it's the reject of the West. If we were getting young, beautiful Western women coming in Africa, that might be different. I would believe the genetical bullshit. But we're getting the rejects, we're getting ran down old women. So what is that about? So it's just women taking advantage of economically disadvantaged men in some African countries, not all, of course. You know, it is what it is.
Exactly. I think now the government said that they want certain type of women to go there, like younger women,
Not
not
certain,
older
certain
women.
type of
That makes
tourists,
sense.
not
Huh?
just women, a different type of tourist, a class of
Oh,
tourists.
like a different type of tourist that's gonna go to the beaches and possibly invest more into the country, not uh, as tourists.
Yeah, not just come there for sexual tourism and all that stuff. Yeah,
I
but they
mean,
want
I
to
don't blame.
yeah.
They have good taste. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I want to know, why do African governments not take media like seriously?
What do you
Like
mean?
African governments like should secretly fund certain media houses to make themselves look good, because they are not doing anything to counter these negative media things that are being thrown to
I
our
can answer
faces.
that for you. I can answer that for you. Majority
Okay.
of Africans don't have access to media or digital media. So the reality is they don't even listen to a lot of this shit. And even if you told them, they'll think you're going against them and their feelings. You know, you're not. At the end of that, just is what it is. You know.
But the biggest answer is this. I mean, you talking about our government in Africa creating media platforms that will show the positive of Africa. The question is, who controls who controls internet? The base of internet, where who get to choose what kind of content is published at the global scale for Africa? So who owns Google? Let's start there. Who owns Hollywood, which is one of historically traditionally the largest global media that we've seen.
But
So it gets to a point that even
So I was just saying that look at what's happening on modern day time. More and more people today don't trust media outlets but have more trust on podcasts. People would rather trust a conversation between Joe Rogan and some other guy than what CNN or Fox News. Similarly, also in SA, then most people will have trust a genuine conversation with McGee or Vetro Mkuku than any other media outlet out there, right? I think in the internet or modern day internet, there's a big change happening where, of course, like governments have more funds to governments have more money, obviously, to influence media and make stories a certain way and try to push certain talking points, right? Which is what they did in our country. But today, modern day Africans know the truth and are not eating off what US or what is Algeria what is other DW, all these white media outlets, we all know that who are paying them. We know now.
Okay. Wait. What I'm trying to say is that
They
the algorithm, the algorithm is probably coded in a. The algorithm is definitely coded in a way that it's not gonna appear. The content of African nation doesn't appear to the global scale as the Western countries. You get my point? It's just probably at the algorithm because they control it as well.
Lozi, let me tell you, the countries that are really trying to improve, because by now, at least African countries should have came together and build a station that will be able to take maybe a satellite to space. You understand? I know Nigeria tried to do that. Then 2 satellites got lost.
Nigeria's got they do have 4 satellites in the space, and Egypt has got that. I think 11. South Africa is 8. We're currently building the largest data center. Listen,
no, but what I'm saying is, like they must build that station in Africa that will take satellites to space, and then like build our own type of internet or something, because we are relying on these guys. Our African presidents are not even thinking of doing such, but at least I saw that there are some West African countries that are trying. Huh?
Oh no, sorry, I'm just reading something.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that thing where Nigerians sent 2 satellites. I think they were teaming up with Chinese to do that thing of sending satellites, and then those 2 satellites got lost in space.
To many of you guys, but these things will be implemented. Some of them are already taking places. I mentioned countries like Nigeria, Algeria, Kenya, South Africa. They already put few satellites there, which many are just gonna follow that. I think even Ghana, if I'm not wrong. What I'm trying to say, and you know, in Midland, building the data center for probably the continent is a completed phase 1. So that's also a start. Right now, what I was answering was to Musanda that when we speak of African content and changing the narrative, we could have done that. Our leaders could have done that, but the block was there. I was saying, under whose systems and resources that we will publish our content that will portray the continent in a light way. They wouldn't allow that because they have power to block anything they don't want. So they had power to show Africa in the way that they want to show. That's what I say.
That is correct. That is very correct, Lucy, because I did come to that thought myself. Because with this even Africa Free Trade Agreement, the biggest companies or the biggest people that can build industries of scale are still companies that are external. You understand me? Of course, you still do have some big African telecommunications companies, but you do have Facebook and Google and all that. Those are building major infrastructures of scale. But and that's gonna cause problems as well. That's definitely gonna cause problems in the future as into what type of content is reproduced. I mean, you had a case in between where China was actually growing very, very fast in Africa in terms of what telecommunications equipment is being deployed with the Huawei and 5G, and the United States didn't like that, so they were competing with Cisco. You understand? Because they thought it might be two divided internets in the world, where Africans are more leaning towards China and the rest is Cisco and the United States. You know, but so this, you know, they even said it. Whoever controls Africa that in the next coming decades rules the world. You understand? So this is an old push by Europeans. They have their own gateway plan. You know, they have the global gateway or something, with a counter to Chinese Belt and Road as well. So they have their agendas. Africans need to have their own agendas to come together and actually see that everybody's
build back better world. You're talking about BBW. I just want to specify. Build back better world.
Build back better global gateway, Belt and Road. You know, everybody seems to have their own agenda for Africa. You know, but you know, even as much as you don't have that much
But we
power,
can take advantage of this. You can take advantage of this. You know, look, as long as you control, look, one thing I've noticed, right? As long as you control your pension fund or your collective pension fund of that country, you can use a lot of the profit that the company makes into investing into alternative industries for your population. That is how you can win. It's by, obviously, as long as you pay taxes. Taxes, whoever controls the taxes controls the country. That is just a fact. If you all collectively come together and have to now disperse it into specific industries, that's who controls the industry, not necessarily the one who has the company alone.
So I think sorry, Raven, if I'm interrupting. So I think Raven, what I was trying to say, I'm basically saying we must be careful with these things because that's exactly what they want us to think and look at things like the situation of Gambia. I'm not saying that prostitution is not happening in Gambia. Western women are not leaving the West to Gambia to search for the romance and men. What I'm basically trying to say is there's probably a lot of potential in Gambia, a lot of positive things that could be coming out of it. But what you're going to get is and African millennial knows this and that's why she has opened this channel for this conversation. She knows, you know, what you're going to get is that they're going to push that agenda. If you say Kenya right now, in every African mindset, there's some stereotype that will pop up. If you say Ethiopia, if you say DRC, if you say South Africa, each of our countries have got a stereotype. And the sad part is we always fall for this as Africans because it's easy for me to sit here and laugh at Gambia and say, oh, the men of Gambia are weak. The next week is a stereotype on my family, on my country. We come back and discuss xenophobia in South Africa. There's no other part of Africa where the migrants are fighting. But that's a stereotype we have to wear as a country in South Africa. The Gambians now have to wear a stereotype of prostitution. You see, what we have to come to realize as Africans is that all our countries have got more positive things than the negative. But the media, because it's a Western media, at least for the past years, things are going to change, of course. But they have painted that picture that we should stop falling for. We should always speak power to our people. We should always find more positive among our people while we addressing the issues that we have. But we must stop allowing the West to tell us about ourselves. I've never been in Gambia, but I don't have to believe that this prostitution is just happening at a very large scale in Gambia. I don't think that's the thing. I think Gambian people are doing more positive things on the ground than this prostitution. But I hear about it more than.
And to that point of Lozi, you know, most South Africans have never really seen Orania. Like I've never seen Orania my entire life until
I've never seen Orania, but I know it's in the middle of the desert somewhere. You know, I don't, you know.
I've apparently this town. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like people are now telling us to be angry over a town I have to look for. African millennial. I have to look for this town, find it.
No, look, Musanda. Orania, it's not a good thing. Orania, it shouldn't be in South Africa. I'm not for Orania, but I understand why it exists. Remember, the white South Africans don't have power without the West backup. They always held power because the Western is powerful. If you can look at what's happening now with the East, the BRICS is trying to create a parallel system.
No, Lozi, this is my point. Lozi.
Let me just finish. I get the point. Let me just finish. What I'm saying is South African government, the black side of it, it's not stupid. We all South Africans, black South Africans, we're not stupid. We know that Orania is not okay. But we understand the power they have at the moment that they can dictate to have Orania there. Even if it's in the desert, we don't care, but they shouldn't be there. That's my take. One day when South Africa or the entire continent is less powerful and we can stand against the West, we can tell them to fuck off anytime. But trust me, now even our government knows, and the white South Africans are so arrogant about it because they know the West is behind them. You get what I'm saying?
They think so. I mean, they think they are behind them, but the reality is that they're not. They think so. Yeah, they think the whites are going to save them. They're going to suffer with us. But no, I'm not saying they're not with the whites. I'm saying white South Africans believe that German, Glencore, and Anglo-American is going to rescue them because they're protecting them.
Let me give you a typical example. Look at Israel and Palestine. You think the West is supporting Palestine over Israel. Let me give you another typical example. Look at now, the West doesn't care much about Ukraine, but they're going to support Ukraine just because they hate Russia more. The West hate Black South Africans more. Even if you can say they don't care about the whites, if we touch them, they're going to go as far as they can to protect them, even if they will destroy this country. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that the West had the interest of their descendants, even if they've got tribal issues among themselves, but even outside, such as one of them, they got a certain example. A clear example is Zimbabwe.
No,
The few
I can
whites
prove
that were
you.
there, let me finish. The few whites that were in Zimbabwe were not even more than 2 million. The admin of Mugabe, the citizens of Zimbabwe, just woke up one day and decided to say, you know what, enough is enough. We're chasing these people. What happened? Where's Zimbabwe today? So we need to be practical when we think of these things and look at the bigger picture. The global power is serious, and that's where the power is. The white South Africans don't have power without that global connection to the West, which is currently controlling the global trade. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if you touch them now, USA still have got domination in the world. They will try to
And
prove
I'm
a point.
telling you, here's the proof of my proof, right? Because I'm not just want to speak. There are farm murders in South Africa, right? I know at least one guy was a victim. He didn't die, but he was a victim. There are multiple farm murders that do happen in South Africa. What happened in Zimbabwe, what you're not specifying, that those were white Brits. They were from Britain. The Brits, remember, they put those white Burskis in concentration camps. This is why you don't see any Afrikaners saying anything about the Queen, because they still have that beef. What I'm saying is white South Africans may booty clap for the West because they think they're going to rescue them. But the reality is the West have only cared about, yes, controlling South Africa and making profit out of it. That's why they're buying its coal. But the idea that they're going to come here out of because bulls are being killed and subjugated, the US government doesn't give a fuck because bulls are already dying today. Bulls are victims of crime in South Africa.
I think on this point, I'm gonna disprove you, and I think you're not thinking practical with looking at history and what's currently happening. Why do you think apartheid government on paper was sanctioned, but apartheid government was the biggest number 6 largest trader globally when they ruled South Africa for that? I think it's 45 years. They were the biggest.
They were getting international support. They were getting international support.
Yeah, but now listen, exactly what I'm telling you. I understand the beef between the English and the Dutch, but I already told you that when the Europeans fight their tribal wars, it's okay for them to kill each other, but they will never allow any outsider to take advantage of them. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Why you think Mandela after 1994 didn't take all the entire land they have and all these advantages they have back to the hands of the natives? He knew the buttons, he knew how far to go, he read the contract, he knows what's on the deal was on the table. At the end of the day, Europeans can have their differences among themselves, but when anybody comes for them, they unite against anyone, and that's the difference between them and everybody else. Look now how USA managed to go to Taiwan and start a conflict between Taiwan and China, and those are the same people, but those idiots are falling for them. USA is gonna do this. They're gonna use the beef between India and China to start a war between those superpowers because they know this idiot will fall for them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that if they want to cripple South Africa, if we touch the whites, we can give them a good excuse. The reason they sanctioned Zimbabwe, it's not only because the Zimbabwe was colonized by the Brits. At the end of the day, they are white. For them, when they look at Africa, that they are white, they put their tribal differences aside. I don't know if it makes sense with what I'm saying to you.
I'll end it at this, and this discussion will end. The British Empire, if you don't know, Theresa May was in support of land expropriation in South Africa. In fact, even the SA government said they wanted to done in a nice way. But let's close that topic. I don't want to get too much on that anymore. Yeah,
That's on paper. You should differentiate what they say and what they do. If they wanted the land expropriation, why didn't they push it? Because the Dutch are weak in South Africa. Why didn't they push it?
Okay. Yeah. So let's get back to topic. Okay, Polymath, go ahead. Because I do have something to say about South Africa while saying it. But what I appreciate about South Africa, they don't get as annoyed as some other Africans who honestly, like, they always get upset. Darth Raven, I'm sorry.
What is?
Okay, but this African mindset of like get the money, get the bag at any means is not working. We have to literally fix our governments have to be changed and fixed. There's a country, I'm not gonna name it, that has a president for 40 years. That's embarrassing. And he's not a good president. He's a bad president. And someone from his country will always
Uganda, that is Uganda.
you don't know the name what it is. There's someone always on this panel talking about, oh, what's happening there is not that bad. I'm like, how do you have a president for 40 years?
African millennial.
Why have you not murdered him?
African millennial in a state of chaos and dysfunction as well, or just chaos in general. Even if it's in a wealthy kind of country or a poor country, whenever things are not well organized and they're chaotic as well, you find cases in which people become very individualistic as well. The state is not working, the country is not working. Gambia is a dusty country. The country is it. So people become very, I have to go get the bag. I have to do for myself because the government ain't gonna. It's not about the government doing for me, but there's nothing here for us. They don't have a plan for us, so I have to do for myself. So this is the state that people end up in as well. And also wealthy countries, let's say a country like Nigeria is supposedly wealthy as well, but you will find this kind of chaos and dysfunction where people are only thinking about themselves rather than the state.
Listen, are you saying that about Nigeria? Because Nigeria is like my golden child. Are you really saying that about Nigeria?
Nigeria is kind of like that. It's not as organized as it could be. Like, look at Ghana, it's slightly a bit organized, so people can wake up in a day and at least have a plan they may implement for a week or something, you know. But in Nigeria, Gambia, you wake up, you have a plan for that day.
On that matter of the president being there for 40 years, what's your comment on Swaziland? Because there it's absolute monarchy. That guy for his
okay, that's a monarchy, right? But is that president doing horrible things, or is the country not stable with that president? Or
the country is poor.
Huh?
Well, look. Okay, so go after you, brother. Sorry.
Okay, I just wanted to say the country is poor, and then there are people who want the absolute monarchy to go away, and they should have democracy. I don't know. You didn't follow that story where there was sort of an uprising in Swaziland, but I think maybe it's funded by external forces. But yeah, some people are not satisfied that they are still being ruled by a king.
But why are they not satisfied?
Yeah, same situation.
It's a shithole. It's a shithole. No, just say it's a shithole, man. It's a shithole, just like Lesotho. It's a shithole. That's
why?
Look, what I can say is that Eswatini, if we use African standards, it's not as horrible as me, you know. In African standards they're not doing as bad, but you know African standards are low, so we can start from there. Similar to Lesotho, Swaziland and Lesotho are more relative, but Lesotho is worse than Swaziland. That guy is a dictator. Same with the guy in Lesotho. I think these countries are paralleling because they have got the access to South Africa. So even although we do have our poor side as well, like very poor people as well, they have access to come to South Africa and see the part that is well managed, the government is doing well. So because they've got that access and they can see the difference the moment they step out, a slight difference, not a huge gap. The moment they step out and go back home, they can say, you know what, we want a democratic system, because maybe they believe it's the best than the monarchy. But I'm trying to say that maybe they are going against their government because they think they've got something to compare. They think they can do better than the monarchy they have now. Because currently, Lesotho and Swaziland, the citizens are asking for a government than the monarchy system that they currently have.
I'm gonna get back to that, but I have a criticism for that or a reaction for that. But Kaiser, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for Gambians getting their money, right? Obviously, as long as they're adults, it doesn't bother me. I think, look, Gambia doesn't have anything to offer to the world, right? Literally, it barely has hospitals that have like basic facilities. So one of my friends,
No, we're the Gambians. Defend Gambia.
The guys
no,
that I
literally,
know is trolling.
you know. So if these guys have to go and find some old granny with missing teeth, so that they can go buy their jollof, it's okay. It is what it is, man. That country's dusty, and it's not even a country; it's a river, man. Inside another country, you know what I mean? They're not exporting anything, right? They're not. Look, it's the economy is too small to actually sort of compete in this world. So either they tether to another country like Nigeria, just become Nigeria, whatever
Nigeria's too
colony.
far.
No, it doesn't really matter too much, or they could still function, right? Because the issue is it's just too small. You can't compete in a large scale when you're not having like a unique. Okay, let's talk about Botswana. Botswana also has a small population and stuff, but Botswana is obviously bigger, but that's not the point. The point is Botswana has unique market that it adds to the environment, like gold, diamonds, whatever it is, right? They export things, so they bring value. Gambia, what do they export? Jollof rice.
They produce more meat than any. They've got more cows than people in Botswana,
Right,
so they
exactly.
produce more meat.
Good.
Yeah, that's what.
You see, but with Gambia, I mean, that's just a dusty country. They don't have any technology. People are running
I
around
didn't know
barefoot.
that.
I mean, I know that because I know the country, right? They look. They don't even have basic hospital equipment. My friend went there for her. She's Gambian, right? She went there to do like some placement thing. She was just telling me basic stuff which she could introduce to a country. I'm talking about basic medical equipment. So the point is, it's not a country; it's just a region, and they can't compete in a world scale. They don't have an economy that can contribute the dollars. The only way they're actually getting dollar exchange, meaning like now the white people come in, they exchange the dollars. They're actually getting a foreign reserve currency in case that currency becomes dusty. Is the white people. So why would you stop the one thing that's actually bringing money to your country? You shouldn't bring. In fact, they should market themselves.
It's
They
not
say,
the white people.
"Come
It's
to
not the
Gambia,
white people. You
come to
have
Gambia.
Gambians that
Gambia, you
sent
can have all the handsome men. You should have like a really cool,
I mean,
like
they do have
handsome men with six packs and
I
stuff.
think
Then have some old white
maybe
ladies.
what about if they say only the women are allowed, like only white women can do sex tourism and not the men? Yeah, I think I'll be more fun that at least they'll contribute. Yeah, I mean, because obviously the guys don't mind. Like, you're right, guys. At some point, man, these people are
Yeah, the
poor.
guys don't mind, man. It's like, right. You don't need to protect men, man. Look, a man's got to make the money, however he's got
Wait,
to
you
make the
said you
money.
don't need to protect men?
Nah. Come on, look. No, children, yes, but men, nah. When you're over 18 or even 17, right? You as a man, you're supposed to be able to make your own decisions and live with them, right? If you need the government to stop old ladies from, making you. I mean, think about it. How disgusting do you have to be as a man to be looking at some
But you
old,
know,
dusty woman like that and be like, oh yeah, I want her. Yeah.
But why does it happen in Kenya though? Why are those Maasais and all that stuff doing it? Why does it happen in Kenya?
Why? Because the Maasais I want it, so I'm all for it, man. The Maasai should go do it, man. Make the money.
But you know what? I think
those Maasais are dusty as well to be sleeping with those old white women.
Oh, Maasais are a dusty tribe, man. They still live in their dusty ways, 100%. You don't go and see.
It happens in Kenya as well, so don't try to say Gambia and all that.
No, it happens in Kenya. Look, I'm the last person that I don't care about the dusty country.
Okay. Let's talk about Kaiser. Let's talk about the image now of Africa. I hear, but I'm saying, what if they create this coastline or whatever, an island where these women can come and meet these men and run their business, and it's basically tourist destination, but it's a prostitution hub, right? But then they don't allow cameras there, because now if you go on internet now and type these things, you see Gambian men or Maasai men with this old white women. It makes us black men look bad, man. So imagine if not the government can intervene and say, you know what, we're not gonna close the market. We're just gonna put more privacy in it. So no more cameras.
But also, I want to correct
Lozi,
that.
I'm very
Maasais are not
critical of this
involved in
because you're
tourism.
saying the government intervened.
They're marrying people.
The government didn't intervene; they just made a statement.
Yeah, and also
I'm
that
saying
my side, the
the
marrying off,
government should
not
put more
not
resources
selling the
in
film.
building that place to be beautiful and make sure that there's no civilian cameras and stuff, because
Yeah.
people take pictures and post them online, and then it makes us all black men look bad, because when they put it there, they won't say, oh, this is a Gambian man or this is a Maasai man. Sometimes they just make it as like it's a black man thing. I'm saying, look, the Gambia needs to do whatever it needs to do to keep their economy and feed their people. I understand what Kaizo is trying to say, even if I know Kaizo part of it is trolling. But I mean, the men of Gambia need to do what they have to do, at least for now. So the government maybe might take an opportunity to look at that thing as a prostitution to a risk destination. Because trust me, all these countries, even the Western countries, they do have these things. They have got certain places where it's just like, if you look at Spain, Ibiza, what do you think it's happening there? It's prostitution. So we just need to market what is happening there in Gambia, put nice infrastructure, no cameras, and the men they do their job, and then you keep the economy of Gambia alive. I mean,
Gambia
that's what they have to
economy is tied to Senegal, unfortunately, and Senegal is a bit something. So they trade with Senegal and the neighboring countries a lot as well, and they have enough.
But I feel like
they have good land to do some farming as well, which needs to be capitalized on as well. And they have a nice coastline for tourism. They have what do you call it? Good wildlife, not as much as Kenya, but a lot of tourists come there for bird watching and all that kind of stuff. So it's not a desert or something. It's just it's not being, the potential the country has is not being used as well. That's all.
Right. You see, you can't rely on the government. That's the
You
problem.
can't,
Because the
yes, of
issue
course, you
here
can't rely on the
is the
government, because the
government. So you
government
know
is
what, like
too
I said,
dusty. The government has been too dusty to make use to take advantage of what the country can offer.
yeah, but in general, from my experience, I think especially African governments, they're even more dusty than European ones. Like the thing, all the things I used to complain about in the UK, in Kenya, it's like 500 times worse. There's just something about Africans.
Nah. Change the AM. We know how this guy flows. Nah, man, no, Kaiser, no. Goddamn, bruh. This guy almost gave it another loop of, oh, I came here to Africa and I came here. You guys should be thankful. I come back with my PhD. I have a doctor in metamaterial.
No. Amastanda, I don't know what you're talking about. No, the systems here don't function properly. So the point here is, look, the governments are just dusty. They don't do things on time. When they have they don't thinking. Let's say farming wise, right? The reason. Yeah.
But why are you talking about all African countries equally?
No, I said Kenya. I said specifically Kenya is dusty. But all African
So,
countries.
is that allowed? Because I thought we were talking about a particular country, but Kenya's not that bad, man. When you Kenyans and South African and Egyptian and whatever talk, like I listen sometimes because I mean the reality is, and your country's better than mine. That's why when people with extremely low GDP talk, I don't like, ew, what are you talking about? But like Kenya's not that bad.
No. These people are incompetent. They just don't know. How do I say this? It's like how do I say it? Okay, if I'm hungry, right, I'm going to go to my fridge. Then I'm gonna get something I'm gonna eat. If there's nothing in my fridge, I'm gonna go to the shop. I'm gonna buy it. Right? This is just basic. Is that not how you guys do it when you're hungry? Correct? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay, right. Now, do you know how Africans leaders solve problems? Let's just say Kenyan leaders, how they solve problems. They don't. There's a simple problem. Let's say increasing youth employment. Okay, how can you do it? It's simple. You go look in the world economy on things that are highly valued and skills that you can learn within 5 years. You go there, you teach your people those skills. You might have to send some over abroad, and then you make sure that they come back. There's ways you can make sure people come back. You give them those jobs, you create those economies, and then you start building towards the future. Is that what they do here? Of course not. You see, it's like some of these problems that African economies are facing are so simple, but the leaders are so, God knows that they're retarded, that they can't just see a simple solution to a simple problem. And that's the problem. You can't reason with these people. It's almost like, to me, I just think they're like retarded monkeys. I can't really think anything better.
What?
But African millennial. What? I don't know much about. I don't know much about Gambian economy. What makes up their economy? What's the highest revenue?
Yo, I don't ask me, please. I don't know either.
The highest what?
Yeah, it's the highest revenue from the government of Gambia annually. What sort of
I don't know about the revenue, but
their
we can do the maths, right? The population is what, 1 million or 2 million?
and their GDP is less than 1 billion. Their GDP is less than 1 billion.
Right. Exactly. So they're gonna have like a revenue of what, like 500 million or something. Like literally, Kanye West can run Gambia for 4 years.
No,
That's bad, man. I thought their population is probably 300,000 because I looked at their GDP. It's like 750 million.
No,
I thought they are just. I thought maybe they are 300,000. I'm talking about population. I thought they are 300,000 people. So it's more than a million people, and their GDP is less than 1 billion. Yeah, man. Like, no, man, it's tough.
These people are poor, man. It's a really poor country, man. And put that together with their old president who stole like all their money and ran away.
I mean, if you look at Botswana, let's look at Botswana. If you look at Botswana, I think there's 2.5 or 3 million people, and their GDP per capita is actually higher than South Africa. I mean, it makes sense. Most small countries, they tend to have higher GDP per capita.
Which is why it's like the issue of Gambia. Gambians don't get offended, but the issue of Gambia, I really think it could be solved more than countries that have like extremely high population. But I'm not.
I mean, look at Nigeria. Nigeria's got probably more than 150 million people living in the states. I don't think they count all people, but their GDP per capita, it's impressive for an African country with such large population. I mean, it's embarrassing that Gambia should have less GDP per capita than Nigeria, which is the largest country by population density and all that. I mean, come on, Gambia. No, those men must stop prostituting themselves on the coast, then work out their GDP with their government. I mean, doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I think it's genetic, man. I think it's genetic. I think
genetic.
I think Southern Bantus tend to be more, at least, productive, and we kind of know what is needed if you want to build a future, compared to other Africans out there.
Nah, don't copy. That's Kaizo. Don't talk like that.
Are you sure about that?
I'm kidding, man. I'm capping, guys. I'm just capping, man. Just capping.
Yeah, I'll say it's not genetic, but it should be cultural.
Nah, it's a joke, man. I'm kidding, man. I don't know. Things will get better.
It's lack of education, lack of good leadership with vision to actually impart skills in the country. These all contribute to poverty. And then if you have a dusty leader that's even stole some of the country's money and all that stuff, and just bail, that's gonna result in that. So Gambia has definitely not been doing well in the past years and all that stuff. There is lack of leadership to exploit any of the resources they have to a certain extent. So I guess it's a good to follow, but it's.
But you see, Raven, just to give you a typical example from what I've seen with the southern countries, it's only Zimbabweans that I see having a different behavior compared to most. But the African countries, what I've seen, be it's a large population or a small population, people will burn shit out. It's like we can stand poverty to a certain extent, but if it keeps going and we don't see any hope, the Southern African countries will rebel against the government and ban almost everything. So I'm asking myself, if I mean, Gambia with a population of more than 1 billion, 1 million, sorry, more than 1 million, and then having a GDP less than 1 billion, like the people by now should be burning that country to the ground. At this point, it seems like it's only the people in parliament who are in government who are eating. Like literally, if you think about it. And that means they should be just burning that country so that not nobody eats. If no one person cannot eat, man. Rather, no one has to eat them. That's it. They just have to burn it down.
Lozi, what I've noticed is that if you check in I think most West African countries, their governments are a bit harsh. If they start burning their country down, the soldiers will shoot them. I don't want to lie.
Must be willing to die, man. Must be willing to die for the great cause. I mean, those soldiers are born from which women? Women of Gambia, right? Men of Gambia. They are the children. Enough people must be willing to lay their lives down so that to a point where even the soldiers will put down the guns. You must just be willing to die sometimes. I mean, when is the poverty going to end? Because what do they have to lose? What do they
Gambia
have to lose?
should join Senegal, because I think it's next to Senegal. Gambia can join Senegal.
With that, Senegal is tied with that. Yeah, Gambia should definitely join Senegal. There was an attempt to do that. I think that's what we will ultimately like, or even have an even closer integration and all that stuff in terms of the market as well. But I think what's happening is that the Senegal is tied with France and all that stuff. So and Gambia has this relationship with the West,
Riven,
with the UK and all that kind of stuff. So,
oh shit!
I don't blame Gambia. I don't blame Gambia. It's the same situation with Lesotho and Swaziland. Those countries, they need to join South Africa. They won't go anywhere. I'm not blaming Gambia. I think I understand what's going on there. They need to join another country. I think that's the problem.
Gambians and Senegalese are the same people.
I believe in small numbers. I believe in a proper country. The small countries have better advantage if they just
No. Are you sure about that? Have you heard of Benin? Have you heard of Togo? I think these countries that just need to join bigger countries. Like Togo. Do you think Togo is ever gonna achieve anything? No offense to anybody, Togolese. You're my people. Like I literally am Togolese.
Solution.
Huh?
Gambia just find a way to tap into their potential and live their economy. And I wouldn't advise Lesotho or Swaziland to join South Africa. If you honestly look at the numbers at the moment, it might not benefit them as they think. If they can just work with South Africa and live with the proper government, South Africa can help them. But if they join us now, South Africa has neglected how many provinces as well. So I don't think it's the best decision.
But now tell me, Lozi, Swaziland doesn't have any minerals. It will be hard for them. That's what I'm saying. At least Botswana can maintain itself because they have diamonds. Now, talk about a country like Gambia. Do they have minerals? That's where my point is. They need to join Senegal.
Not many, but they do have some minerals and all that kind of stuff. Let's see what do they got and all that stuff. Let's see.
What type of minerals do they have?
I had to research this and all that kind of stuff. So let's see. What is it? What do you call it? Let's have a look. What's the mining industry? Success of person of grain.
But if they have minerals, then it's a different story. If they have like diamonds or gold, then it's a different story. Then the leaders are looting it.
What do you call it? What is zygon, titanium, laterite, clay, sand, silica, something like that. So they do have some minerals, but not much in that as well. What's this? I don't even know how to pronounce this and all that stuff. So there is some minerals being discovered out there and all that.
Yeah, but since you mentioned France, it's obvious France is one of the worst colonies that has ever happened in Africa. So Gambia was colonized
by French-speaking, by all CFA countries and all that stuff. It's an Anglophone country.
Yeah, that's a huge problem. By the way.
Ghana, at least Ghana has the population size to maintain a certain type of market and all that stuff. And then you have Nigeria, that's a landmass. Sierra Leone is kind of they have diamonds as well, but still they are struggling.
Togo? What about Togo?
Togo is a French-speaking country, so the economy is integrated with the francophones as well. So
And plus Togo,
But
I mean, one of these days we're gonna like take over Togo. It is what it is. Yeah.
But Ghana is underrated, man. Ghana is
No,
actually
it's not. Yes,
it's an
I mean, no,
old
no,
OG.
it's not. It's not that
But
good.
I'm saying Ghana Ghana it's old in a sense that they've been waking themselves up. You know, Ghana has been waking itself up. But one country that is actually really underrated in West Africa is Ivory Coast.
Oh no, Ivory
know.
Coast is
underrated. Yeah.
people need to pay attention to Ivory Coast because I was speaking to my Ivory Coast friend, and he was talking about because they are 60% owners of a chocolate industry, and he was like how they're gonna take over. I don't think so, but Ivory Coast has a lot of respect. People don't know that.
Yeah, and the economy is actually one of the best performing in West
Yeah,
Africa.
it is.
Yeah. And even development, if you look at the infrastructure, well, I just know their city, or what the name of that city, their capital city. I think it's actually the most beautiful city in West Africa, if we be honest, in terms of infrastructure, the Ivory Coast capital city. But it's not Abidjan, is it Abidjan? The name of capital
Oh
city.
yeah, Abidjan. Yeah.
Yeah, Abidjan, yeah. They do have like the quality of infrastructure there, it's really not bad. It's good. And the good thing is I was listening to the president of Ivory Coast when he was in South Africa. They're actually one of our biggest African countries that we trade with. So I love Ivory Coast for business. You know. I
Yeah,
love
Ivory Coast is highly developed. Don't be shocked if
yeah,
they take
yeah,
number
they do.
3 spot because Ivory Coast is really a good country. It's really the people are really nice. I can't even lie
And
about that.
they are lucky. Yeah, they don't make noise. I like people of countries like that where
Me too.
they're not too boastful. Yeah, or are they French speaking?
Huh? Ivory Coast? Yes. That's
Maybe
probably
that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. I'm not exposed to them. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Ivory Coast, aren't they the ones that kind of like torpedoed West Africa's plans to integrate some kind of monetary thing or something, currency? Wasn't it Ivory Coast
Echo?
that did that?
The Echo?
The Echo, yeah.
Yeah, I think
It
so
was Ivory
because I
Coast, isn't
think
it?
Ivory Coast and Senegal are kind of close to the CFA, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the French are not even using that anymore and all that stuff. And so because the French is gone, now they've been tied to the euro and all that kind of stuff. It's quite a peak.
But I was going to ask actually because Ivory Coast, for a country that was colonized by France, if I'm correct, they've done well for themselves. I mean, most countries that were run by France, it's bad news on this continent. But Ivory Coast stand out. What did they do different?
Huh?
I'm saying, yeah. I'm asking what makes
All I know about Ivory Coast, not much, but I know that there was a civil war that kind of put people in check, and now they're kind of working on unity and how to come together. So, how did Ivory Coast become what?
successful compared to many French countries that were colonized by France. I mean, I think Ivory Coast is the best. It's or maybe Gabon. Was Gabon colonized by the French?
Yeah.
Okay, then it will be. I think Gabon then is the top, well developed in terms of GDP per capita. Then I think Ivory Coast will fall second. I'm talking about countries that were, yeah.
But how does that amount to the ordinary people living though? Do the ordinary people live all right as well? Or are you just looking at the capital city? What about the countryside? How people live?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because there's countries
they built skyscrapers and all that stuff to look like, you know, sometimes charge people extortionate rates of rents and all that stuff, and you know, make congested cities. But people are not really having a good standard of living. It's just nice skyscrapers. But if you look
It's
in the
like,
countryside, it's as dusty as any other African country.
It's similar to Angola. It's similar to Angola, like Luanda, the capital city of Angola, one of the well-built, beautiful African city. But the moment you walk out of the city, you don't see anything. You don't even get to see pictures of the rural side of. Those African countries, you don't get to see the rural side of them. There's a big problem.
So, did you and did
Isn't
any
that the
of you guys
same in
have
Ghana as well, African millennial? Like Accra and Kumasi.
Huh? What happened in Ghana?
Yeah. Oh, I got a closing statement. At least, although they need to, like many Gambians are saying on the Facebook chat, enough of the bullshit chatting. They need to actually go to the hotels and actually put a stop to this and all that stuff, and actually encourage the hotels to ban this kind of behavior. Or the people need to come as a community and kind of reject this kind of business or trade happening as well. So for at least the government recognizing it, it's a step in the right direction as well. But we don't just want it to be lip service as well. The people must rise as well and kind of stamp this out as well. Other than that, you need a resolute leader as well to come and put a stop as well. A very intelligent leader that could fucking know how to exploit much offer. I'll know a case will say differently, but whatever. Anyway.
I have one problem with Ghana, and this is directed to African millennial. I love the Accra city. I love the way they're going about with their architecture. I'm talking about commercial buildings. The few high-rise buildings they built there. I like how they infuse the Kenyan, the Ghanaian pattern, and all that. You can see it being what is the word, being translated on their style of architecture, and then that's all good. And then you look at the private residents, like their houses. I'm coming to open an architectural firm in Ghana, African millennial. I need to build proper houses there. The houses in Ghana, they look ugly. I don't like them. African millennial.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Ghana residential side? Like, you guys build one of the horrible houses. The architectural side of Accra has got beautiful buildings. The commercial side of it, I can see the buildings you infuse them. But the houses, I'm like, the houses you guys, it's like the architects there in Ghana, they just, I think there's no pattern. They just put blocks, and then it's, no, man. We need to improve on that side. We need to improve on it. So I'm coming to open my firm better.
Honestly, don't ask me, please. I don't know. I think what's happening is there's something that's cultural, or it's passed down to generation, and people don't feel they need to fix it. I think that's what's going on over there. It's like the mindset. It's like, why fix it if it's not broken? I can go into more stories, but I won't, because they'll get offended. But there's certain things that are happening that you'll be like, what the? You'll be like, are these people actually real?
But how can you have so much beautiful buildings in Accra, especially the new developments in Accra? I love the style, the commercial buildings. They're beautiful. I like it in how the architects, be it in Ghana or if it's a foreign architects, I think the concept is they work close to translate the Ghanaian patterns, on the buildings. That's beautiful. And then when it gets to the houses, it's as if there's two sides of Ghana. Where I don't know what happens between your commercial side of properties and then the private residents. It's crazy. It's like, maybe I haven't seen them all. Maybe I haven't seen the best houses in Ghana, but I'm not impressed so far. Houses.
You're not.
The houses, I don't like them. They look too basic. I think generally in every country, especially in Africa, the houses look basic for common men, right? But you get the best side of probably every country where the architects are building like nice residence for the rich. I feel like even the rich, they just give me the plan and I'll just see how I go about it. I'll find a contractor myself and we'll work it out, you know. I don't see that quality as compared to in Accra, the city itself. The city is beautiful. I wonder.
Accra doesn't. The story about Accra doesn't even belong to regular Ghanaians. It belongs to the foreigners. Or the most. Okay, let me say it properly. Like, not the original Ghanaians who are the Akans. It belongs to somebody else, the other tribe that they don't like that much.
Have you seen the architects in the buildings in Morocco? Be it the commercial side of it and the residents, the private restaurants. The Morocco is on point. Yes, it's one of the most beautiful African countries. I don't know what to lie. It's beautiful.
No, definitely, I agree with you.
African millennial. I don't have much to say about this topic. It is what it is. You know, it's kind of shameful, but it's a step in the right direction to kind of stamp it out. Other than that, I because I don't have personal experience with that, so I don't know.
Yeah, the Gambian man. I'm about to leave as well, African millennial, but I think I was on their side, but until I saw the numbers, their population and GDP doesn't make sense. They should spend less time on the coast prostituting themselves and
all right, Lucy. They spend less time on the coast prostituting themselves. Aye.
That's harsh, man.
Go on, Lucy. Finish your statement.
Kid, don't know where. Everyone is laughing at what Liz said. But no, I mean, sometimes you have to. I know, never mind. Because if I say the Gambians, I know they hate me, but it's like, bro, you gotta do better. Like, your government has to do better. Like, that's just the reality. Your government has to create a job. Gambia, the continent, actually has a lot of something-year-olds. They have a lot of young people. So what are these people supposed to do?
What do these young people end up doing, African millennial? Aren't they crossing the Mediterranean trying to come to Europe, and a lot of them just die in the Mediterranean Sea? This is not just coming from Gambia. There's Gambians, Senegalese, Nigerians, and people in Burkina Faso, Mali. They all just come, even Somalia and all that stuff. So whenever you find countries that have these dusty leaders, you have people fleeing. You know what I mean? So when you go to Italy, you find some people from Somalia. You know, all these dusty countries in the Sahel. You know what I mean? Even Cameroonians.
But this is the thing about Sahelians, especially, that I don't understand. Well, most Sahelians is that Sahelians are stereotyped to be some of the most man people, like very manly. But so they will sit here and fight each other, but they will not fight for better conditions in their country.
African millennial, if you look at the Japanese men, will you think they appear to be men?
Look, they're losers.
Yeah, but they look
dominating.
They look tiny. They look tiny and short, right? But you know what those guys did in World War II? Check the kamikaze history and all that. Those guys are brutal. They're like one of the bravest people you can come across. So this thing of being mainly because genetically you look more bold and all, I mean appealing and all that, it doesn't work in a real world. Like you need men with hearts who are willing to sacrifice and die for their people. That's what makes men mainly. You know, men who are willing to fight.
I think the thing
with
is,
all costs.
Like I said before, people become very individualistic in chaotic environments, and as well, you know, when there's no order. The only time you find Africans willing to self-sacrifice is if they're dying for their family or dying for their tribe as well. but they don't give a shit about the nation state. That's what it is most of the time. People are willing to die for their people. You understand? For the actual nation state. That's what I tend to find. You could say that you could. I think to that extent, that's what it is. You know what I mean? So, but it's changing African millennial. I'm surprised to see that Ghanaians are starting. There's this idea of revolution and protest is starting to pick up in Africa. So I think you will see a lot more of that in the next coming. I mean, it used to be, but they used to be repressed back then, like with guns and all that stuff. So they used to get killed like that. But now that they got media to see that it's their right to protest and all that kind of stuff, it's a lot more of it is happening nowadays as well. And it's kind of frowned upon to go around shooting your people, except in Ivory Coast. I think the leader doesn't, you know. So go on.
You remember what? Do you remember what the Egyptians did? I think it was in 2011 or probably 2005. I lost. I can't. My memory it's struggling between
the Arab Spring.
Yeah, brother. It's like, you know, sometimes our African government in the Sahara region, they get away with a lot because I feel like we black African men, modern black African men, we attained of our true nature. Like it could be colonization, it could be the engineering of colonization, but I feel like we attained from our true nature where we are brave and we can take control and die for a great cause. You know, we don't have that mentality at all. Or you know, looking at what the African government
the mentality is there. That's what I was making a distinction. The mentality is there, but is the mentality there for the nation state that is artificial? That's what I worry about. For a chaotic nation, a nation state that's not working, that's dysfunctional. But the mentality is there. When you are in phase, you have to save your own personal family. You are willing to die. So individually, like many people have discovered, black people as individuals, we do wondrous things. But as a collective, we fail. As a nation state, we fail. But individually, we are willing to go that far and self-sacrifice, even for our tribe. Until I don't know what tribe you come from, Lucy, but if you started hearing that the South African government or some people are persecuting your people, I'm sure you will lay down your life to die for your people. You understand?
Yeah. Look, I agree with you 100% because that's the advantage we have as South Africans. We were tribal as well, but at some point, because we had a third enemy invading us and wanting to settle, that made us to come together and that we forget about the tribe because now we have got this one common enemy to fight, which is still here. I think that's what makes us not be that tribal at that level. And I can imagine, if I've got my tribe and the other tribes are taking us just because of my tribe, they killing us, and then it can really get to that level. And it used to be that at some point it was like that in South Africa.
It used to be like that.
So,
because this nation states are artificial. If you're talking about people like Japan who have existed or they've had futures where they unified, divided, but they pretty much very, very much homogeneous as well. They have one Japanese culture, one religion, and all that stuff. So when Christianity came to their country, you can see how many Japanese rejected that, and they just start push the Christians to the rims of the country as well. You know, so they definitely will be like that. You know?
True, but what I've realized is also that the Asians, the leaders tend to run propaganda on their own people. I mean, if you look at the World War II, what the Japanese soldiers were doing, you could see that some engineering was behind it. You know, it was not just them being brave; they were really engineered to think in a certain way. Whereas I feel like
the Japanese, what they justified it. They said that they wanted to take over the rest of East Asia because a strong East Asian nation, a strong, more educated East Asian nation must take over to unite East Asia and all that stuff under Japan so that they can fight back against the Europeans and stand up against this white supremacy. So they thought it was their fight against European colonialism, but they must be the ones on top of East Asia. That's what the Japanese justified.
So if we look at West Africa, I think West Africa has got more languages and tribes in Africa, right? If I'm correct.
It's got a lot of different kinds of tribes. Even in small Gambia and all that stuff, there's many tribes as well. You know what I mean? So
that can be a problem. That
And you
can
know,
be a
it's funny
problem.
because Gambia and Senegal are the same. They're the same. So that's why sometimes people see me identify with different type of names. So because I'm
What are you? Are you
family in all
Senegalese
three
or Gambian?
countries.
What are you? Are you Senegalese or Gambian?
I have family in all three countries, like actual close family in all three countries, blood family.
Oh, shit. In Senegal, Gambia, and Togo.
Say that again.
Are you in Gambia, Senegal, Togo? You said three countries. Which one is that?
I was raised in Gambia, but if I'm going back, I'm probably going back to Senegal and then stop by Gambia and then go to Guinea-Bissau and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, Guinea-Bissau. Okay, interesting. Guinea-Bissau. West Africa is interesting, man. I must start to pay more attention to
look
it.
into it. I think one thing, African millennial, one thing people misunderstand is the history of wars in West Africa as well, especially against France. Because people know about the Zulu wars, they know about the wars, but they don't know about the rebellions against the French as well during the colonial times as well. The people fight, people like Samare Toure.
I don't know about that much either. I'm an Anglophone, remember? I speak
Yeah,
English.
people don't talk about the Asante rebellion, so they don't know about that and all that kind of stuff. So
when we tend to know, we tend to know on Kwame Nkrumah,
But
Mali
no,
Empire,
honestly, like
Mansa Musa.
I will do a better job speaking about West Africans and a better light.
No, African
Because
millennial.
people don't know anything
I don't
about West
expect you to know everything. You can't know all the history.
No,
Not
no,
all of
no,
it.
but no.
But somebody you
Here-
had, African millennial, somebody you had that I was listening to, he seemed to be quite knowledgeable in this. I would like to have an exchange with him.
I know that person. Yeah.
Yoso,
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll find my
But the other country I'm really interested in West Africa is Niger. They call it Niger, or is it Niger? Niger, the one above Nigeria.
Why?
Lozi, let me tell you about those names. Those names, Nigeria and Niger. Someone was explaining that those names are in a way derogatory.
No, they're not.
They are still referring to nigger.
No. Well, I don't.
Check the
maybe.
Check the origins of the name. Check the
No,
origins
but-
of the name.
Okay, those names are after the Niger River, the Niger River.
Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah, that's what I know. But
who gave
Who gave those names?
Who gave the Niger River?
Black
Isn't it the
people.
Is it not the Arabs? Is it not the Arabs?
No,
It's Europeans.
I think it's the British. I think it's the British. They named it nigger something, where they capture slaves.
But I'm interested in that country because if you look at the northern Nigerians and the people from Niger, they were hardly invaded. They were hit hard by the invasion of the Arabs in history.
What are you talking about? Where?
Niger.
Niger and the north part of Nigeria, where you find the Muslim side of it. Yeah, majority is Muslim.
Yeah.
I'm saying even looking at some of their people and their skin tone, even what is their genetic makeup. I think the Hausa and the people from Niger, they were invaded at some point by the Arabs, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
I wonder what happened because Niger is one country that nobody talks about. Like literally, they say Guinea-Bissau. Nobody talks about those countries. And Togo, nobody talks about that.
Okay, well, Guinea-Bissau, if Darth wants to talk about that, he can. But Guinea-Bissau was colonized by Portuguese, so I think that's one of the reasons why we don't. Well, I don't speak about them because they were like I can't understand them. You know what I mean? Like I personally can't. Niger. Okay.
What language do they
Niger is not
speak in Niger?
respected. I'll just be honest. Like Niger is not respected. It just isn't. Because a lot of those people are moving down to other countries.
What language do they speak, and genetically wise, or tribes? Are they, most of them Arab look like, or what is happening there? I mean,
What, Niger?
No, yeah, Niger, yeah.
They are more. There's a mix of Arab, but it's more to do with Sahelan type of Africans. So they're like Fulanis, a lot of different types of Fulani tribes that look probably, what's the term? Cordofonian, is that what they say? Cordofonian people as well. So there's like a lot of Fulani types of tribes there and all that stuff. Fulanis, there's different types of Fulani ethnic groups, but if the ethnic group is majority Fulani types of people. And another group of Fulanis, they call them the Wadabes and all that kind of stuff. They are also in Nigeria, northern Nigeria and all that stuff. So yeah.
So in terms of economy, I know things are not that
Tuaregs
well.
as well. They got Tuaregs there as well, that go to North Africa, the blue people.
Oh, okay. And in terms of like, okay, so what is the source of their revenue towards their GDP? Do they have oil like Nigeria and gas as well?
They have a lot of natural resources. So I think the uranium that the French used to build their nuclear weapons and nuclear power plants came from Niger as well. So they have a lot of natural mineral resources. Yeah.
Okay. So
the French are quite interested in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. Those places.
They're very nice people. They're nice and Muslim or whatever, but you know, Darth is being nice about
So
their
those
financial matters. I think they're really poor, so I don't.
Oh right, no. In terms of resources, yeah, they go.
And half of their country is the Sahel. It's the desert. It's not like an actual country. Well, not land. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Those women are from Niger.
They could be from Niger.
Women there.
Yeah, they've got beautiful women. I've been underestimating West Africa. I think I'll visit Niger.
All you see is.
No, I know. I know the women from there.
I'm not gonna end the sentence, but all you see is something, and some people in here think that all West African are that way. It's like, no, I can show you a Fulani that you probably would like. Anyways, yeah,
I've
go
been
ahead.
wanting to travel to Niger for a while now, but I think, but for business, I think, there's much business.
I don't know.
But
so man, you might get. I don't know. You might get killed or something, so you might not want to go there. Right?
Yeah, I know because I know, bro, because it's hectic. Because I think they also they're breaking havoc in Nigeria. Like Nigeria is one of the biggest.
You know, guys, you remind me of Prof Lumumba when he said if he decides on traveling by foot through South Sudan, he would be a daredevil because he might even die.
Yeah, there are hosts of people. Are these African millennia? Are there more hosts of people in there or something like that? Is it
Northern areas, yeah.
Even in Niger, are there hosts of people or something?
Yeah.
Type Wadabe people. These people scare me, bro. These people.
What? Why? What's wrong with? Anyways,
they do that. They do those things with the teeth. But these people were there, like an ancient people from ancient Egypt and all that stuff. Wadabe, yeah.
So Raven, if I go to Niger, now, what could possibly get me killed?
Well, there's terrorism happening over there, and you are black. That Bantus are not too far looking from Nigerians and all that stuff, and you might potentially be Christian and all that stuff, and terrorists there, so you get killed.
They would think he's Nigerian, but he doesn't have a Nigerian accent.
Oh no, I don't think he has a Nigerian accent. I think because he's Bantu, he's close enough to look.
I'm gonna go down. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, they. I'm gonna go down. No way.
Yeah,
you
those
don't definitely look
people
like, you don't
are
look
about
like
that
them,
life,
do
you
you?
know.
You don't look like these people. Do you look like them?
No,
Aluti, do you look like these Wadabe people?
the ones you mean the red guy, the
The
people with the
Sahel
red? No, no,
desert people.
Yeah, the
Nah,
Sahel
we
look.
we
no,
don't
no,
look
no,
that
no,
like that.
no, no. We don't look. No, we don't look like that. Also, also, I mean, they are brown dark people, you know, but we probably by the features genetical, you know, genetic makeup, you can tell them we're different. Like
They're more like a reddish skin tone and all that stuff. People from Sahel have like a reddish skin tone and all that stuff.
They
And you
look
have
more
people from,
Kenyan.
yeah.
They look like people from Kenya.
You see, it's
Guys, I
interesting why you
might
say
have
that.
to talk about these people in the future
No.
because
They're
we're
quite
getting a bad
interesting. They're
reputation that everyone is from a certain country. So we're just getting our region is getting a bad reputation.
because Nigerians are the majority in there, so they go
Yeah.
everybody. So if I go to Kenya, they say you're Nigerian. Everywhere I go,
Yeah, women teaching Nigerians too. It's like
listen, African millennial. We still have to support Nigeria because if Nigeria does well,
no, I
and
support Nigeria. Don't get me wrong, but
you know what I'm
I
saying?
just
So
don't
if
like being labeled Nigerian.
AM, let me tell you, there's a Ghanaian, a pastor from from Ghana. He's here. People don't want to go to his church. They think he's Nigerian. So I get your frustration.
No, because some not all. Okay, we're the okay. Some Nigerians use other African passports because those passports there's less stigma. Like we just need to be honest about that. So someone can really not believe that I'm Ghanaian. They'll literally think I'm Nigerian, and I have to show you my birth certificate. I have to show you all the proof that I'm not Nigerian.
But that's where stigmas are dangerous, because it gets to a point where it's just not fair. One of the nicest Nigerians that I've ever engaged with, but it was online. He was from the North Nigeria, and I hardly meet up bump to a North Nigerian. Hey, I've never met a good person like that person online. You know, and that's when I got interested in knowing
let me
about
tell you
the
something.
northern
Let me tell
Nigeria.
you from my experience, right? Yes, of course, you heard that to be cautious and around Nigerians and all that. You hear all of that. But to be honest, they are some of the coolest people to be around and very hardworking. They are actually very, I used to underestimate that until I went and I saw how Nigerians work hard. They have like beast energy and all that stuff. And they're very creative, very creative people, and they're actually good people at heart. So I actually enjoy being around Nigerians. I'm gonna be careful, but I still enjoy them. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I think their population, I think the population pushes them to compete too much for resources, so they literally cannot relax. You know, coming from like it's the reality. It's the reality.
It's the reality as well, and it's very scarce, very desperate. So everybody's just, and the country has built an air and set a tone about money, and everything, and people are willing to do the worst, juju, all that kind of stuff, just to be rich, and it's kind of created a negative air. So you have to be careful. So when it comes to Nigerians, my thing is I don't deal money with them. I enjoy them, but I just don't deal with them. I don't deal money and all that kind of stuff. But another thing I can say about Ghanaians, though, African millennial, I
love
do.
you.
My first friend in the UK was Ghanaian. I enjoy them and all
Yeah,
that.
Ghanaians
What
are
Ghanaians? You don't know where if they're coming or going. You don't know if you can trust them. They can be nice to you, but they can be two-faced to a
But
certain extent.
that's the good part about being a Ghanaian, though.
But
We're very
but you
sneaky.
guys don't think Nigeria's got better potential now, looking at the issue of the gas and oil with the West? They don't, in terms of supplying the gas to the West and all that. I mean, would you think they're just gonna do the same with Shell? I mean, Shell has took advantage of the oil in Nigeria for years. You know.
Yeah, well, I don't know what. Yeah, Tel has enormous power in Nigeria. Corrupted. it has deep roots in Nigerian politics as well. So if you want to discuss that, Shells is even is incorporated into the UK's economy as well, the UK's economy as well. So
Yeah,
in a way,
yeah.
it's going to be tough it's going to be tough on how the Nigerians will overcome that as well.
But I saw the project of the gas pipe. I was very impressed and hoping. I mean, I don't know the development so far, but with this Ukraine and Russia war, I've seen the people doing the talk around getting the gas the pipe from Nigeria to West. And I'm talking about the Western people. I'm not talking about
The pipe from Nigeria to Morocco as well. They want to have alternatives.
It could be very beneficial.
It just depends how much agency Nigerians actually have, what level of agency the country really has. You understand what I mean? As an agency to make such decisions as well. And other than that, I like the things such as alternatives coming like this, Dangote coming up with his own refinery.
He's done well.
I like that. So you need a lot of diversity so that they don't become dependent on the refinery for Shell only.
But you know, I think what government of Nigeria should do in terms of that is that I see the Nigerians that are in the private sector as they got about quite rich 3 billionaires who are making things happen. I think their governments now need to just leave the economy as well and work directly with these billionaires like the Dangote. Because I
know Bullet doesn't care about this at all. Neither do I, Bullet.
They must be giving a sense, man.
No, Lizzie, let me tell you, the Shell thing. Listen, it's not bad, right? But like, bro, why are some people putting more effort into Afrobeat and Nollywood than the Shell thing? Like, why?
That's just
Rosie, can I enter just there? I remembered something about Benna Boy. Benna Boy stole our dance and he even gave it a name.
Let's not start that topic. Let's not go there. It's gonna be
but that is our dance. We should respect the name of that dance is Baleka, not Afro Moonwalk.
We'll talk there when Nigerians are on the panel. Now it's gonna be unfair, it's not gonna be fair. I was more interested in the economy because that matters. This music and movies and dance, it's really not helping Africa, it's not helping Nigeria. But I think I'm impressed with what Dangote has done. And because look, if Nigeria doesn't lift its economy, we're all gonna sit here and complain about Nigerians in our country. So when Nigeria succeeds, it's not all for them. It's all benefiting the continent.
Guys, I want to know. I'm practically. Wait. I want to know.
As chaotic as it may look, Nigeria has a lot of potential. And when I say potential, it has a lot of reachable potential. You understand? So don't look down on it. The next couple of years, you'll be surprised.
No, I just like to make fun of Nigeria. That's all.
I think.
Wait first, guys. Wait first. Lozy, wait first.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to know why is everyone saying that if Nigeria does not develop no country in Africa
because of the population?
Yes.
No, we can block them. No, we can block them. That is a lie.
No. Nigeria has to be there. Come on. That's by 2050 they're gonna be 400 million.
It's not gonna happen.
Let's check China and Japan. Japan developed before China, and China is 1.4 billion, but they did not have the.
Only China counts.
Look, I don't.
No, but I'm making an example.
Go ahead.
I don't buy that story. That I don't buy that story that says if Nigeria succeeds, Africa is succeed. I don't even know where that comes from. I believe each and every country in Africa, when it succeeds, it benefits Africa, all of us. But I'm just because Nigeria is the largest population. If they don't know, then they've got more numbers. The numbers. It's just a numbers game. That's all.
And we can. People are using their.
Sorry,
we can
Personal experience of Nigeria.
we can check we can check Japan. We can check Japan and China. Japan is 100 and something million people. China is 1.4 billion people. But Japan was the first to develop, and there was no problem. So
Yeah,
this
I
thing
fully
that
understand that, Bullet.
if
You're right. To me, I always wondered. I understand Nigeria's significance in terms of population, and I understand its significance in terms of its resources and its influence in the continent, especially or in the region in particular. I understand that, and I think whatever
guys,
happens in Nigeria could have reverberations right across
West Africa.
right across West Africa.
right across
The rest
West
of Africa, I don't know. But for West Africa, if Nigeria does something, it's gonna have reverberations in West Africa.
Look, this is.
But Nigeria is not the biggest country in West Africa. You have Mali. You have the country like Mali that's big enough. So that's another country to watch out for as well. You have Mali. You have Nigeria. So
Bullet, this is like saying if TRC in the central becomes successful, it's going to benefit the central because TRC has got more population. If they don't succeed, they're going to harm the neighboring countries. Same with Ethiopia in the East Africa. They've got the largest population. If they don't succeed, they're going to harm the neighboring countries by migration. Same with South Africa in the South. If South Africa doesn't succeed, Botswana and Namibia and other southern neighboring countries might suffer, but we don't have a history of migrating anyway. But I'm just saying, it's more of the numbers. When Nigeria balance, West Africa benefits because migration will be less. Looking at the numbers.
Yeah, next time they should say West Africa. They shouldn't say all of Africa. That's they are doing too much.
Josie, you can go ahead. Not South African, I know. Wait, go ahead.
Anadwo, African millennial. Evening to the rest of you guys as well. It's been a while, African millennial. Not being on a panel for a bit.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. I think that's I'm not sure. Maybe I need to speak about West Africa more. I think.
you need
Yeah, I was just hearing.
Invite Vioso in when you're speaking about West Africa because that guy has a lot of historical knowledge. African millennial.
Okay.
Who?
For next week.
There's a guy called Vioso. He has a lot of knowledge about West Africa that is quite useful and it keeps the conversation balanced and all that kind of stuff. So I think he's useful and Vioso.
Okay.
When I say history about a lot of the Francophone countries, he has a lot of history on them, which we Anglophone countries, we don't know.
Yeah, we Anglophone country don't have that.
Yeah,
we don't know.
That would be interesting. You must make a day for that African millennial. I'll be independent. I would love to know.
I mean, I would say my knowledge on African history would prominently be East Africa, North Africa a bit. Not all of West Africa, but certain countries. And I know very little about South Africa, except the common details.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Which West African country do you like, or West Africans do you like?
What Africans do I like?
Which West African do you like?
Oh, which
Or
West African countries do I like? Okay. I like Ghanaians. They're very cool people to they're very good people to be with. They're not cocky as the counterparts, but they're very good to be with in a way. I would also say Senegalese. Very humble people.
Senegalese are very nice people.
Yeah, Senegalese are cool.
Very humble people. I gotta say. Who else? Definitely not Cameroonian. Who else?
Wait, hold on. Did you say Cameroonian?
Yeah, because there's two parts of Cameroon, right? There's the part that's with
West African. No. They are not West African. They're always tethered to West African history. It's very annoying. They're cool with Nigerians, right? So they think they can speak for what you can't speak. They're not even part of ECOWAS. They're not even part of West African
I keep hearing
agreement.
somebody saying
So
West Africa
stop.
are claiming that
And
too.
Darth, whenever Cameroonians speak on West Africa, West Africans have to stop them. They're not West Africans.
No. What hearing somebody saying we're claiming to be Bantu? Like, African millennial, are you claiming to be Bantu?
No, no.
I don't know any West
No, to
African.
be fair, West Africans are Bantus. I
No,
mean,
we're
if you're looking at it from a linguistic point of view, or even from like again, Bantu look, like Bantu linguistic group is very different to the Afro-Asiatic. Afro-Asiatic group, again, the reason why I say it's different to the Afro-Asiatic group because the Bantu linguistic is not just linguistic, but also genetic as well. Very close, similar people.
Genetic. More, we're not similar. We're our language groups with Bantu. When you talk about, does the language group in Senegal sound like the ones in Cameroon and all that stuff in Congo? It's not the same. You understand? So West Africans speak a Codophonian language and all
No,
that kind of stuff.
please don't insult my people like that. Just because we look like Congolese
And there's
doesn't mean
nothing
we're
wrong with
No. I never said that. I said the language group is
There's
very.
nothing wrong with Bantu.
Wait first, guys. AM, what are you trying to say about Congo? You are saying you shouldn't insult your people like
You're
that.
insulting me by.
But you just proceeded to insult Congo.
No.
He didn't even realize it.
But
Don't even.
to be honest, guys, to be honest, Nigerians and Ghanaians, they are Bantu. I don't know why they are refusing. You can even look at them. Those guys are Bantu.
No, we're not.
What are you?
Nah, they not. They not. I can tell a Ghanaian or a Nigerian from a distance, especially Nigerian. I can tell from a distance. We're not the same.
But there's nothing wrong with Bantus, to be honest. Like we see Bantus all the time. They look, we look very.
West
similar.
Africans don't like that. I've noticed that.
What?
Don't like what?
No, I don't
Bantu.
think it's about not liking.
I think it's the word. I think for me,
no,
it's a stupid fucking word. I don't fucking
no.
Chill.
Guys. At the end of the day, West Africans are just not Bantu. Saying we're not Bantu is not a bad thing. They're just not because they not.
I particularly just don't like the word because it's a bit stupefied. You understand me?
When I think of
I also don't believe
in like East African, like Ugandan, all that, they look very different.
Yeah,
Central African and then all the way down to Southern Africa. That's what I think of Bantu. I don't really think of West Africa as Bantu.
Yeah, and in general, Bantus are very beautiful in general.
Oh, sorry, you say
Bullets. You have a Kenyan accent. Are you Kenyan?
And South African.
And they make
Bullets, you're South African.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Kenyans, you have a very, very Kenyan tone. Like, like even the way you say like interesting.
Our accent sometimes. Yeah, our accent sometimes are close. I've heard that with Kenyans as well. It happens.
Interesting, yeah.
But the Bantu
remember
music as well. So if you go to Congo, Africa, Congolese music, one of the best musics in Africa.
Nah, bro, the hip movement they have.
The hip movement.
I won't even lie, it is a very good music, yeah.
Nah, Congolese music is sick, man. I even listen to Southern African music. You know what I'm saying? I was Zimbabwean.
South African music with the beats, you can't touch us with the beats, man.
I've been listening to Southern African music for like a long time, but I heard Amapiano when it was starting, but I still didn't catch on to it and all that stuff. But I do like the older stuff, like Heavy K.
Yeah, the old house music. Amapiano can take long because it's too distinct. Even I myself, when it started in South Africa, it didn't hit me. It took me about 2 years. But now, man, it's
I'm gonna say it right now, man. The Horn of African music is trash. Me being from Horn of Africa, the music is ass. Like the entire continent's music is better than the Horn of Africa music. I'll put my hands up. It's trash.
And I know one artist from East Africa. I forgot his name. Is Mehdi. Mehdi. MEDWD.
Oh, is it the one that made the World Cup song?
No. That one is Ethiopian. No. Mehdi. His name is Mehdi.
Let me search him up right now.
What's his name? Diamond Platinums.
Oh, that guy's alright.
That guy's not bad.
Yeah, so
East African music is not it. Let's be honest here, it's not.
So Josie, Mehdi's song, it's slowly. I think you know it, man. It's famous. His name is Mehdi, and the song it's slowly. I love that song. It's not bad, man.
Lozi.
Yeah.
We have to be careful. We have to be careful with Amapiano because Nigerians are stealing it now.
You're going to make them hop on this, and then it's going to be another debate, man. Come on, I'm tired. I'm tired.
They are mixing. Check now.
Are you sure they're stealing it?
Yeah,
man, it's 1:00 at night. It's 1:00 in the morning here in South Africa. I'm tired. They're gonna hop on this live stream and then we're gonna have to debate and defend Amapiano. I mean, I'm tired.
Yeah. Let's leave that topic. Let's leave it.
No, I will talk about the topic then, but another time. But yeah.
Mo, how's your degree going, Mo? How's the studies?
It's going good, thank you, brother. It's going good.
Okay. Remember to pay attention. Don't be too much on the panels. You have to hit them books and all that stuff, and do those
of course,
and all that stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of balancing to do. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you be hitting too much panels. Say, this guy is too much and contributing on every panel. Is he paying attention to his dissertation?
No, but to be fair, I haven't been on panels for like I think good couple of weeks now. I've been ghosting, but yeah.
All right. Think internationally as well. The UK gain experience with the UK and think international.
Yeah, especially now. Where to be fair, the whole UK is on mourning/lockdown due to the Queen dying, so we're kind of off of everything. It helps.
Oh, Josie, Mehdi's from Burundi. Sorry, he's from Burundi. Burundi is in East Africa, right? Or
Burundi.
Central?
Yeah, it's East Africa. Yes, towards southern eastern region. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from there. It's not bad. He's not bad.
Okay,
Yeah, I think East African music just never got. They just never got a chance.
Trash.
It's trash.
Yeah, because even Beyonce collaborated with South Africa.
Absolutely. It's dog shit. Like, I'm being honest there. Like, East African music, especially Horn of African music, is absolute dog shit.
It's good music for like them because
for their fan base.
But like
it's some bullshit tribal music, absolute dog water.
Guys, have you heard music from Malawi?
No.
Yes.
What?
It's West. It's West.
I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know it. But some music it's only worse because you're not used to it. I think every sound, if you give it an ear for a while, it gets you.
Yeah, I think so. I think Horn of African music, I think it depends. It's the
dog water. Brother, be nice. Don't be nice. Say the truth.
I think it just needs to be refined. I think it needs to be
refined. No,
just
say how it is. It's dog shit. You know, I could send some samples and you guys will probably say turn it off. You know what? I'll do that. How about that? You want to hear some dog shit music? Gladly.
Princess. Good Princess. I know how nationalistic she is. She really loves that music.
No. I'm being honest here. Like, there's no time to be nationalistic. If with honesty, you have to speak with honesty. And I'm gonna tell Pontai Princess. I'm gonna be honest. I'm saying every country in the Horn of Africa's music is dog shit. Like there's no two ways about that.
But you know that.
Habashas have this thing where they keep using their voice up and down. Somalis love overcompensating with their hand movement and the bullshit ass drumming at the back. It's I'll show you.
I always hear people saying Congo is good music. Trust me, I've listened to Congo music. I don't know. I never get one.
No.
I never liked it. I don't know. But it could
me too. I've never liked it.
I don't want to die. I'm lying.
You guys are lying right here.
Let's be serious. Which hit do you know that's from Congo?
They're not in
one song. One song that became a hit.
You know that song Carolina or something?
Yeah, I think I know that one. I think I know that one. Yeah, I think that's a good song.
If you like that song, then you'll probably hear a lot of them that sound like that. And there's many hit songs with Kofi Olomide collaborated
And
with.
the Ivory Coast music's not bad.
Look, the music is not trash, but it's not something that I'll wake up and play or listen. Unless if someone is
Because you
playing.
don't know how to dance.
If I visit you, African millennial, and you play your Congo music, I will listen. But I won't tell you, hey, switch off that music and be arrogant. I will listen to it in that. Yeah. So, but I wouldn't say it's music that. It's like I've listened to Mali music. I love Mali music. I've listened to Ghana and Nigeria. Nigeria, I love old artists like Said and Azar. You know, Azar. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but but what I like about Congo music, it's very authentic. It's it's unique. It's unique. It's rich. But I wouldn't say I feel it. You know, I don't know. I'll be like, you know, I don't want to lie. I don't like it.
You know what I like? I like Amapiano of Ghana because I've seen Ghanaian artists that are doing Amapiano.
I need to.
It's not because you hate Nigeria.
No, serious. They are getting hits. They are getting hits because of Amapiano. I even saw that guy. I forgot his name. He's from Ghana. He was at he was at McG's podcast. He was saying how Amapiano is helping the
African millennial
artists.
I don't want to start on this Amapiano defense stuff, guys. It's gonna be a long night. Let's not
look at the private.
I'm not making a beef. I'm just saying
the first and the second link.
Ghana also.
You guys are
Cameroon music is the best.
I don't know Cameroon music, man. Introduce me, man.
Yeah, I haven't heard
after you heard the shit show that I'm about to put on, African Millennial, you can play it now.
It's called
play the first thing for about like 15 seconds and play the second one afterwards.
That can you send me your numbers, man? If you don't mind your contract, I'm building some powerful group.
Hey, man, I've been too controversial on this stage.
I actually, which is thank you for the invite, but I operate solo. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I operate solo and I don't exchange numbers or something.
You guys waking up in the morning and playing this?
We are listening to Arab music.
What's Arab music? What's playing Arab music?
This is not Arab, this is Ethiopian music. Ethiopian music right here.
Boring.
But Josie, this is not bad. This is not bad.
No, guys,
boring.
Don't
you think you're waking, guys? Are you waking up in the morning and listening to this?
Exactly. My guy, Josie.
African Millennial, play the first link.
Josie,
well, please, I think I'm coming late. What did Gambia decision? I didn't follow. What did Gambia do? Sorry for taking you guys back.
I think they're talking about yesterday's topic from Afrodamus Kifaru. You know.
Josie,
okay. I was there.
I can play that.
Okay.
I can listen to that music. Josie, I can listen to that music.
My ears already bleeding.
Nah, this is nice music.
These women are beautiful. I can listen to that music.
To incorporate a lot more beats to the music.
But it's like farm music. You know, when you live in the countryside.
You listen to this?
Yeah.
But you know, when you go to Somalia and Ethiopian shops in South Africa, they play this music. When you go to Somalia or Ethiopian shop in South Africa, they don't play this.
And Josie, you shouldn't attack Ethiopia like that. My girlfriend is Ethiopian, so you should just.
This is very romantic.
Oh, is she Oromo? What is she?
Oromo.
Oromo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
That music is cool, man. It's not that. It's not.
No, come on. That music is boring. How can that be?
Thank you, Kifaru.
That's boring music.
That music is boring. Like, let's be honest.
Thank you.
Boring.
You'll find me
you are also aiding, and we helped your artist with our Amapiano. You are aiding to the topic.
Amapiano is nice.
I'm saying Afrobeat is better.
Thank you, Kifaru.
But Makosa is the best.
Who?
What?
But
Makosa.
Kosa.
No Kosa, Makosa. It's Cameroon, typical Cameroon music.
No one knows
Oh,
Cameroon.
yo. Okay.
Yeah,
Can
no
you
one knows
play,
Cameroon music because we have a dictator, bro. That's why.
Okay,
No.
play it, but play
Kifaro, are you West
Was
African
there
or
a singer
Central
called
African?
Why
Makusa?
people
Was there a
always
singer,
asking
a
me that
female singer
question?
called Makusa?
No, because what West Africans want to know, are you West or Central African?
Well, if you
I mean, I
ask
know
me,
there's two parts of Cameroon.
I will say I'm both, to be honest.
No, you're not.
I tell you why. I tell you why. Because Cameroon is part of West African and Central
No, it's
African
not.
communities.
Well, that's true, but
Yeah.
you're not part of West Africa.
Why?
You're not part of ECOWAS.
But we have a special
No, but you
privilege
could
to
have joined
ECOWAS.
SEDAC and ECOWAS, but you chose
No, see,
to
you know
ignore your
what?
West African brothers.
Listen, yeah. You know why we're not part of that? Because the first economic community is CEMAC, UTMS, it was UDAO. We created that in 1952 before ECOWAS came out, before it's the oldest, the Central African community is the oldest one. Congo was part of it. I don't know
Fine.
what they did to
Okay,
Congo
fine,
and it had to
fine.
leave.
You're cool with me, but why is it that some Cameroon, not you, right, but some Cameroonians talk about they just speak on West Africans. It's kind of annoying.
Yes,
Like
this
there
is
was
the
one
thing. This is how I
Cameroonian
explain.
yesterday was like, "Oh, we need AA in our country, or we need like, why is Ghana
Yes,
not?" I'm
this
like,
is the
be
thing.
quiet. Like, nah,
Okay, I'll
you can't speak
explain.
on
I'll
Ghana.
explain why. I'll explain why. Cameroon was ruled like Nigeria, the English part of Cameroon. Okay, so it was part of this British rule with Nigeria, and the French part of Cameroon was different. These two countries need to merge and form one. The English side of Cameroon was West Africa. It was British Southern Cameroon. The French side was Central. So that is the mistake. Okay. So now these countries, the two, they become one. So the West one and the Central ones are now one country. Okay. So if you meet English speaking Cameroonians, they'll probably tell you they're West Africans. You meet French speaking Cameroonians, they'll probably tell you they're Central African. That's just the dynamic.
I just noticed as well. With I've just looked at the African map, and again, I've just noticed that again, I've looked at the country of Cameroon, and I'm looking at exactly where it is and what it's surrounding.
Okay, so what would you say? Is that West or Central?
In my opinion, I would say it's both, and the reason why I say it's both is because it's pushing towards, like you can see that it's right next to, or just south of, or southwest of Chad. West of central, basically Congo, Central African Republic, south, basically similar with the surrounding countries.
Yeah, they call it the hinge of Africa because it's just at that point that you can say it's Central or West. It's hard.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. And also, I've got a question about Mali as well. Mali is an interesting country. Would you guys consider it to be West Africa? Because I wouldn't. I wouldn't consider Mali.
I think that zone
it's
should
West
be
Africa.
Sahel area.
Huh?
It's West Africa. Even Mauritania is West Africa. But the problem is Mauritania has cultural ties to North Africa. So Mauritania should actually be West Africa. They have cultural ties politically because the Arabs there that rule Mauritania. But if the government changes, Mauritania will probably become more West Africa. African millennial, I don't think you should reject Cameroon. We need more.
Yeah, African millennial, zoom in, please, because otherwise they're not going to see my
I don't know why
relevant
they want to reject Cameroon from being West Africa.
Why are Cameroonians
Cameroon
in West Africa?
if Mali and Mauritania goes, West
Bro.
Africa
No.
will be small.
I
We
explain
need
African
more room
millennial.
in it.
It's only the English ones. The
English
French
speaking.
one will tell you they are Central Africans.
I know this is very tribalistic, but Kivari, you have to understand, Cameroon did not join ECOWAS.
But is ECOWAS really the standard for West African?
Yeah, we did not join ECOWAS because we are part of CEMAC. That's why.
So you don't care about your West African brothers?
Well, I don't really care, bro. All CEMAC, ECOWAS, all that's bullshit. It's controlled by the white man, so it doesn't still matter.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. What did ECOWAS do?
See, and then that's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Because people love to get at, let's say, us Somalis and Sudanese for being in the Arab League, but it's similar to ECOWAS. You're controlled by other people.
You can't compare that. All
I'm
these
just saying.
people are part of the continent.
just
The
saying.
Arab League is, come on, man. I watched something about Somalia. They're speaking Turkish, bro. They're
But
waving
one thing I will say about Cameroon.
Nah. Okay, look.
Y'all are Kafaro.
No, Kifaro. Let me. Can I answer the question he said about the Turkish?
I always say this, Kafaro. You
Yes.
can't lie. I always say this. Cameroon are one of the most good-looking people in the world. I don't care what anyone says. Cameroon
You're trying to inflate his ego.
Of course.
No, it's true. Look at the Cameroon tribes if you have time. They're very beautiful people.
Like the
They're very diverse.
See, there's this lady, you people laugh about her. Fang, that tribe, Bulu, they have very, very beautiful lady, to be honest. If you look at Fang, okay, Fang is almost 40-something years old, but she still looks pretty for her age. That tribe, that Bulu, they are really
Fang, the lady that used to come on and threaten Nakmizi.
Yes.
African millennial. Wait, guys. African millennial. I'm going to post a link of one of the old South African song that came out in 2000 or 1999. It's South Africa by Storm. I just want to find out if you guys know this song. It's Kwaito music. If you guys have ever heard of what's called Kwaito music. The link is the last one. The African millennial. I've posted the link.
I think Cameroon are beautiful because they have a lot of genetic diversity, it seems.
Yeah, and then what I noticed, I noticed that Cameroonian men, they take care of their skin so much. That's what I've noticed. Sometimes, when I see other West Africans, they might be rich, but they look dusty. You understand what I mean? They might be rich, but they still look dusty.
African millennial, are you scared of inheriting the pygmy gene? That's why you don't want Cameroonians.
If you see a rich Cameroonian, they would not tell you. No. Sometimes I see rich people from other countries. They still look like people who don't eat properly. They still look like really.
Yeah, I think we should do a trade, man. I mean, East Horn Africans should give you guys, some of the high genes, and you give us some of the muscle mass.
Yeah, we'll send the pygmies over there, bro, to the Horn of What's that, bro? What's that supposed to mean?
It's a Zulu language. I'm not well. Well, I don't speak Zulu, but I think Galagata means like boss of like no. Hello?
Is the language Zulu?
Yeah, the language is Zulu. Galagata, I think it means like the big boss among like the bosses among the gangsters. I think Bullet it doesn't speak Zulu. Yeah, we wanna go Zulu.
More.
That's very interesting to know that.
I don't want to take over your show. So, Mo, why are Somalia speaking Turkish, bro? They're waving Turkish.
Oh my God. Look, you have to understand.
These people like waving Turkish and they're speaking Somalia.
No, Kifaro. I'll answer.
Is it a lie?
Answer. So look, I'm not gonna lie. So you understand? Okay, you understand the context.
Just tell me if it's a lie or not.
No, few people do. But
bro,
look, let me explain the context.
National TV.
No. But no. I'll explain the full context of it. First of all, is the modern day people. The ties between Somali and Turkey currently. That developed. People actually starting to learn Turkey or Turkish to help better, just in case they wanted to. Because a couple of Somalis actually go to Turkey to study in it. That's mainly the reason why they're speaking nowadays. But if you're looking at it from a context of historical point of view, you understand how powerful the Ottomans were back in the day. They controlled the entire Balkans, like massive places in Europe, all the way down to the countries in the Red Sea.
Bro,
okay.
I don't understand the
Look. I'll finish. Look, listen to this. Listen to this.
Somalians see Turkey's very nice, and they always say this, like Turkey has always helped Somalia, unlike other countries. But
Turkey Turkey was also, Djibouti basically was part of the Ottoman Empire. And that's when the Ottoman Empire fell. They sold a lot of countries to European countries. Like they sold Algeria to the French. They sold us to like the French to
Those the
Djibouti.
French.
Yeah, Sudan to British. Like there's a lot of these countries that went to other European countries due to the Ottomans' decline. And what happened is these countries they had like, because the entire Middle East was under the Ottomans as well. All of these countries, due to the Arab Revolution that happened in the Middle East, that was also partly the responsibility for the Ottomans falling. Also the Young Turks, if you know about them. The waste man that's called Ataturk, if you know anything about him as well.
Okay, this is the thing. I get you. Are Turks Arabs?
Turks, no.
Are they in the Arab League?
No.
Then how can Somalia be dealing with Turkey, and they're not part of the Arab League, and they're dealing with the Arab League? That I don't understand.
Look, there's the Arab League. There's a reason. Okay. Also, there's firstly the Somalis are in the Arab League for trade, and second of all, don't forget the fact that the Somalis have also been, traveling.
Arabized.
No, okay, that's not a nice word, is it? The Somalis have also been trading and basically interacting with the Arabs for a long time, prehistory as well, especially the Yemenis.
But when I was thinking,
and Omanis as well. There's also Somali tribes in Yemen and Oman stationed there and actually living in Oman and Yemeni society.
Okay, so Somalia, has it got more ties with the Turks or with the Arab League, prehistorical?
Arabs.
I think the Turks are Arabs.
Yeah.
So who helped Somalis during the time of the Aksum? No, not Aksum. What was it called? It was
Adal.
the Turks.
Are you talking about the Somali? Okay, you talk about Adal, which is the North Somalis versus the Ethiopians.
Yeah, it was
okay. That war was different. The reason why I say that war, look, first of all, you understand Adal also had Arab soldiers.
I'm not talking about the war. I'm just talking about who was helping them. Was it the Turks or
what
was
war?
it the Arabs? No. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the Turks have been more instrumental in Somalia more than the Arabs.
No, the Turks did help Somalia back in the day, and of course, but you have to understand the Turks that helped the Somalis also contained many Arab soldiers under the Ottomans. You understand the entire Middle East? Wait. The entire Middle East countries started from Egypt all the way down to Djibouti, and even parts of northern Somalia were controlled by the Ottomans.
I get it.
Yeah, so technically it was attacking Ottoman territories, and if the Portuguese did control the Red Sea, that would have took a major blow to the Ottomans. They couldn't let that happen.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, so I've been reading. I'm reading so much about Somalia now because before.
Okay, look into Djibouti, bro. If you go to the cities, wait. If you go to the outskirts cities of Djibouti, like Obak, you're gonna see Ottoman buildings there.
Yeah, the French is gonna destroy them, bro. Trust me.
Like, yeah, the French were like they're pagans, man. We know about the French. But like if we're talking historical past, for about 300 years, a lot of countries like Sudan, or even Eritrea was under the Ottomans.
That's Africa, Melina. I get you. I was reading the news. I just want you to confirm it's fake news that the University of Ghana has to shut down for a week to mourn the Queen. Is that true?
Oh shoot! I didn't even know about that.
But West Africa was dealing with Europeans, but we were dealing with all types of shit in the whole of Africa.
How you shutting the university for 1 week to mourn the Queen? Maybe it's just some fake image.
No. I don't think it's fake.
Because the one I know think Kenya has 4 days. That's official.
Sometimes I think South Africa's lucky, man. They never dealt with the bullshit that East Africa dealt with.
All right. I don't think it's fake. I'll explain to you multiple reasons why. First and foremost, you should see the Asante King right now. He's in England right now, posting pictures like he's. So
Is that
happy.
the one when Michael Jackson boots?
Huh?
Is that the one when Michael Jackson and cowboy boots? There's one Dusty King in Ghana. It's just like Michael Jackson. Is it the one?
No.
Okay.
This is the Asante. Okay, the cultural king, like the I don't know what do you call it, like the cultural king, like the king of all kings in Ghana, right? And he's so happy that he's invited to the funeral. I don't know what took. Well, I don't know what's so exciting about white English.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
African
And
Millennial, play the link I
yeah,
sent you
they're
on
just
on
so
the private chat.
colonized. You already know Ghanaians think they're British. You already know this. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't
Ghanaians
be
are so
shocked.
they're just too nice to be
Yeah,
too
they're too
nice
nice.
people.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that there's Chinese in Ghana as well.
Chinese are everywhere. You know, they just made one bloody Chinese man chief in Cameroon.
Wait, hold on. Let me share my screen.
Bro, the Ottomans were a different type of power. These guys were powerful. Make a bigger screen. I was gonna say. The Ottomans controlled a massive strip of land. That's why there's a lot of hatred from the countries that they controlled, or it's like a backlash. I wouldn't say they controlled that heavily into Ethiopia or Somalia. They controlled the outskirts.
I didn't know that all
Turkey
that area
is
was part of
currently
the
making
Ottoman
inroads.
Empire. I thought that was just like Middle East. I didn't know that they came into Africa. I had no idea.
Yeah, Turkey is making inroads at the moment in terms of influence in African countries. They are almost everywhere. They are vying for that type of influence. It's not just in Somalia. They are out there everywhere trying to make business as well. So I don't blame them. Everybody's doing it as well. The Chinese are doing it. Europeans are doing it. So
No, but the Turkish, one thing I gotta say about them is they're not as brutal as other people.
We have a new Chinese king in Cameroon.
What?
No, that's
What?
Yeah, we have a new Chinese king. And the irony is that the dusty, when I talk about Fulanis, people will come for me. These dusty Fulanis make Chinese man king. How is that possible?
It's not fake.
It's not what people think it is. Hi.
No, look, this is his. This
Hello?
is his. I know it's not what people think is it. I know they say it's not a chief or whatever, but look, these people know we Africans. Okay, we respect that chieftaincy more than politicians. They understand that these people they see their chiefs more better than politicians. So when a child sees a Chinese man as a chief in his community, he is gonna respect that Chinese man. He's not gonna ask him question because in his mind, that is a chief. And that is the kind of mindset these people are doing it gradually. We're saying does not matter. Yeah, it does not matter. They don't have any group of people to control, but just that he's been given that title. It makes the community respect him. They don't even ask him question. That is what they're doing. People may ask the politician question, may riot for politicians, but Africans don't riot for chieftaincy, and these people know. So that's why they're getting into that part of Africa. That's just what I'm
But
saying.
also, I understand what you're saying, Kifar, but here's the thing. That same chieftain title that was being given to him at the same time. So it's not like as if they are giving him is not
I know. But you see, the ceremony is not a simple ceremony. They dress this guy like a lamido, put him on horsebacks, they're dancing. It's not something that they've given him an authority over your community. They might not know.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have no authority. That Chinese person has
Good.
no like.
That's what you see.
People are not that.
I know.
People are not stupid.
Okay, but if they were not stupid, they would not listen. If they were not stupid, they would not make him a king. That's what I think.
There's not a king to nobody.
See, but do you understand the significance of that? I'm talking about the significance of the local community.
Maybe I get your point. So yeah.
Yes,
So,
is yeah, he knows he has not got power, but the significance. Some people will see, maybe they'll even give him some chief goods. You don't know. People will see him as a chief. Because if the biggest lamido, I don't know how they call it in Nigeria, what, because we call them
I think
lamidos or sultans. If the sultan was present and he has to coronate that guy has got some kind of authority in that community, whether I
I'll
like it or
actually
not.
talk about the Chinese thing next week, but I'm not sure if I have to do some research on who did it in Ghana because I don't think it was the Northerner, which
It
is
was the Northerners. In Nigeria, were the Northerners. I was in Kano, and it's probably
Mhm.
Fulanis. In
Are you
Cameroon,
sure?
it's in Gaundere. Yes, it's still Fulanis. If you see the way they dress, Fulanis are the ones that dress like that. They are chiefs. They have that rubbing their face. Those are Fulanis that do like that. It's not Awuza. That's how
I'm trying to
Fulanis
configure
is.
why the Fulanis, have so much hate towards or have like hate against them. Like it's not just you, Kifar. I've noticed a lot of other people have a
Because they're
distaste.
dusties. No, they don't hate Fulanis. I don't think so. Maybe sometimes I exaggerate.
Well, you speak of Fulani is pretty bad.
No, maybe, but you know what? The ones in Cameroon are in check, because in Cameroon we have a
See, it's
dictator.
a speech pattern like that. You say you
Listen,
check. So what?
yeah,
You keep a whole
see, I want
ethnic
to
group
say
in line or
yes,
something.
they're on check because we have a dictator, Paul Biya Bivondo Bartolomea. No one is above his power.
Okay, so to answer your question, the reason why a lot of some Fulanis are hated in West African countries is very simple. They're more nomadic, right? So they're not going to live in an area and live there. Like they're gonna move
They don't develop
if
the
their
area.
cattle needs to move around, they will move around.
Yeah,
And
shit
a
all
lot of
over the
people are
place.
and another aspect of it is they're usually called primitive. That's I don't think is fair because
No, it's
you
true.
go around being
It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. The most educated Fulani woman has got maybe, I don't know, standard 2 education certificate, bro. Is that not primitive?
What?
But those are
What?
Yes. They don't. To them, educating a woman is just wasting your money.
well, they don't
Oh my God.
That is a fact. That
they
is a
don't
fact.
listen.
You
Well,
see,
they maybe
they hate it,
they
bro.
have a point here.
They hate it.
Fulani are wild.
They are hating. Are they the ones who are wreaking havoc in Nigeria? Are they the ones who are wreaking havoc in Nigeria? The Fulani headsmen.
Yes.
They are
Yes. They're the
But
ones.
that's
They're the ones.
Nigeria, though.
They're the ones. It's because Nigerian gave them so much power.
I'm trying to figure it out, man. How one
Aren't
ethnic
they a
group
lot in
can cause
Nigeria?
havoc on an entire region in Africa.
No, they're causing havoc only in Nigeria. No, they're big. See, they are big.
I'm gonna block that.
They are big. They're not just they are big. Like they're
So
what's their
spread all
numbers?
over the place.
These guys, when they look at the person, they look at you as if you are a packet of potatoes.
What? What did you say?
I'm saying when they look at the person, they see you as if you are a packet of potatoes.
I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
I kind of do. I know what you're trying to say, but I get what you're trying to say.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Would you compare the Fulani herdsmen to the Maasais in Kenya? Are the Kenyans
Nah,
in Africa a lot more
No, Maasai are chill people. They just drink their blood from their cow.
brother.
And
Maasais are chill. Maasais are chill. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Now they're
Yeah,
chill.
Maasais are chill. The Fulanis are the only ones who
As
are.
long as you
who are
don't come
wild.
into Maasai territory and try to expand towards Maasai territory, you're gonna have no problem with them.
yeah, that's why they had to smoke them from Tanzania. They're doing nothing. They just, you can't do that to the Fulani, bro. Try to take them out of their land. That's gonna be a Fourth World War.
You try to take Fulani
Just
land, you're gonna.
try to evict Fulanis from their land. That's a war, bro.
But
Where did they get guns? They Kifaru, tell me, where did those guys?
Can I ask a final question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a final question?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: when people outside of the African continent says that there are still pastoral African nomads still existing on the continent, and these tribal members are considered primitive, that they don't innovate in their own advancements, what would you have to say? That the
100%. Because like nomads, they
because
don't
every
need.
if you look at every kingdom in Africa, damn, bro. If you look at every kingdom on the African continent, most tribes settled in pieces of land for thousands of years. While you still have some African tribes that have been wandering from place to place and haven't found their own settlement and causing havoc and uneasiness in other places. So, what do you guys have to say about them? If
I think
we want to
Can I also interact and say
None of these hating ass people want to give them a
exactly? And
land.
second of all, I was
Tell
gonna
them,
point out and say that again,
be there.
Fulanis are not the
But
only
they're
nomads in
always
Africa.
complaining that they're coming to their land. Why don't you give them land so they don't keep going to your land to raise?
They are never
You know
satisfied.
how
They have
they have
land.
to raise cattle.
How about you make a Fulani country? Like all the Fulanis of West Africa get a certain
would they
country
even say
and they don't bother.
if
Listen, okay, listen
if
to me.
Fulanis have their own countries, the question is, would they stay there? Would they
They will
innovate the
not.
place?
They will not. They will not. They will not.
What
They
is
will
the
not. They're
GDP
just
of that
like
country? What is the educational standard of that country? How is the family structure like? What would the people be doing for a living? These are the questions that people would be asking.
Listen, more. If now they say Nigeria needs to divide, the Fulani will say no, we don't want to divide.
Yeah.
We want to be in Nigeria.
Exactly.
Firstly, Kifaru, why would they divide if the oil is in the south?
Those people don't care
Does
about
that have
oil. They
anything to
just
do
want
with
to shit over the place, bro.
So the Fulanis don't care nothing about the oil that can give them riches.
Okay. I'll give you an example. Okay, in Cameroon, okay, they have the Gaundere where they made that Chinese man a chief. That is mostly Fulani territory. Okay, or someone's echoing. In that area, they have bauxite. Okay, that's where they have almost the largest bauxite deposit in the country. But these people don't care, so they had to take that bauxite. Someone is echoing. They have to get the bauxite from their region and send it to the central province to make it to aluminium. These people don't care. They have deposit of bauxite, but just they still take their cattle and go elsewhere and shit on other people's territory and bring back their cattle in just going out of causing the mess. If they were really interested, they will build a bauxite plant in Gaundere, but they don't care about that. They just care about their cattle. That's what they like, having cows. You're talking about all this innovation. They don't give a damn.
How
They
about
have their cows.
North Nigeria belongs to Fulanis, and the rest of them take southern Nigeria. The country splits because a lot of people want the country to split anyway. A lot of the South Nigerians want the country to go into two ways. So if the Fulans did take the north and the Fulani started ruling the north, and the country did split and they made an agreement,
they will if they say let them split, they will say no. They will not want to.
Is Buhari Fulani? Is Buhari Fulani?
He's half.
I think
he's half Fulani.
He's
Yeah.
So the president of Nigeria is half Fulani.
Yeah.
He's a nomad.
I mean, look. To be fair though, I understand. Look, if you're looking at the regions of like Africa in terms of like development and like countries that want to like the African regions that want to further their side of Africa. I mean, I would say East Africa's dead last in terms of development. Dusty ass region. South Africa, North Africa, and West Africa, all are regions that are developing. And that's the truth. Central Africa's with us. Central Africa's joining East Africa, man. The two dusties.
More. I want to ask you this question. I've noticed Somalis, they've got this love for the Fulanis. Why? Why do you attach yourself?
No. Look. Listen. I'm first of all, I'm Ghanaian. Second of all, I was gonna say the reason why I say like.
But do you accept that?
I know. I ask questions. That's because I've not just heard from you. I've heard from other West Africans that they despise Fulani. So just a question that came up to my mind, like, why is it that they despise Fulanis this much? Because you can't have a certain hatred for a group that badly. It's crazy.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Like in Cameroon, people the Fulanis are like three. They're like three or four, like maybe three tribes of Fulani in Cameroon. We have the Wadabes. People don't even talk about them. They have like marking on their faces. They're normal. Those ones are not Muslim. They are the stinky ones. You understand? So what they do? So they go around like braiding people's hair. You understand? But these are like normals. That's just what they do. They go around braiding, like they stink. Like you can't make them come into your house. If they want to braid your hair, you need to go to an open field and sit over there. People like that. And then they don't care to be part of any country. Like if Cameroon is burning, I swear to God, these people will take all your belongings and go to next country.
Damn.
You understand? And when it's fixed, they want to come back. That's
Don't
the
you think that
problem.
it's a matter of
Black Heart asked the question.
misunderstanding?
He
Because
said the
hmm?
great Fulani migration to East Africa would cause the greatest war the African continent has ever seen. Damn.
Yeah,
True or false?
well, I guess the Fulani should go somewhere else.
No, they need to go to Somalia. They're gonna fight because they need to just send them to Somalia. Then they will just watch the
Nah,
war.
nah, nah.
Fulanis and Somalis will make great friends.
No,
Fulanis and
no,
Somalis will become
that's what
good
people
friends.
think. That's what people think.
That would
Fulanis.
cause a war. Like no, think about it this way, right?
When people talk about the Fulanis, okay, they just talk about the women. Have you seen Fulani men, bro? Those are dusties. Have you seen them?
Two. Let's say
I
the
don't.
Fulani decided to take a Somali's, I don't know, farm or something. Then that Somali guy's gonna involve his entire tribe, and that can cause something. Like, let's just say, like, that's gonna be an entire war right there, bro. The Horn of Africa country right now is not getting along. What do you mean? Look. I'll explain the Horn of Africa in a very simple way. There's Eritrea right now, led by a current dictator, and there's Eritrea and Ethiopia, still high tensions. Then there's Eritrea and Djibouti, high tensions. Then there's Ethiopia and Somalia, high tensions.
And
then there's also
Ethiopia
Somalia North, Somalia South, high tension. Ethiopia North, Ethiopia South, high tension. Oromos versus Amharas, high tension. So many problems right now, and you're gonna add Fulanis on top of that. Damn.
That's where they belong. They're your cousin. They need to send them over there.
Cousins, it's like a big family reunion. So
You sort out yourself.
Bro, you wanna see the greatest war that's ever happened? Don't send them there.
You need to sort out. You need to sort out yourself. You need to sort out yourself.
I think they'll do better in North Africa.
Literally, okay. Literally.
Don't even send them to Sudan as well. Sudan is in a high tension situation right now with the tribes in like the north fighting amongst each other.
Literally, Cameroon government has got a program can you
Stephen, your mic.
What was this other guy?
Yeah, Stephen Mike, yeah.
Yeah. Cameroon government has got actually a program to educate Fulani women. Okay. But their men, their husband come and take them from the classroom, bro. What are you gonna do?
Oh my God.
Yeah, they come and take them away from the classroom. It's like a free. They teach them trade. They say no, there's no need.
Stephen, your mic.
African American can pause him.
So that's hectic, man. Who? So if they have guns, how do they defend themselves?
Who?
The Fulanis. If I'm running my country and I'm having an institution that is powering women, and they just
it depends. Nomads have different attires. Nomads usually have like
they
swords.
just come and force women to do that. I mean, that's like in my country, I'll fuck them up. I'll just put the soldiers and kill them. I want to
Lozi, the only chance South Africa will probably have against Fulanis is to send the Zulus against them.
Lozi, because they know the community is not developing, it's not advancing, and it's holding the whole region back. You can't have a region that just you and where girls 13 years, 12 years, or maybe 14 years, they're mothers of 3 children. That's what they do.
Are you serious?
And
are you kidding me?
Yeah, of course.
What? 13?
Of course. Fulanis, They get married to old people. There's no marriage. It's just tools.
Old people, what the fuck?
They don't have it.
No,
They
that's the
don't have
truth.
No, but that's not funny, guys.
That is
They
true.
don't
They have
have a
child.
stable family structure like that.
Yeah.
Who doesn't have family structure?
I said the Fulanis do not have like a sensible family structure. Like it doesn't really make sense. Their family structure does not make sense.
At
So
all.
they can
Yeah.
marry a 13-year-old young
Yes,
girl.
yes,
like-
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
why
100%. Yeah. You see a 60-year-old man get married to a 15-year-old woman.
Yeah,
So,
because
yeah.
that's
That's
even better.
disgusting, man.
And
That's inhumane.
and he might not get married to one, he might get married to 5.
Yeah, because
Yo.
you know, as soon as she gets
So-
her time of the month, then she can get pregnant and give birth.
Yeah, yeah. That's
You
why
can
people think
mold her.
Fulanis are not getting married because
So where's the families? Where's the families of this young
no,
girls?
they can't go there. They can't go. They're only saying that thing to other people. You can't say that bullshit to the Fulanis, bro. You can't.
Bro. I mean, Fulanis are they're interesting.
Have you ever seen a Muslim feminist talking bullshit to Muslim? They'll probably be in another country, bro.
No,
They
but
can't be in
they're
the same country.
Kifar, they're
But
gonna
is
see.
this a good thing? Is this a good thing for a
It
society?
is not. It is not. It is not.
People like this must be wiped out of like our
No,
gene
no,
pool
no,
as
no,
human beings.
No, no,
It is not. Do you heard about the Bamon King in Cameroon? The new Bamon King.
Oh yeah.
That they told him to get married to a young girl. He said, "No, I need to stop this bullshit tradition."
Yes, yeah, and that was. I mean, it's bare minimum, but that was good that he's putting it to
It's
stop.
good, yeah.
Like,
He
shouldn't
stopped
even
it.
be there
Yeah.
in the first place. Yeah.
Yeah, and he had to. He said he's going to personally educate the child to university, and people are applauding him all over internet. He said this
Hey,
bullshit.
man, in South Africa, if you do that and then it gets known, hey, you might go far, bro. Like, yo, it's like, I believe it does happen, but it's very, very hidden and it's very, very rare. You know, like, I don't know any instant where, like, a 13-year-old, she married, like, yo, yeah.
Nah, that's
Even,
they will stone you to death. You
yeah,
won't
they
even
will.
try to think about it. They will kill you very fast.
I know the community will kill you before the police get to you, brother. Yeah. And you don't want the community to get to you before the police. Trust me. You want to be in jail before the community gets to you. You know, it's like, yo, man. Yeah, that's it.
Lozy, question for you. The Zulus, I've looked in some of their history. I know maybe some key details about basically very limited details I have of the Zulus. I know the war against the British. So can you tell me like some history about the Zulus? Because I know they are a warrior tribe as well.
Yeah, look, in terms of historically, I don't know what transpired where the Zulus got too much. I think it's because of Shaka Zulu. The history got to be embraced a lot. But the Xhosas actually played a huge role than the Zulus when it comes to the wars that were fought in South Africa, especially defending the coast against the enemy. But I don't know what happened because somewhere the Zulus get introduced with Shaka Zulu and the history it's more of the Zulus than the Xhosas. People hardly hear about what the Xhosas achieved, and the Sotus and the Pelis as well. But yeah, the Zulus did their part, and they fought. I think it's because of the role of Shaka Zulu, which came later on in the middle of the 80s. Whereas the other kings were already fighting for the past 150 to 200 before the birth of Shaka Zulu in his empire. So it's broad. It just need a day where maybe we discuss it.
African Millennia, if you don't mind, I've shared you the story of that Bamon King. For people who don't know, you can just play it. It's a very short video. So it's a young man. It's not like Dusty Fulanis that they take old people getting married to underage like.
Nah, that kind of was a shock to me, man.
Yeah, if you can just play the link and you see it, like.
So there's no age restriction. There's nothing in between. Just let an old man marry a young
Well,
girl.
Okay,
So
Mo, well, to be honest here, I don't know why these people are acting so surprised because there's in a lot of these countries there isn't a legal age. Like you have to be, I think, 14 or 15 to get married. So I don't know why they're acting like all brand new.
the wild practices
Like if you don't want,
But now,
I'll
the king in Africa has decided to shun the cruel practices imposed on them. He thinks that those practices are irrational and insane. No, we're
Guys,
not
guys,
talking about the Black
if
Panthers.
someone
We're
wants
talking
to
about the
rescue
king
these
of
women,
Kamau,
what
Cameroon.
can you do to
Hi
rescue
and
these
welcome.
young
You're
girls
watching
from these
TFI
people?
English, the national socio-political analysis arm of the TFI Media Group. I'm Siddharth, your host.
Like if I
The tradition of receiving the offering of a virgin girl in his service, making global headlines. The archaic tradition of the Islamist group requires the Sultan to fulfill La Kam, wherein
yeah,
he is
Bamuna
expected
Islam.
to take a teenage
Why
virgin
mean
bride
Indians
and
involved
enter
in
the
everything?
betrothal
Indians are
marriage. The
everywhere in
purpose of
Africa.
this rite is rather cruel. The young girl becomes
Hey,
the
yo,
king's bride and
if
offered to him
someone
as
wants
she
to
should
rescue
begin
these young girls
attending
from the
school and
Fulanis,
receiving
what
education.
can one
Not
do?
only this,
Bro, you take a Fulani woman, the whole village coming to attack you. Don't try it, bro.
No, no, no. I'm saying you want to abolish the whole system or the whole culture.
It's the men. They need to educate. It's the men that can stop that. You know, it's a tradition that is. They even like it. Sometimes you get a child that is just born has been appointed someone's wife. You
What the
understand?
fuck?
Yeah,
Hectic.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's just nasty.
Yeah.
That's
So they say, "Oh, I've given birth to your wife."
Like Kifara,
Some,
are you lying here? Are you telling me the truth
no,
about
no, no,
this
no, no,
actual
no, no.
Fulani tradition?
Yes, 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 yes.
Fucking hell.
Nah, they are animals, bro. They're not human beings. That's crazy.
And the father's okay with giving the daughter to a grown
They are
ass man.
happy. They're
well,
happy. They're happy.
if the guy has money
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what African
or
millennial? The
not,
father and the
yeah,
family is
like
happy.
he's
They're willing
respected.
to destroy their honor and their family name to give their daughter to a grown man, and she's 13.
Yeah, but they
What?
don't give it.
Yeah.
They don't give him the daughter yet. Like they wait till she's a little bit older to give it to him.
Like
No,
how old
no,
is a little bit
no.
older?
African millennia. Go to Fulani's country. It's not uncommon. You see girls that are 14 years or 15 years that are mothers. It
Yeah,
was
but
an
that's
epidemic that are married. So what are you talking about?
They were gonna get married. Young girls are gonna get married at 14, 15. They should get married to someone close to their age. A guy
No,
who's
no,
close to their
no.
age.
Never.
yeah,
guys
exactly.
guys guys you see now this type of people, we should red list them. They shouldn't travel to
What?
any other country. Imagine these people
That's
getting into a well-functioning society.
Damn.
No, the Pan that's Africans true are rescue. busy saying we That's must true. open our
Have you
borders.
have
The
you
Pan
seen those
Africans,
people?
Lozy.
Stop.
Now I
the
see
Pan
why
Africans
Fulani
are
South
busy
don't
Africa.
saying we
travel
must open
nowhere,
our
bro.
borders to these animals. This kind of animals, those people we must open
No,
our
no.
borders to. Imagine
Lozy.
opening your border to these animals. It's going to be cash out. It's going to be the best time for them. They're going to rape
Now I
your
see why South
children and
Africans
everything.
are very mad
Yeah.
about
No,
letting
we
people
don't
into
want
their
anything to
borders.
do with it.
Crocodile.
That's true red pillism for you, bro. That's true red
We don't want
pillism for
anything
you.
to do with that.
Every
We don't
single
want.
one, every single one of you is a
That's why
red
South
pill
Africans are like, fuck
until it's
this,
time
close the borders now.
to actually be red pill.
Because
What you not
you
crying
can't
for?
you can't the thing is, I'm going to make an example. Some people are running from war. You take them in, they are not even,
But
the
how about if they
government
bring
should
that war culture to your country?
wait first. Listen to what I'm saying. If you are running from war, the first thing, when you go to another country, the government is supposed to maybe take you to a social worker. You understand? Because you have seen maybe people killing each other, that type of thing. But now when it comes to Fulani, how are you going to solve the problem? Because it is in their culture.
We're not
What
going
what
to
what? Wait,
understand.
wait, hold on,
Lo,
bullet. What war are Fulani people migrating
lo,
from? What wars
Lozi,
are they migrating from?
No, I'm talking. I
He's
did two
giving a
examples.
basically an
luckily
example.
for you, they don't migrate, so you don't even worry about them.
No,
Well, let
the,
bullet
the,
answer this flipping
listen,
question, man. You not sharp.
guys,
Jesus.
you don't understand my point. The first point I made is that you should counsel people who maybe if you came from a country that's in war, they should counsel
Oh,
you
so
first. before you
Bullet.
are
So what you saying, Bullet? What you saying is that the Fulani people are going through some traumatization, yeah? Maybe
no,
we
I'm
need to
not
open like a social program for them or something like that. So, but
yeah,
you
No,
should
no,
be
no, no.
accepting.
You're mixing it up. He said
These are people who marry 13-year-olds, guys, like 11-year-old.
I made,
Come
but
on.
guys, you are not listening to my point. I made 2
shall I explain
points.
it for him, Bullet?
Yeah, explain it to me, to
Okay,
them.
no, no. So basically, what he's trying to saying is basically, if like let's say when somebody runs away from a country and they're running away from a war, he said the government, the first thing they should be able to do is send them to a counselor, someone to check their if they're in the right state of mind to help them, because they may have seen things that are that have traumatized them, like somebody killing somebody, death,
Yeah,
destruction.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what he's
Yeah,
trying to
but
say.
what the question I'm asking is this, right? What maybe I missed something within the conversation, but what war are the Fulani people running away from? Like,
No,
what
but the
part of war?
Fulani, about the
Oh, so this is a
Fulani,
different
I said
question, not the same question as Bullet.
the Fulani, about the Fulani, you should just red list them. They shouldn't go anywhere. They should stay where they live.
No, okay,
Because
maybe Mad Dog. So this is what we're saying. We're talking about this Fulani's culture of old people getting married to really young people. So
Yeah.
Josie was saying like people like that should not be allowed to bring certain cultures in other community. So that was the point we're talking about. So what do you have
Oh
to say
no,
about that?
they should not be able to at all. Don't get me wrong. I think that's utterly grotesque that they're able to marry off young women of that age. But what I'm saying is that we shouldn't use
Whoa! What do you mean, Somalis?
I didn't say Somalis, bro. Listen to me. I said it's grotesque that they're able to marry off young women of those ages. I didn't say
Oh,
Somalia. Oh, come on. But what I'm gonna say is this, right? Like we shouldn't. I think even Bullet bringing up the talking point that maybe they're because of their history or maybe they've migrated away from place to place because of wars, and this kind of make them do such things. Like that's like an excuse, even if you don't mean to say
No,
that's an
no
excuse.
one said that. They're just
Like
those group of people. That's just the fact.
that's what I'm about to say. Like they need some level of civilization within that
Exactly.
marriage culture. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
I'm
you
not
know,
necessarily about to sit here and say that they're uncivilized people generally, but when it comes to marriage, they need some level of civilization. You know what I mean? And it's weird
Crocodile,
as
you know
hell.
what
Hey,
I was
you
saying?
And
man,
that's that's
everybody on the panel, you man them. I actually have a WhatsApp group, so if any of you guys are interested in having this
What are you?
conversation,
I hope it's not by bisexual WhatsApp group.
what WhatsApp group is that?
no, why would it?
Okay,
Wait, hold up.
Wait,
but
Why are you judging?
hold on. Don't
Because
tell me that you got a
one time,
WhatsApp group. Hopefully the
one
conversations
time
are not about Somali
they
Ablo
put me
groups
in
and that, bro.
industry group, and they were
no,
putting
no, 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 no,
sexual
no.
Because
photos.
if it's one of them boring WhatsApp conversations where them Somalis just going on about their Ablo groups and
No,
that,
no,
might as
no,
well
no,
forget it, bro.
bro.
Delete the
Why?
WhatsApp group,
Like,
man.
why is it when
African
people talk about
millennial.
Somalis, they tie us
Asked
with
if you
Arabs?
can join,
What's
but
the WhatsApp group about? What's the main topic? Is it Pan Africanism?
not really.
No, I
Pies
only
here.
joke.
No.
Okay, then if it's
Whatever
not
for
Pan
them will do.
Africanism,
Never mind.
I'm happy.
Look, it doesn't even have to be that. We're gonna support your team, whatever, regardless of what you're doing. We're gonna support it. As so long
Is
as
is
there's
is,
no
is it a
Somali
match?
over
Yeah.
Is it
there
a match?
Never
Is it a
mind.
arguing about
matchmaking
Ablo
WhatsApp
As
groups,
long
group?
as I
bro.
don't hear some whining, people saying black unity, black Africa.
Man, don't want to
If I
be
don't hear
hearing
that shit,
B1,
African millennial.
AB1, and
Is
AB2,
it a is it a match?
BBC1, and
Is it a
BBC2 Ablo groups talk
matchmaking
conversation.
WhatsApp group?
Obviously
if I was
not.
gonna get his third wife,
Is it a
Oh wait,
matchmaking WhatsApp group?
AM,
There's nothing.
is it
No.
like a Tinder,
Matchmaking.
bro?
Yeah, matchmaking. If it's
Is it
matchmaking,
matchmaking?
okay.
Oh my God, AM, add me on
yeah,
now, bro. You love matchmaking? Hey,
this
oh
full,
you
this Fulani, but guys, so guys,
AM,
what
add
is the
me on
government of
now, fam.
Nigeria doing about this?
Huh?
Wait. What is the government of Nigeria doing about this Fulani culture that
Are you
marries
Rosie? Keep quiet, man.
young?
What does Nigeria have to do about this? Fulani don't only exist in Nigeria, bro.
yeah, but
But
they have the
they
most
seem
power in
to
Nigeria.
have more
Yeah, they
Oh
have
no,
power.
the
Fulanis are not powerful at
Sokoto
all.
Caliphate. Sokoto Caliphate, bro.
They're not powerful at all.
That's
Sokoto Caliphate is
powerful.
a
Bro,
dusty
your
place,
country
man.
is run by a Fulani president.
Bro.
Bro, it's just one. It's
You're
just one
saying they're
brother.
not powerful, but
Assistant.
The
a
most
lot of
powerful
southern
man.
Nigerians say that the North controls Nigeria. I don't know if
Bro,
that's
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
you see this.
The most
No,
powerful man is
no.
Nigerian.
you lot let me address this in it. A lot of Nigerians are pussies, bruv. They're dickheads. That's what it is. That's why they say stupid shit. Like they're just lying. A lot of the power is in South. Like Nigerians are just foolish people. I don't know what it is. They're
You
just
can't be dishing your
stupid.
people like that, bro.
No, but if man, I'm gonna go on about talking rubbish like this all the time, I'm gonna have to diss them in public because you see, a lot of the power is in the South. The country has been destroyed by people from the South. The disunity within the South is the main problem in the country. Is the reason why we can't get together and pattern the North. The level of tribalism and all that rubbish in the South is the problem of the country. The Northerns, they're not really a problem. Like literally, they are so cohesive as a unit of people that sometimes you see the way they move and their group behavior within themselves, and you kind of think to yourself like, "Wow, this! I really wish this was my people."
I know
You know what I mean?
exactly why. I'll explain to you. You know, I was talking to one guy from the South, okay? This where this thing like chieftaincy, you know, the chiefs, they're important. South don't have like paramount chiefs. And to me, that is the big issue. You know, these people in the North, they have a one chief or one leader, what, I don't know, a Malam or a Lamido. He can speak with one voice and everyone can listen to him. Maybe the same with the Yorubas and the Benin. But like the Igbos, these people don't have a chief that can really rally them up. I think that's the main reason
No,
that to me is good. Wait, well, this is just what I think. It might be wrong. I think that's the
no,
reason why it will be difficult for them to really get into politics because they don't have any chief that is rallying
Ifaro,
all
that
of them.
person lied. They lied to you. There are lots of them in politics. There are lots of them as ministers of like different
But
sectors,
you don't,
economic
yeah,
sectors of
but
the
you don't
country.
have a chief that is from a lineage. You just have a chief due to money. That's something
The
different.
only the only chief, I think the only chief that the Igbos have actually are in Delta State. Now, mind you, Delta State, the Igbos in Delta State, they're not indigenous, they're not aboriginal to the land of Delta. You know what I mean? But I think they
So
definitely have chiefs in
they're
Delta.
not foundational Igbo data.
No, no, they are
Look,
tethers. They're
I was gonna
tethering
say the
Deltas,
north
bro.
is look the country is dominated by northern tribes, the Hausa, the
No,
think
not at
so?
all.
No.
No, that's where you
yeah,
get it wrong.
South
They are
has
not.
the wealth though.
The South has everything is in the South. Look,
AM,
the Niger Delta is home and host to literally all the crude oil. You know what I mean?
AM.
And these two dusty other. Hold on. Let me say my thing
the
now because
Hausas and the
I need to.
Fulanis I'm sure have the highest, like in terms of like look the Hausas have like 90% of the presidents since the 1960s, and the Fulanis have like an insane
Yeah,
amount
Yeah,
of
but
power
yeah,
in
that's
the
most
north.
because
yes,
no.
most
So
guys
more. Let
do.
me tell you something, right? Let me tell you this, right? I think that's more. That's more. But more. Let me tell you
Yeah,
the reason why they do that. The North has that level of presidency and all like that rate of presidency is because they have a certain like a common throughout the North they have a common identity within themselves, which is Islam. Islam is the identity. It's not necessarily
But you
about
have
tribalism.
Christians in the South, bro.
Yeah, but
so what,
Christians
Islam
will never.
unites the
No,
north, is
no,
that what you're
no,
telling me?
no. Islam is their identity. Is their the primary
Ah,
identity
okay, I
in
get
the
what
North.
you mean. Mhm.
That is why,
Okay,
like
yeah,
even most of like let's make it clear the majority of the North is Hausa. It's not Fulani, so Fulani don't really have
Yes,
powers.
no, I get
However,
that. It's true.
Fulanis can rise to powers by support of their Hausa. Why? Because of their Islamic uh, identity and their pretty much their subjection to Islamic identity. The South doesn't do the same. It's not. Look, this is not an issue for me at all. In countries, this is how countries work. And look at the United States of America. With an average population of 300 million people, you have 54. Is it 54 states? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 45 states, but they're all in competition with themselves. People can be in competition with themselves. But when you have a group of people that are meant to stand together, however, inside within themselves and in their household, they are disrupted by their own selves. That is where they lose the battle. It's not the fault of the North. The South can stand up to like greater power and like greater, like literally greater quota of the power in the country if they could just put their tribalism away. But no, everyone in the South wants to dominate themselves. The dusty Yorubas, they think they're better than the Igbo people because the whole world is dancing to their fucking music these days. The dusty Igbos, they think they're better than the Yorubas because some way, shape, or form they are convinced that they're very innovative and business conscious people. The Niger Deltans, they think they're better than the whole flipping country because the resources that have been used to develop the country so far and make the country pretty much the giant of Africa is from their land. The Igbos want to dominate the Niger Delta because they feel like they should be in control of the resources, and without the Niger Delta, they're pretty much like a landlocked nation. The Yorubas want to do the same thing that the Igbos are doing. That is the problem of the Southerners. That is it. That if anyone tells you anything else, they're lying. They're
Would you say
lying.
the
That is
North
what it
is more united than the South in terms of like the way things
absolutely,
stand right now?
absolutely.
Yes, yes,
No
that's true.
conversation at all. North is way more united. Way united. Like
That's why they dominate. That's simple.
yeah,
But like individually, the people in the South, individually, they are more richer and more wealthy individually. But in
yeah.
the
You know,
North,
individually they're much
collectively,
richer in the South.
Yeah,
individually,
guys.
they are not rich, but collectively they're powerful. But in the South, individually, they're powerful,
Yeah.
but collectively they're weak.
Bullet, go ahead. Yeah. What was your
Yeah,
question?
I wanted to ask you, do you have Fulani in Ghana?
Of course we do.
They're
The Fulani
everywhere in
is in
West
every
Africa.
country. Hey, he asked me a question. Yes.
Okay.
We have Fulani
Okay.
there.
But then are
Yeah.
they also causing havoc in Ghana,
They
or they are
were,
chill?
but not so much anymore because we made a deal with the Fulani, to be honest. We made a
What deal
government
is that?
political deal
What
with
deal
them.
Fulanis be terrorizing
no
everywhere.
longer breaking havoc anymore.
But
They no longer breaking havoc anymore because you had to make a deal with
no. I'm not saying they're not wreaking havoc. They're not really like that.
Where do
Like the
these
same
people
in
come from?
Cameroon.
Why
We have
are they
Fulanis,
so?
but they're not.
I mean, they're not a huge population in Ghana.
To be honest, I think it's just the one in Nigeria that are causing
Yeah,
havoc. For some
Nigerian
reason, I
is like
don't know.
13 million Fulani, I think.
I don't know. I don't
Right?
know.
And like
No,
other
them
country,
Nigerian Fulanis. Yeah,
other country
we need
is
to
like
round them up.
less than 100,000. So it's
We
like
Round
need
them
to
up and
round
send
them
them
up
to
and send them
Somalia,
back
bro.
to Niger, bro.
We
They're
send
from
them to
Niger. Those are
Somalia.
not
Yeah,
even
they're from
Nigerians.
yeah,
Nigeria.
they're from Niger.
Yeah,
They're
they
those
almost
not even Nigerians, bro.
Niger and yeah, mostly Niger and Guinea.
And
Yeah,
you see
that's
the problem with this,
interesting
right?
because the South collectively has, the better education, the better standard of living, more money, more buildings,
Yes,
more
yes.
everything. But the fact that the South cannot seem to see past
Unite.
tribalism and they keep intermingling and
Exactly.
fighting one another. No, I'm a
Yeah.
Yoruba man. We better than you
Yes.
Igbos.
That's
And then it's just
exactly the
you have a
problem.
lot of this in the South, while the North is unified through Islam. So there's
Yeah.
a
Wait, hold up. Are you trying? Are you? Okay.
what?
Yeah,
But
you're
that's
right.
not the fact. Look, this
Are you trying to
Hey,
say that
no.
Islam is like?
Let me say this,
am
right?
I telling the truth, you guys?
Islam unifies
No.
people. That's just the truth. We can't deny that.
No, but whether you like it or not, people
What?
try to make up Islam as a problem on the continent, but whether you like it or not, Islam actually does unite people.
Yeah,
The people that
Exactly. That is
identify
a fact. That is a fact. Yeah.
Yeah,
via
it
Islam,
takes away the nationalism. It really
Islamicness,
does. It really does.
they are actually united. You know what I mean? It's these
Exactly.
damn gone Christians on the continent that think there's some kind of like mini Europeans or something. They're just trying to
I've
put
got a
something
question for
there.
you. I've got you guys. I've got
Like
a question
really.
for you guys. Right? Why do you think that? Okay, let's just take away the tribalism in some parts of Africa, right? But why do you think like Muslim countries, like people or countries that's not heavily like why do you think that? Okay, let's just historically, right? I'm gonna give you an example of two countries that are on the east, Ethiopia and Somalia. The reason why they fought was not because of tribalism, was because of religion. That's the whole reason why for centuries Ethiopia and Somalia has been fighting, because one wants to dominate the other. Ethiopia wants to expand its Orthodox Christianity, while Somalia wants to expand Sunni Muslim. And like there's a reason, but then again,
Sunni Muslim.
yeah, there's the reason why Sudan and Somalia love each other, because we're both Muslims and we're not gonna ever fight each other. There's a reason why many Muslim nations like they don't really
No,
go attack each other.
you can't say that, bro.
Guys,
Muslim
I
nations in the Gulf
want
are
to ask
fighting each
Josie.
other more.
No. Muslim
Muslim
Sunnis,
nations in
Muslim
the
Sunnis.
Gulf.
Shia is a different situation.
Josie, I want to ask you a question, but then check most Christian countries on their continent. They are not even having war.
Whoa, you want to talk about historically, brother? Before NATO and all this crap, Christians
No,
were
but
slaying each other.
I'm saying now on the continent, on the African continent, if you check the countries that are majority Christian, they are not fighting.
Okay, no, you can't use Western Europe, but you can't use Western Europe because they don't even hold by Christianity morals. Wait, Kifaro, wait,
about the continent of
wait,
Africa,
Kifaro.
not Europe.
Okay, this brother made a context with Western Europe. You can't use that as an example because Western Europe don't even abide by Christianity anymore. They follow the law of man. They don't care about Christ and his teachings. They don't. If you go look, most of us live in Europe. Most of us live in Europe. Most of us live in Europe. You guys know on Sundays that the churches are empty. Nobody gives a damn about what's it called, the Bible anymore. You actually have people.
Guys, Josie, I'm talking about in Africa. There are many countries that are majority Christian.
The only country that I've seen that are full Christians that follow the teachings of Christ, I can't lie, is Ethiopia.
Ethiopia has
Besides
got their own
Ethiopia,
Christianity.
come check the countries that are on the southern Africa. Most of them are
No, not all of
are
Ethiopia.
Christian.
I would say North Ethiopia.
Bullet
I would
Mo
say
and them. Let's
northeast.
say this. Like, let's not make it sound as if Islam is going to be the answer as well to the continent's problem.
No. Everybody
Like,
has their own solutions,
Islam
of
is not
course.
the answer either. We're just bringing up Islam there because it actually unites people
I'm
together.
just curious. I'm just curious. I'm not saying this and that. I'm just curious because you guys are explaining.
No. Look. What I'm trying to say to you is like Islam, even among two different tribes in the north, like two majority tribes in the north, it still takes away like the ego and nationalism, and actually unifies them on a greater good because they see each other now as brothers through Islam.
Well, they
So they're
don't
not gonna
really
fight
see
each
each
other.
others as brothers.
I
They
understand.
fight themselves.
I understand now.
What I'm gonna
I
say about this is let me say something about the original topic, rather. So she said something about why people clapping up the decision of the Gambia to like pretty much. I don't necessarily know the details of the laws or whatsoever that was done, but I think they made a law that would keep them grannies away. You know what I mean?
No.
Like if I were referring to me, what happened there? What did the Gambia do?
No, the Gambia now is just a hot spot for if you want to make money, go to the gym, be yourself up and go get some grannies, man. In 6 months' time, you're gonna make so much money.
Yeah. What was the law again? What was the policy?
There's no law. They're just making some fake law. But it's something you really can't stop. Well, how are you gonna stop grannies? Where are you gonna stop them not to come to Gambia, bro?
But no, look, what I'm gonna say is this, right? Granny fanny is not good for the health anyway. It's too dry and all that. Like,
But this is
you've
the
been
thing.
around, you know that Granny fanny ain't good at all.
Of course. But the most controversial thing was, what's it called? Gambia is a Muslim country, bro, and the minister of tourism is a Dusty Fulani, and he is promoting all that BS. So it's just some kind of a mess.
But I mean, the thing is this, right? I feel like you have a lot of men, a lot of young Gambian men or those bitches that are looking to take advantage of those sort of opportunities when they come to them.
Of course.
The thing is like if you and those opportunities are exploitative opportunities from both aspects, whether it be the foreigners going over to the countries to exploit the men, or the men sexually exploiting foreigners from outside of the country. Now, these are things that are not meant to be happening in a modern nation, if you understand what I'm saying. So it's like everyone goes on about how Africans need to build their own nation. Oh, Africans need to build it, Africans need to do that. If you feel if policies like this are being put in place to like hinder those sort of activities, don't you think that kind of like promotes nation building within the people? Instead of a group of men just sitting on the beach all day, smoking weed, drinking alcohol, and waiting for some fat bird to come from Europe and punch us.
They call them bombs anyway. So what do you expect from a bomb?
Yeah. So Lozi, and then going forward, I do have to go. So Lozi, did you have a closing statement?
Oh yeah, no. My close up is that let's have a day where we can discuss the situation of Fulani men marrying young girls, because that touches. No, it's not a joke.
We will.
No, guys, it's not a joke for me. That really touched me. If I have a
Those is like, oh, the Fulani is fucking up Nigeria, having any Nigerians pack up his country, bruv. We need to start the Fulani situation.
I swear.
I want to ask another question about Nigeria right now.
But let me guys
let him
finish out.
finish and leave.
Yeah. So I want us to have a solution in terms of how can we abolish that culture. We shouldn't be having such practices in Africa at this age, and also the situation of Gambia. I mean, it's a sad state, but I think the government of Gambia needs to lift their economy for the people. The men of Gambia won't be doing what they do if they were having a better economy. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, African Millennial, and thanks to everyone on the panel.
Yeah, no problem.
God.
Yeah, so let me just go now. Well, the thing is, about that sex tourism thing, I think we spoke about it the other day. These are mature men and old women. If someone is 20 years old and he wants to go and get a fanny that's 100 years old, that is his damn problem. If he has not got a pride in himself, you can't stop him. You understand? So I think at the end of the day, we're saying this is due to poverty. And if the government cannot offer some other opportunity for these guys,
They have
things are
to use
gonna
whatever means necessary. I understand.
things are gonna go. Yeah. So and again, African millennia, if you've got a WhatsApp group for green card, so I've got some of my brothers in Africa that want to come to the West. You have all these green card ladies in Canada that want green card. You can put me in that group. I'm gonna bring them so many
Yeah.
people. That's the kind of group I want to be like green card
Oh,
business.
I also wanted to add as well. I recently looked at a documentary about Nigerians that have like oil companies from European countries that are taking over certain parts of Nigeria and like actually taking the oil without any payment. So yeah, just wanted to any answers from anybody that's from you Crocodile Skin.
Well, you
I haven't.
country? Sorry, you mean countries are exploiting Nigerian oil?
Yeah, like countries using like their foreign diplomats to steal, or not foreign diplomats, but they're basically people to go inside Nigeria and try to steal the oil without paying anything in return. That's why you
Oh
have
no,
those
not
Nigerian
really.
pirates in it in the beginning because they don't want the oil to be gone
No,
for no.
no. The only countries that are doing that, they're exploiting the oil resources and pretty much not paying any attention to corporate social responsibilities or any other. Although they're doing decent business with the government, but they're not doing decent business with the communities. It's just really Shell and Chevron. That's all. It's just like the German, Dutch giants. So those are the countries you have that are doing that. Other than that, there are not really any other countries. The Nigerian pirates, they're creating a black market in the country where the Niger Delta pirates, that's why they are not really Nigerian. The Niger Delta indigents, they can still they do like illegal exploitation of crude oil and they sell it in the black market for like cheap prices. So that's pretty much all. It's not really a European thing. But I was gonna say for closing statement is this, right? Yeah. What's that WhatsApp group chat about again?
That WhatsApp group chat is just a group chat.
So brothers like me are not allowed, yeah?
No, you're allowed. Well, you're allowed, but it depends on if I guess I have to ask other people if they. I want you to be in that group if you can drop your number because you're Nigerian and West African, and we need more West Africans in that group.
Oh yeah? So you trying to tell me the Somalis already raided the group chat? Oh my god, fam.
There's a couple of them. Well, not Somali.
Jesus Christ of
Somalis
Nazareth.
only 2, but the rest of them are East African.
That group chat is gonna be
There's
annoying as
one
fuck.
other West. No, there's 3 other West African. Yeah,
Only 3.
they don't
Giants
like
on the
to join
continent.
groups.
You know what, AM, just for that reason, I'm gonna join that group. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
What?
be annoying as fuck. I'm just gonna be busting jokes all day in that group
Yeah,
chat, bro.
please do
I'm gonna
that.
be throwing memes around and all that because it's lit now. I just look. So what are they doing? Like any lot of girl in that group chat or what? Like, got be a girl, you know?
No, not really.
Ah,
I
fuck
mean,
off,
if you're
man.
looking for like love or whatever, it's not gonna happen. Like if
What
that's
kind of
not.
moist group chat is that? Look, it's mad because look, right now I need a matchmaking thing in it.
Oh
It's
God.
Tinder and Bumble streets. Bumble and Tinder is fucking dry out here, bro. The best thing I got on Tinder and Bumble is some girl who's already 4 months pregnant. She just moving mad in the streets, bro. But fucking, if it's real, I'm trying to smash before the baby bump grows out and like get fucking massive, you know. I'm trying to smash afterwards, so I'm still keeping in touch with yeah. But hey, just how it is. Look, I'm gonna join that group. That's for sure. I just want to see who's in it and what it's like, and if it's hopefully it's decent conversations and not foolishness. I don't want because I don't want those boring Ablo group conversations. Like literally, that's what these Pan African YouTube streets have been full of for the past few months. I literally, man, they're trying to talk about history or shit that happened 700 years ago. I don't even care about it. I'm not really into all that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I miss the days of, you know the pandemic era where flipping the unapologetic Negro Pain was popping up and all, like with all them videos
Yeah.
and that. I miss that era of Pan African YouTube, bro. These days it's just some boring weird shit. Like, I swear to God, it just kills me. These days, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, shout out to you, chat. Thanks for having me on, bro. And I email you my number and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I just don't want to throw my number in the private chat like that. Someone might be in the background still. And I
Who?
remember
Bullet?
a certain
You're
certain again.
afraid that he's gonna steal your number? Like, I don't think Bullet has devious intentions.
Wasn't it
There's only one
wasn't it
person.
Bullet is the same South African boy that was in an argument with one time. I think it was on this channel or Kaiser's channel,
I
and he was like
know.
yeah, he was like send me your number, give me your number so I can talk to you once.
Bullet.
I'm like, oh my
No,
God,
it's
can't
just like some people. But like, it's funny because when he says it, it's like he says some of the things I think, but I can't say it. So
like what? What are you saying? What was that?
don't worry about it.
Oh, so I know we know you're the self-hating West African, bro.
Whoa!
You wanna get with this South African? You wanna get with these South Africans and bang on West Africans, bro?
No, no,
Don't
no,
worry,
no,
we
no.
know you.
No. It's not. Well, South Africans are nice people. And I'm saying that because my friends, West African friends, go there all the time. And they never have a problem.
I
Ever.
know the thing is this, right? Like, I haven't
Ever.
on that one. I pretty much stand with you. You know what I mean? Like these West Africans, they need to understand, like, build their nations up. I don't get it.
No.
Like, you might want to be giants
They
of
need
a
to
nation
stop
of a
calling
country.
South Africa. Like, bro,
Yeah, like
stop
you might want
going
to
there
be
to do
giants
your
of a.
job, man. That's just how I feel. Like, you can go there
Yeah,
for
since
vacation, but like
since you
going there
guys
for job is just like I don't think that's what you need to be doing right now. Yeah.
No, I think the West African idea of being a giant and a dominatory force of a continent is to like go to other people's country and pretty much pile your numbers up there and put your flags up on Instagram and all that. You know what I mean? That's like the Nigerian way of appreciating your country. Represent Nigeria from Canada, living in
Crocodile
Canada,
skin.
living in USA, Australia, with your flag up on
Literally.
your
Mad Dog.
dusty people, bro, dusty people.
Bullet,
Mad
you
Dog.
don't hate
Mad
us.
Dog. Mad Dog. I want to know, what do you think about Burna Boy stealing our
Oh
dance?
God.
Telling you what your content.
No, our dance move. What do you think
Burna Boy
about
didn't
that?
steal all of your dance move. But Burna Boy is helping use love promote your dance move to the planet. That's what he's doing. You should be appreciative of it.
Nah, you know what?
If Burna Boy
You
doesn't do
know
it, who
what
else is
he
gonna
did?
do it?
You know what
If
he
Burna
did?
Boy does not do it, who else is gonna do it? AKA
No, listen. The thing is, he's creating his own name for the dance that we created, and we gave it a name. Now he
okay,
created
what
his
dance is
own
that?
name.
Bullet, what dance is that?
He's calling it Afro Moonwalk.
Afro moonwalk.
Yeah.
So Fufu and Egusi, Michael Jackson and that, bro.
When I
But is that the Fufu Michael Jackson dance, bro?
Yeah. So sort of the Michael Jackson dance.
Look, I don't know what dance that is, right? I'll be honest with you, I don't pay too much attention to like Afro beats and all that. Like, they've got a few good songs that I really like, and from time to time I will bump those songs, but I don't pay a lot of attention to the culture and all that stuff there. Now, with that said, South Africa has got some very mean good music. You know what I mean? Like before Afrobeat, it was, at least growing up in my time, it was South African house music, and then you had it's not necessarily all house. I don't know the different variations of South African music when it was house. And then you have
Yeah.
Mafiki Zulu. I remember when Mafiki Zulu came out. You remember Mafiki Zulu?
Yeah,
And
Mafiki Zolo is quite though.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was. You see that sound of Mafiki Zulu's song? It was
Yeah.
what most South Africans were doing at that point in time. And like even up until now, you got like between then, AKA came out now to see the rappers and them. I, I kind of don't remember all the rappers' names, but even now
Yeah,
you got Java, you got the vocalist, Milando, the vocalist. I think that's his name. Like they go very like when it comes to like music, South Africa is my number one from the continent. Like they're up there on the chart. But then again, Nigerians just so happen to have like the clout. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
From a
yeah,
pure from a pure music perspective, it's South Africa for me. But when it comes to like the culture, like promoting the culture, the clout
yeah.
and all that, the rest, the business wise, Nigerians are on top. And whatever Nigerians do, whether they be integrating your culture into their culture, is because it helps promote your culture. Like you lot need to see it that way because it's gonna be South African and it's gonna be South African. And nothing can take that away from South Africa. You know what I mean? Like in saying silo scenarios, you might feel like, oh, Burna Boy is stealing something from here and there. But other than that, really, it helps promote the South African dance. Like so, that said, that's what I will think of Burna Boy.
Anyways, yo, Charlie, I have to go. So mad
Okay,
crocodile skin, yeah, last name.
Shout out to you, and I'm gonna drop my what do you call it again? My phone number via email to you, right?
Yeah.
Where
And
should we
add
drop
me
it?
onto that chat.
Yeah.
And if any one of you
That's
North Africans, East Africans, and then banging on West
I
Africans,
guess private.
just know that I'm about to curse you lot out. I'm gonna be cursing you lot out all day, man. But you see me, I'm very busy, but I got time for the runners. I got bare energy for the runners. If you don't want to do that, we can do it that way. Just to announce myself, the crocodile
Yeah,
skin, aka Mad Dog, the Ovierivi of this YouTube street, the Bemu Polo of YouTube, bro. I'm coming into that group chat. You know what I mean? You lot hold tight in it. Chat to you later.
I just dropped my numbers on the private chat.
Okay, I'll definitely take that. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
Then
There's another, well, he's not really South African. He's just living in there. But there's another one of you guys living, well, over there. Anyway, did you have a closing statement?
it's okay. I can just go.
Okay. See ya.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, guys. So next week, I guess, is gonna be about the Fulani thing because that was really interesting. Oh, last before I go, right? Anyways, if anyone wants to continue this conversation, I think Dr. K is having this conversation on this channel. But before I go, someone asked me in the beginning of the stream, right? They were like, "Are you gonna watch Woman King?" I didn't even know that was out today. So I'm gonna go watch it, of course. But why am I not mad at that movie? Because, bro, how can you be mad at your history? Like, do you want me to be mad at my ancestors? Like, that's not happening. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, you guys watch Roman history all the time. The Romans sold people, and y'all still support them. So, I mean, when it comes to black people, then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, we can't watch it. They sold it up. Who cares? Like, bro, let me tell you something. I fought with that tribe. My ancestors fought with that tribe. So that tribe means a lot to me. And I mean, I don't think the movie was just I didn't watch the movie, so I don't know if the movie's about slavery, but I know the movie was about the Amazons, right? So I'm gonna watch it and gonna see if it's actually feminist as some people claim that it was. Is it? I don't think so. But one thing I do agree with people is that I wish it was a black or Nigerian director making that movie. It's Hollywood, so Hollywood doesn't seem to have good intention. Like even Black Panther 2. Black Panther 2, is that going to be a good movie? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people did not like Black Panther. I didn't mind it, but whatever. I guess you cannot have anything if you don't make it right. So I guess I understand that aspect of it. But yes, in case anybody wants to continue this conversation, it's on Kaiser's stream. Go ahead. and click that stream and continue the conversation. I don't think they'll still be talking about this topic, but yeah, so I'm gonna watch the movie probably tomorrow, and I'll give you a review. If it's historically inaccurate, I'll come back. But I mean, Dahomey fought Oyo, right? And Oyo is my people, so I don't know if I can just not watch it. Like, I'm sorry, I can't just boycott that movie like that. I can't do it because it has historical influence on me personally. And I know this the selling slave part is not good, trust me, I know that, but like I need to see that movie. So anyways, guys, I'm up head out, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks everybody for coming in and calling in and interacting. Bye.